Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. Alrighty, PayPal address mediamadmin1 at gmail.com. Shipping is one. If you get 1 to 18 books, $10 goes for a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size goes into a medium sized box for 17, and then 51 and up, $20, and find a box to ship it to you. Make sure it's safe though. Alrighty, as you see, we've got some on the board here, and at A, we've got Books of Magic #1, and then we have Fear Itself, Hercules. I know that's got a number. I should check these numbers because I didn't write them down. Here we go. We've got Fear Itself, Hercules. That's #3, and then we've got FF #12. DC Universe Decisions. This is actually the only one I could get a hold of. I wanted the whole set. This is the one where you find out how all the superheroes vote. That's issue #4. And then we've got Hot Girl #50, Hot Girl #53, 17, 18, 19, and 20 of Hawk World. Bidding begins as soon as I get that lot 1 in already. And I know I just talked to myself there, but we'll see how we do. In the meantime, you and I can just chat.
Well, again, hopefully, because I must be having worse problems than I thought, because you were breaking up every other word.
Well,
and I know the problem's on my end.
Yeah.
For once.
Yeah, that's the thing. Mine tends to kick me out. So this will be an interesting show. Yep. Let's get the name there so we can see more of the book. And hello to Jim Sorenson. What's up? A lot of Hawkman, a lot of Wonder Woman this time around, and we got some pretty decent dollar books, $2 books, and 3 and 5s on the way. Jim says 1 on A for the Books of Magic. All right, cool. Off to the races.
That's where I said, I said the only book in there that I have no interest in is A. So that's, of course, the one that's got a bid.
That's the one that's got it. So which ones would you get?
Oh, I liked the Herc series. Not as much as the Incredible Hercules, but I did like it. I can't remember. I think I might have been gone from Marvel by the time that FF came out. I loved the Hawkman series that became Hawk Girl. And it didn't really lose much with that. Because I think Simonson wrote it and Howard Shakin was the artist. And I said, we've talked about Hawk World was a very good series. So there's nothing on this. There's nothing here that's not worth $1. Put it that way. I mean, just I have no interest in the Sandman universe. I realize that I'm in the minority.
Yeah.
Just never did anything for me.
Is it a reboot? I actually do not know. I know they redid the Sandman universe, so I assumed it was actually its own book, but to tell you the truth, I don't actually know. I did not pick this up. It does not look like, no, this is not a, doesn't look it anyway. Let me make sure. Once upon a time, there lived a boy named Timothy Hunter. Okay, I can't find the indicia.
No, Jim, that's the 2002 Jeff Johns series. They wrote Hawkman. I think they killed him, well, quotation mark, killed him off. And then Hawkgirl became the star of the book from either 50 or 51 through 66 when it ended.
No, this is original.
And knowing that that's not the Jezdia Axelrod series, just got bids on the 2 Hawkgirls.
Alrighty. Wait, what? Oh, the one that just came out? Yeah, no, I do not have. No, I wouldn't even purchase those. I did accidentally purchase something recently you guys called me out on, but no, I will not willingly purchase books from the 2024s.
It was the Danny Lore Blade's Daughter book. This is the one we called you out on.
Oh, no, it was something else.
No, that was out.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was something like it was a Captain America or something. I thought was cool, and then
Like if you're
Punisher.
talking about
No, it was the Punisher.
Okay, there's a Punisher.
Remember? Yeah, the one with the cool cover. It's got the
so
breastplate and the blood, and you guys went, that's.
But you also put a Danny Lore book up there, so
yeah.
Somebody's not learning from their mistakes. Undead, if you're talking about the Hawk Girl, that's actually a lot earlier than that. You're talking about Books of Magic.
That's Jim with. There you go. All righty. Let's see. Undead Quinn's in the hey, Eric and Boyd. What's up? What's up? And we're just kind of chilling. Remember, everybody is A-OK to bid, even if you've never bid before. This isn't one of those shows where you have to register for anything or anything. Just put your bid up, and at the end of the night or when you decide to leave, just ask for a total. I'll give you your total, settle up before you go, and boom. That is exactly that.
Yeah, I may just have to pretend like you're a sports guy because it's killing me already.
Go on ahead, talk, man. It's okay. I'll comment as best as I can. I've been an improviser for a while now. Go on ahead.
Yeah, Kentucky goes for it on 4th and 2, 4 minutes into the game, doesn't get it. Tennessee drives the ball all the way down the field, stalls, easy field goal, and they miss.
And who do you want to win?
Here's the thing. I usually root for underdogs, which would be Kentucky, but it's hard to root for Kentucky. So now I'm just kind of rooting for chaos. Yeah, we were like Florida was playing Georgia, and they actually tied the game with about 7 minutes to go. And then Georgia scored. And I said, well, Florida's still in the game till they throw an interception on the second or third play of the next drive. First play, pick six. So that upset went bye-bye. But not a mean pick six like AOC and Tim Walls, but a pick six.
Alrighty. Goodness gracious. Should I wait for more people to jump in or just call it on this one? It's been 4 minutes since the last bid. You know what? I am thinking of putting that 1 minute warning up.
Yeah, Ken. Yes, bronze on the Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, I wish I could get a hold of some Silver Age. I hate not having my comic shop near me. Because I could have,
Yeah, hell, you can have a comic shop in your backyard, and that doesn't mean you're going to score any Silver Age Wonder Woman these days.
That one did. Bill knows how to run a comic shop, man. That's all I got to say.
But from somebody who's been selling used merchandise for decades, you when people say, "Do you ever get that in used?" and you say, well, the next person that walks in the door may sell it to me, or I may never see it again.
Yeah,
and that's as exact as you can be.
I mean, that's actually how I am here. I've been selling comics for a while now, and it's like sometimes I can get this book, and so how many times when we first started? I think 4 or 5 times I had the first appearance of Rogue. Can't get it now, save my life. So it just happens that way sometimes.
I need picture in picture right now.
Okay.
About 4 games I want to keep an eye on. And for some inexplicable reason, there are no games scheduled after 8 o'clock this week. There's usually 3 or 4 games at 10:30, 11 o'clock. And people get an extra hour, right? It makes no sense.
Go figure. Of course, the big game on the 5th. I like that. I saw a meme. I liked it. Was the real Super Bowl is on the 5th. The Patriots versus the Steelers. Okay, I thought that was cute.
What year are we talking?
No, this year.
Yeah,
November 5th, it's Patriots versus Steelers.
The Patriots have 2 wins this year.
Dude, on November 5th, the Patriots versus the Steelers.
Oh, okay.
There
now
you go. All righty.
Okay, now I owe somebody an apology because there's a parody account on Twitter called the Reverend Ray Sistman.
Yeah.
And someone said, you should put it's a parody account somewhere so somebody doesn't really think you're this, this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was going to say the name out loud, Reverend Racist Man. And then I do that just now.
Right.
Yeah.
All righty. There were only 3 books, but all 3 bid on by Jim. So we've got the books Magic, Hot Girl, and Hot Girl. All righty. Plop those on in there. And the rest, unfortunately, hit the reject pile. There we go.
Now I'm going to say, let's hope the Patriots get their 3rd win then on the 5th.
Yes. All righty. And let's get the next round up. And we've got West Coast Avengers number 16. And we have West Coast Avengers number 17. Here we have West Coast Avengers number 59. Yeah, a little jump there. And we have West 58, excuse me. This is 59. All righty. And we have issue number 60. Ooh, Magneto. And we have issue number 70. Hey, look, Spider-Woman. And here is issue number 77. Here we go. And we have issue number 78 with the real Wonder Man. And we have issue number 83. And finally, issue number 90. Bidding begins in about as soon as I get that lot number 2 going. Okay, dokes. Alrighty. Go for lot 2.
I see Eric's kissing up to you.
What's up?
West Coast Avengers with the real Wonder Man.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
I know
that movie.
Did you say that? Did you say that because you saw that, or?
Oh no! I said it because the movie trailer sucks.
Well, that's son of a buck. Kentucky to score. What do you know?
Okay, I put the 5-minute clock on. I said it because it's true. Yeah, me too.
Okay, I didn't. I saw the trailer. I didn't hear it. And from what I understand, I didn't lose anything. Yeah, good reading on this lot. You either get Steve Englehart or Roy Thomas.
Good stuff. Bum. Let me put in the $1 banner. So I was going through the shipping thing, and it's like, crap, we have a lot of names that just don't show up. That is something. What did I do?
Probably nothing.
Yeah, actually, I don't even see AU around anymore.
He was here a couple weeks ago. I mean, recently on a cover challenge.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I don't remember that. But I was going through, I was cleaning up, making sure I don't have old addresses for anybody. You remember Brody Mullet, Snatch Face the Fool?
Yeah.
Rockin' Records was the guy who got drunk and called Pixel the English word for a bundle of sticks. Grimlock.
You saying what he called Pixel something that I will be indulging in several times during this auction?
Yeah. Except for the gay people version of that.
Yeah.
Amy Cleaver, Spectre, Slitherclaw, haven't seen them around. Anspet, Darken Link, Astra, Almighty Jack. He kind of went on tour. I talked to him. Occasionally he'll drop a message or so. Nightcrawler, Cumberbatch, a lot of people in and out. Hey, AP, what's up? He says $1 each on the top rows, says Austin.
Yeah, and Nerdy's has been absent again for a while.
Yeah, I hope he's okay too. He's generally just working, you know. I mean, he's a hard worker. I hope he and his mama are okay. They helped out a lot when we needed it a while back. And he was always good for the Superman. All right, and that is West Coast Avenger number 16, 17, 58, 59, and 60. 58, 59, and 60. All righty. Oh, and Ken, if you're still in and you're wondering about things, everybody's here has been here for a while. So if you've got any questions or if you're wondering if I'm reputable, ask around. They've been by them for a while, and they'll tell you no. Because we're friends and we insult each other like that. So, speaking of shipping, I was wondering if you ship my books, including the Indiana Jones run. Not yet, Austin, because I can fit one more envelope full of books. So whatever you win tonight, so long as it still fits in, I could ship along with this. All right. When you showed interest in the Hawkman, I held on. Because I've got a lot of padding in your box. So when you showed interest, I was like, wait a second.
Vezrin's here.
Vezrin, what's up? Work schedule has just been keeping me from watching the show live. Oh, okay. Well, nice to hear from you. Nice to know you're doing well. That's the one thing about a channel like this. It's just, we get to know people. We like to know everybody's okay. It's not a Mark situation where you don't hear from somebody and then you find out the worst. Alrighty, I'll vouch for Englandine. He's been willing to work out any issues. Shipping is always. Recommend anybody watching to bid. It's some good comics.
I will also vouch for Englandine because off camera, no one can see you blink twice.
Alrighty. Let me get that 1 minute warning up, and here we go. Just to keep time, I've got an alarm clock going on the computer. Post Avengers. And this is issue number 70 for Austin on F. Alrighty. He is reputable, but for all the wrong reasons, and he's fat. That is true. Yeah, yes, that is true. I just noticed the black suited Spider Woman. Always a good pickup. I'll vouch for England. I won't vouch for Penn State, though. Those bums. I guess the betting world is not treating Glinzer well tonight.
Glinzer, when has James Franklin ever beaten anybody, let alone Ohio State? You should know better.
Right.
In fact, LK even had a word for it. He called it the James Franklin experience. If you followed sports, you'd see the humor in that.
You keep talking like I do, okay? If that makes it A-okay for you, go right on ahead. And when something hits, there you go.
Or you can talk nerd stuff, and I'll just nod my head as if I understand. How about that? How about that Agatha Christie all along? It was great.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, let's talk about that.
Okay,
is that the Wasp or is that Scarlet Witch? I thought that was. Oh, okay. No, I see the Wasp is in the corner there on issue number 60. The one over there with her hiney pointing towards everybody. E, do you have anything on hold or owe you money? I don't think so. No, I don't have anything on hold for you, Vez. I guess I should go through, and just maybe on Wednesday if we do a midweek auction. Gail wants me to now, but I'll just kind of make a list of what everybody has on hold. Not a judgment kind of thing. Just, hey, this is it, because it might be a situation where some people bid on stuff and just forgot. Alrighty, let's get okay. Did I get that 1 minute warning up? I did. It looks like it's past that. So,
Brian, I can tell you that Brian's coaching for his job today. So that neither coach could really afford to lose that game.
Ken is saying that he plays this game called Midnight Suns and was wondering why Wolverine disparages Wonder Man. Do you have any idea on that?
No, because
well, go ahead.
It might just be a video game thing, because I don't
remember
they
it
ever met in the comics.
Yeah, I don't remember it in the comics at all. Alrighty, so Austin has the top row in F. Alrighty. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And the last 4 hit the reject pile. Okay, good times. And the last of the dollar lots for now, we have Journey into Mystery Fear Itself. That's issue number 627 of Journey into Mystery. And then we have the Avengers Academy, Fear Itself. That's issue number 17 of the Avengers Academy. Avengers Fear Itself. And that's issue number 15. And then we have the New Avengers Fear Itself, issue number 16 of the New Avengers. And then we have Black Panther, The Man Without Fear, Fear Itself. And that's 521 of that. Next up, we have The Mighty Thor, Fear Itself. And that's number 7 of The Mighty Thor by Matt Fraction. I feel I need to say that so it's not the Jason Aaron. And then we've got the Fear Itself prologue, Book of the Skull. And we have Fear Itself Book 4, Fear Itself Book 6, and Fear Itself Book 7. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get that go for lot 3.
Austin bid on J and E in the last slot. J. Maybe.
Oh, that's right. He did. I tossed in the reject. It was issue number 80. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I realized that after I said it, Austin.
All right, I got it. Yeah, I had him down for it and everything. Just wow. That's the way my brain works, or doesn't work sometimes. All right. Thank you. Let me get that. What are we on? Go for lot 3. There we go. And there we are. Let's see how this one does. I always wonder about stuff like this, because I know modern Marvel is not looked upon. This isn't exactly modern.
Okay, I'm going to give my take. This is the event where the cracks started showing. Mm-hmm. And it's the last one that I'm now trying to go back and get these because I got rid of all of mine to make room for some inexplicable reason. I'm also actually trying to get A versus X, but oh Jesus, those are cool covers.
That one I have to go Y.
But I liked Fear Itself, not nearly as much as I liked Siege, but but these covers are cool though.
Yeah,
because I liked when they would, when they did. I liked it when they did in Civil War. I know some people didn't, but I loved the half cover things. And by the way, like I said, for any of you people that are, continuity within your collection buffs, that Black Panther, that's the Daredevil series. Because Daredevil left his own book, Black Panther moved in, and then they started Daredevil over again. But yeah, that's Marvel math.
They did the same story, but with Elektra instead of Black Panther.
Well, yeah, but at least Daredevil was still in the Elektra, right?
Not
at least
for a while.
in prison. But like I said, this was
Yeah.
basically Daredevil's nowhere to be found.
Oh, okay. Is this after that Shadow War thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it really did, Undead. Again, like I said, that I like the cover designs, but I've noticed everyone I've gone back and read, it's like, yeah, I really, yeah, I don't disparage it too much in case you've got some coming up. But then again, I am trying to find them myself now. So what do I know?
What?
A versus X.
No, I did not like that, and I have a very hard time buying books even for the auction that I particularly did not care for. I am such a bad salesman because I'm like, yeah, I don't like that book. I don't care if everybody else does. I'm not carrying it.
But yeah, but this is the last. Although I can't remember. I know it had something to do with the Red Skull's daughter and hammers that, like 7 different hammers went to. It was.
Oh, let me say this. So it's acknowledged at least. One Slick Dude has the lot at $1 each.
Right. Vezrin, yes. I've been very spotty. Basically Marvel 2012 and up, I've probably bought less than 100 Marvel comics during those 13 years. And to put in perspective, 3 years prior to that, I was buying 50 Marvel titles a month. DC, I quit during Rebirth, and quit during New 52, came back for Rebirth, quit again when Bendis came all over everything, and now I buy a decent, none more close to what I used to, and it's 95% indies now.
Hello to Dan Alvin. I got your email and I replied. So yeah, those Wolverines aren't in this one, but if you want to take a look, I think I can find them. I got a big old pile of comics right next to me. My room's a mess. I need to get more boxes because my kitchen is starting to look like Eric's room before he cleaned it up. So yeah. There you go.
Dan, I want to say 2008 to 2011 or so. Like I said, Fractions Iron Man, I thought was legitimately good. Pretty sure it's Thor that's in this lot, but then I think maybe Kelly Sue squeezed as what's too hard, one time too many. Because I don't think Fraction has had anything decent in years.
You don't think so? I thought Matt Fraction was one of those that people actually liked.
Well, I just said, in this era, he was good.
Yeah.
I know that, Jimmy Quirks liked his Jimmy Olsen. I think that was Fraction. But
I remember that 12-issue miniseries. I thought it was pretty good too.
But I don't think his best days are long behind him. I don't even know if he's doing any comic writing now. I know he's on Substack, but
if you don't like my politics, don't write comics. That was her message to her.
Yes.
Yep. Let's see. Things I had a feeling the 2010s may have been a turning point since Ben's. Ian Eric, I'm sorry if I've answered this many times, but was there a period where you just stopped all conflict for a bit? If so, what era? Yeah, I'm the same way. I didn't like the fact that they ended DC, so I just stopped. I went back and I read some of the New 52 when I started up a blog, and I just figured I'd talk about comics. Got in a good probably 150, 200 reviews, and I wrote reviews for comic buying, but never really got into them until Rebirth. Actually, until I heard about this thing called SJWs and all that kind of stuff, and I jumped in to talk about that. That's what got me into comics first, and then of course Rebirth was right around the corner. And beautiful, beautiful America Chavez.
We're being asked what the issue numbers are again.
Oh, okay. We have Journey into Mystery. This is issue number 627. Avengers Academy number 17. Avengers number 15. The New Avengers number 16. Black Panther Man Without Fear 521. The Mighty Thor number 7. The Book of the Skull, it's a one-shot. And then Fear Itself 4, 6, and 7. Right now, One Slick Dude has a buck on. Oh, that's who's asking. All right. All righty. And
yeah, it's true. We've been doing this for so long. There was a time when you used to get on me for my attitude towards the new books.
Really, I don't remember that at all.
I'm sure you don't.
Wait a second. Okay, so, oh, that's right. Where I was like, yeah, you know, there's good out there. You can't knock everything, that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, it's sort of that, but I mean, yeah, you weren't quite ready to give up the ghost on some of the stuff that I just got fed up. So I think I just got to the party a little quicker.
Yeah, you came back though.
For some, yeah, and
at least you came back for the show. I don't know if you came back in because Marvel and DC were dragging you back.
And then Bendis kicked me in the balls again.
That was actually pretty much the nail in the coffin for me. I mean, when I did those roundup to talk about which one was doing better, Marvel, DC, or Independence, DC Comics with Rebirth was kicking the out of Marvel weekly. It wasn't like occasionally here or when Batman was out. It was weekly. Marvel was getting their asses whooped by DC. And Dan Didiot just kind of screwed everything over, bringing in Bendis. All right, so One Slick Dude has the lot.
Oh, yes, they were eking out like a percentage point, market share, doing by basically giving the fans everything they wanted back. Marvel, on the other hand, was in the middle of their SJW worst comics ever, and DC was barely beating them. And then Marvel started spelling their name correctly and started beating Rebirth. And DiDio not understanding that they could have remained a very strong number 2 because they're never going to be number 1. And he made the Bendis decision and said, hey, why don't you bring all those SJW writers over to my house? Yeah. And Marvel, within a year, Marvel was doubling them again. Which is why Dan DiDio is writing for Mad Cave and not running DC. Yep. I think his company with Frank Miller's already gone, isn't it?
Which one was that?
Remember, he was doing something with Frank Miller, and they put out a couple books and it just disappeared.
I don't remember that. Let me put the go for lot 4. All righty, next up, we're on the on the $2. And here we go. We have Wonder Woman issue number 26. And we have Wonder Woman issue number 55. Psycho Killer. And then we have issue number 58. And here we have Wonder Woman number 59. And issue, whoop, really? Okay. That doesn't make sense. Why would I do that? Here is issue number 104. And we have 106. Here is 107. And 108. 111. And issue number 219. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 5. Boom, boom.
So, remember when Greg Rucka got Frank Cho fired from Wonder Woman for like the slightest hint of her, bathing suit bottom peeking through?
Okay, yeah.
I want you to look at the cover, the last cover there.
With it, number 2,
and look at who wrote it.
Yep.
What happened to him between that cover and when he did that to Frank Cho?
He's just one of those spineless people who could not stand up to the wokeness.
I know what happened to Frank Cho. What happened to Greg Rucka? Because obviously, how is that cover's way more suggestive than the one he got Frank Cho fired for, and they were only about 6 years apart.
All right, we got $2 on F. I knew that one would go. That's the one I was wondering if it should have gone in a higher thing as I was putting this one together. We're on our $2. We're on lot number 5.
I thought that was 4.
This is lot number 4. Yes, lot number 4. Thank you.
And so then you put go for lot 5.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
The only bid we got on lot 4 is apparently Ohio State's going to win it all. And Glenzer, let me allay your fears. Not with, I already forgot his name, the quarterback, and Ryan Day as the coach. They're not. They're good enough to win it all, but it's going to come down to coaching and quarterback play at some point, and that will get them.
All righty. So where do you go through on this?
Honestly, I like the Byrne run, and I like the Rucka run. So I at some point, I'm trying to try to recomplete this series, but there are parts of it that I like better.
Yeah.
And Byrne and Rucka are definitely two of my favorite writers on this particular series.
Right. Right in your pad, 59 and 104. I thought I had number 60. I guess I put that one in the $3, which made me go, okay, so why did I have 50 or 26 and all that into? I think I might have gotten a couple mixed up here. All right. Either way, these are actually worth $3 or $5 even. So I don't mind about whatever I'm putting on here. Then we had issue number 106, 107, 108. And I see we've got a couple of bids already. 111 and 219. And what do we got? $2 on F from Austin. Okay. Then he says also on GH and I. Jokes. Okay, it's Austin. Okay, I think I've drawn the cover of F before. Jim says $2 B through J. Oops. 3 on FGH and I. Okie dokie. And number 26 sits alone. All right. F almost looks like Jim Lee, very early image-oriented anatomy. We got 2.5 on D. Okie dokie. And that is the one with Batman. All right. And there we go. A little bit of, and 5 on F. That's awesome. All righty. He's slamming the fin down. You shall not pass. Ready? He's like, forget any kind of firefighter or anything. I'm going straight to it. Boom. Good stuff, kids. I thought Hawkman Rebirth was awesome for a really long run. I was captivated on the edge. Dan, when did you start listening to this channel? When Aquaman Rebirth was on here, I got a lot of people onto that book. It is incredible until Kelly Sue took over. But those first 40
and made it better.
I know, right? It's
41.
So much more awesome with the fish god and all that. I actually read her run with Hope. You know, I wasn't offended by the what was it, Justice League Underwater or whatever that miniseries was. I wasn't offended by it. I thought it was okay, but then I tried to read her run for a little bit, and it was like, oh, okay, you guys are going to try to OP everybody, aren't you?
Well, you know, every bit as egregious as turning Dan Abnett into Kelly Sue that can't sell a comic. When Tomasi became Tamaki and it wasn't a typo,
yep,
we were fucked. And they keep making decisions like that.
I met him. Do you know he was so he was so happy to hear this. But I saw at the convention at the MegaCon in Orlando, and I said, I run a small channel. And of course, this was at the time when it was actually growing. And I said, I run a small channel on YouTube, and I've got a really good, strong audience here. And everybody loves this. This is the best run of Superman. And the Super Sons are kicking ass. He looked genuinely happy to hear that, you know? Like, yeah. I to Neil Adams, and Neil Adams was like, yeah, people love me. But this guy was really genuinely happy to hear that people out here were enjoying his work. I thought it was kind of cool, you know? All right. Did you say check out 40 issues, sir? I had the first couple of dozen. I remember wanting more. Yeah, up until the team change, it's really good. It really is Game of Thrones with Aquaman. It's done very well. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Okay, and I'll read these off just to make sure I have everything down right. Hit the stop clock. And this is what I got. No love for A. B is with Jim at 2. C is with Jim at 2. D is with Austin at 250. E is with Jim at 2. F is with Austin at 5. And the rest are with Jim at 3. F, G, or G, H, I, and J. All right. There we go. I've got the I got the trades for the Dan Abnett run of Aquaman. and I read through them recently. It is so good. I need to find number 5 though. I didn't think Aquaman could ever grab me like that, so now I'm totally open to the ethos of the character. Dan, this is a character that both I and Eric say that he has not had a bad run.
Yeah, I've pretty much gotten out of in continuity DC, but I think I'm going to pick up the Jeremy Adams Aquaman. Yeah, I just trust him that his version will be just as good. Like he's gotten to that level.
Okay, so Austin retracted his D bid and put it on A instead, so the entire lot has a home. Thank you very much. But yeah, I've enjoyed I have enjoyed that miniseries Atlantis, the one that was in the 1980s, kind of given the origin of Atlantis.
Didn't Esteban Morato write that or draw that?
I thought, yeah, I was about to say I thought it was Peter David who wrote it. But I don't know artists the way you guys do. I wish I did. I think that's a big old empty space in my knowledge when it comes to comics. I've just never been that guy. Like, obvious, I could tell John Byrne because John Byrne is an obvious, that kind of thing. All righty. And here we go. We've got the stop. And we'll bring on the second of the $2 lots.
Oh, good Lord.
What?
I just turned to the Big Ten network. Washington versus USC. They were both in the Pac-10 for 100 years. It just doesn't look right. Okay,
so Wonder Woman number 26 is with Austin at $2. As let's see, number 106 F is with Austin at $5. And then the rest are with Jim. We have issue number 55, 58, 59, and 104 at $2 each. And we have 107, 108, 111, and 219 at $3 each. Okie dokies. We can get these down. We'll get the next second $2 lot coming up. Oh my goodness. No, okay. Okay, guys, there are few books that were made in the last 10 years that I can recommend more than this first one. Actually, I might put it down on the bottom row. I like to put the cool ones down on the note. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're good. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is so freaking awesome. If you haven't read it, here's the first issue. It's called Freedom Fighters. It's by Robert Venditti with somebody named Barrows. You know the first name of that guy?
Eddie.
There you go. I highly recommend that book. One of the best of the New 52 is Frankenstein, Agent of Shade. And that's by Jeff Lemire and Alberto Ponticelli. And then we have, this is a variant cover for, I think it's number 40. Yep. But this is Green Lantern Corps number 40. This could have been on our movie comic, because this is what is it, Amazing Planet or
Forbidden Planet?
Forbidden Planet. Then we have Guardians of the Galaxy number 20, and it's shiny. There we go. And we have Midnight Suns, The Darkhold number 1. There we go. Next up, we have Eclipso, The Darkness Within, number 1, with the Gem. And we have Wonder Woman, special number 1, fighting Deathstroke. And then we have the 3rd annual, part of the Eclipso Darkness Within storyline. And we have the 8th annual, part of the Apes storyline. And finally, we have Wonder Woman number 600, There you go. And this is, of course, before all DC all turned to crap. But there you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the actual number 5, lot number 5 going.
Jim said the 219 was only $2, not $3.
Did I put? Okay. Thank you.
Dan, were you talking about the Mira miniseries? Which I thought for the first 5 issues was absolutely spectacular. But boy, did they missed the landing.
Oh, okay. Ba-boom. Hey, ba-ba-boom, what's up? I'll go at dollars each for, oh, yeah, for A, B, G, H, I, and J. All right. It's $2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So what's going on in the chats? Just got the DC Marvel Omnibus and was pleased with the extras and how well the material represented. Dude, I am so jazzed to get that. Unfortunately, it's I hope my rich relatives can chime in on Christmas.
Yeah, so Dan, I won't.
Uh-oh.
I said, I didn't like the end, but maybe you will.
Didn't know there was a mini, but I'll check out. What were we talking about?
The Mira miniseries where she teamed up with
Oh, Mira. I thought you were saying Mirror. Yeah, Mira is good. Yeah.
I love the first 5 issues.
Okay. Right. Agent.
I would have ended it differently. That's all.
Let's
see. Am I breaking up on your end?
Sometimes you're good to go. It sounds like you might be moving around, and that's causing things to. Ken, this came out. What was it? 2018, 2019, around there, maybe 2020. It's a few years back. Wow, that was almost 5 years ago. 2020. Can we get time to slow down?
Yeah. I don't want 21 through 24 to slow down in any way, shape, or form. I want those 4 years over with.
No, I just want the craziness to stop. But yeah, it's pretty recent. Alrighty, and Baba Boom says AB, and that is Baba. And B is the Frankenstein Agent of Shade. Good choice on that. Hopefully you like it as much as I did. And let's see, also GHI and J. G being, the Wonder Woman annuals. And then 8. And then it was J is 1,600. Alrighty. And got you down for these.
And
what's up?
I said, hopefully this isn't the case, but I may be down in my last few minutes because now the scroll is even getting choppy going across.
Ah, shit. Tell somebody, come on, man. I need backup. But no, I'm sorry your computer's having such trouble.
I'm sorry that I couldn't get it worked on before the auction.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's hopefully it's fixable with a diagnostic, clean up.
Jim says $3 on G. Yeah, hopefully.
He's fixed it every other time.
This got that modern day. I mean, it doesn't look huge, actually. I mean, it's got this. You still there, bub? Eric? Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there we are. Woo! Yeah, I'm nervous there for a moment.
No, I was reading something.
Oh, okay, you went silent. I was like, are you still there? Yeah.
I'm still here. I'm typing something now.
All right. Well, I just got the let's get that 1 minute warning in, so I shall do that. Why were you holding air? You aren't Italian. Wait, what? Holding air. One of these books doesn't exist. That would that be, yeah, Wonder Woman 600? That is correct. Yes. That would be that is actually, what would that be? Maybe issue number 32 of volume number 2 or something like that. I agree with you, sir. All right, let's get that 1 minute.
Volume 3, because there were 329, then 206, and then this was the third series.
And we do have that issue number 329 coming up later in the big dogs. We have a few sets coming up. A lot of good stuff in between it, too. But we have some sets coming up. We have some big dogs coming up. I'm pretty proud of getting my hands on. So, fun times. All right. Thanks for showing the spine thickness. Was wondering if it was like an old 64-page square bound for the big. Yeah, I thought it would be too, but I was thinking, wait a second, I don't remember trying to shove a fat book into a bag of bagging board. But it looks like a normal issue.
Which one?
Wonder Woman 600.
Because I think the Eclipso special is square bound.
Yeah, the Eclipso is, and so are the annuals. Well, 1999 isn't so much, but the first 2 annuals are. Yeah. Alrighty. So what do we have here? We got the 1 minute warning. Let's see. Freedom Fighters is going to Va Boom, as well as the Agents of Shade. No love for that Green Lantern Corps. I'm actually surprised on that one. Guardians of the Galaxy or the Darkhold. All those are without a home, and so is the Eclipso. Darkness Within #1 with the gem. So all of those have to find themselves a place to stay. All right. And that is just about that. Let me get the stop here. Stop the clock. Set. Come on over. Put the stop in. Here we go. And from here on, we're on the $3 bucks.
Oof.
I know, right? We're moving right along. We are on go for lot 6. Oakley Dokes. Let's see how this one does. Alrighty. Once again, Va Boom had the Freedom Fighters, the Agents of Shade, and the Wonder Woman annuals. Okay. Everything else into the reject pile they go. Boom, boom, and boom. Right. Not too shabby to the kids. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. And we're going to start off with, what's this guy's name? Sedgwick or something like that. But this is Hawkman #15 by Robert Venditti and somebody named Oliphie. And this is the variant, the cover B. Highly recommend this book.
Yeah, Olaf.
Alrighty. And then we have Wonder Woman #25. That is a double size, by the way. And then we have issue number 249. And as you can see, it is not in mint condition. Yeah, that's why it's at the 3s and not higher. Okay, and then we've got issue number, whoop, let me put that here. That just doesn't seem right. Hold on just a second, guys. Okay, yeah, I think I got 2 lots mixed up with the last one and this one. There we go. But I don't think that any, I think it's still fairly priced. Here we go, Wonder Woman 249 with Hot Girl and the Amazons. And next up, we have Wonder Woman number 8 of the George Perez run. We'll be seeing more of that later. Wonder Woman number 12. And we have Wonder Woman number 13. Next up, we have Wonder Woman 25. And here is Wonder Woman number 60. And we have Wonder Woman 101, more John Byrne. We have Wonder Woman 102. And Wonder Woman 103. Bidding begins at $3 each. Okay, let me put the go for a lot. What are we on? Number, oh, I already did. There we go. Cool. Let's see how it goes. And right away, Austin says 3 on A, C, D, and H. Good stuff. All right, we got 2. So what is going on in the world of comics? I have to legitimately ask because I've been watching only politics and movies. I haven't even looked on the trades or anything. I did watch, however, a diversity in comics video for a little bit, and then I had to turn off. How many comics can fit in that gap in the box? I would say probably about 15 or so. But anything over that, you can even tell me which ones to send first. Anything over that, I can hold on until you're ready to go. But you can make the priority on which ones to send first if you go over that. I'm easy to work with. At least that's what I tell myself. My wife does say I'm not easy to live with, but that's a whole different kettle of fish. Breathe. I was reading those Halloween books I got from you. Oh, cool. Which ones? Is I the agony or the ecstasy? You know, there is a thin line. That's 26. How you doing there, Eric? Oh, nope, I'm by myself here, guys. First time I've ever had to run an auction alone, so I do appreciate any kind of patience here. My computer's pretty much crashed. If I get it fixed, I'll be back, he says. It's all right, man. Do what you need to do. Okay. And I'm putting a call out for all right. And Eric dropped. I'm putting in a call saying, can anybody jump in to help out the conversation? Because a lot of this, I'm actually looking down. I'm not looking at the comments, so I could write down the books that were bid on. And so that's why I like to have somebody with, so they can keep an eye on the comments And yeah, I know sometimes it gets into sports ball, but at least there's a conversation going. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That would mean 13. But so anyway, Eric Breen is gone, so now he's gonna sing Eric Carmen with Kyle's mom's big. Anyway, yeah, it might actually be that. 7, 108, 111, and 2. But that's what ends up happening, and I don't like to have the silence. So I do apologize once again. Thank you for any kind of patience you might show. And here we go. I read FF 276, Evening of the Witch, Giant Size Spider-Man, and Dracula. Oh, okay, the Witching Hour. Yeah. Wow. So which ones were the better ones? Giant Size Spider-Man with Dracula. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's actually from the Bronze Age. Yeah. Unfortunately, most of you regulars, I think, are over on Geek and Puppet Show. Yeah, that is true. They started doing that on Saturdays. But, no, what you going to do? It's their channel. Never thought we would be competing, though. That is a kind of a strange thing. And rest. But excuse me for just a moment while I am writing these things down. I think I got everything. All right. Okay, we're good to go. From the last spot, anyway. All righty. What do we have on this lot? We have, I have that 25. It's good, says Austin. And then he puts a bid on $3 on B, C, D, and H. All right. And that is the Wonder Woman 249. Okay. And by all means, ask a question, do whatever you can to keep this conversation going. Would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D is Wonder Woman. And that was issue number 12. Okay. Nope, still no comments. Unfortunately, yeah, I got that. So, yep, I am spiraling. Because I'm trying to do the business. It's different if I pick up a topic or something and start talking about it. But literally, I have been watching politics. I haven't even read any new books. I haven't read new books for a long time. But none of that has been going on. All right. And then it was B, C, D, and H. C is issue number 8. All right. Austin with 3. There we go. And then H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. I'm just writing it on paper. That's what I'm counting out spaces just in case. And H was the Wonder Woman 101, I believe. Yep. I'm actually kind of surprised there's not a bidding war going on that one. But 350 on B from Eric Boyd. That's number 8. I'm sorry, the 249. B and B. All right. We got 350. And then Austin puts 4 on it. Okay, and here comes Jim with 3 on E, G, I, and J. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. And E is issue number 13. And there we go. Jim has $3 on it. There we go. Let's see. And then it was, where is it? G. And G is number 60. All right. And I apologize, guys, for the time ticks here. Like I said, this is the part I'm doing while everybody's chatting about sports ball. I was the ecstasy or the agony, whichever or however you see that. Number 102. Jim with 3. Alrighty. And then Jay was 103. 3 with 3. All right. Let's see. Eric's gone. I was confused when Batman was calling Robin J in the issue. Then I realized it was Jason Todd. Yeah. I want to know what Lobo says under the lasso. Right. I know, right? That would be a pretty good. That would be a pretty good interrogation under that lasso. All righty. Let me get the 1-minute warning here, since it's been a few. And I'll read off what's going on right now with what I've got down for the bids. No love for the Hawkman number 15. I hope that's not a sign of things to come, because there's a lot of Hawkman tonight. Wonder Woman 249 is with Austin at 4. And then Austin also has Wonder Woman number 8 at 3 and 12 at 3. 13 is with Jim. No love for the Wonder Woman number 25. But Jim has number 60. Austin has 101. 102 and 103 is with Jim at 3. The only one that had pushback was the Wonder Woman 249. It's at $4 right now. All righty. Let's see. Sorry, I've been distracted. I think Spider-Man Dracula one is my favorite of the issues I read on Halloween. I've seen the new Dragon Age game. It looks so bad. I never actually was big onto that kind of thing. Oh, I see. I was actually offline for a moment there. So the 1-minute warning didn't pop up. That's going to be fun if I don't have a backup and they kick me off. Okay. Alrighty, so what is going on in the world of comics? I'm actually trying to find an article or something to chat about while we do this, but you know, there is not any good comic book news anymore. I mean, Bleeding Cool has always been sort of but it's like they'll talk about wrestling before they'll talk about comics, it seems like. Definitely the movies take over everything now. Like, there's no talking about the books themselves, but the movies that that people will watch. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, we got the 1-minute warning. Let me just get the stop here. We'll move into the next round. All right. There we go. And let's get this down. Once again, I'll read through. We've got A hitting the reject. Once again, hope that ain't a sign, because we got a lot of Hawkman coming up. F hits the reject box. And then we have Wonder Woman 249 going with Austin. We have Wonder Woman number 8 going with Austin, as well as 12. 13 is with Jim. And then we have issue number 60 here going with Jim. Number 101 going with Austin. Jim is at 102. And 103 is with Jim as well. All right. There you go. Get that down, and we'll get the next round up. There we go. Yeah, have you seen the Kickstarter by Macro? No, I have not. They're doing reprints of the pre-code horror books, not cheap, but reprinted as the originals were. Well, that'd be nice. Yeah, that sounds really cool. All righty, guys. Once again, still in the $3. We have Ghost Machine #1. And we have Raiders Lost Ark #3. Here is Green Lantern. That is issue number 221. And here is issue number 222. There we go. And we have issue number 203. Here we have an Incredible Hulk cover done by Frank Miller. That's issue number 264. And annual number 2 from Superman by Stern and Friends. And then we have the 80th anniversary issue of Green Lantern, 100-page super special. All righty. And next up, we have Doctor Strange number 39. Okay. I thought I had another one, but apparently I do not. So there we go. It's going to be a 9 comic book lot. And hello for bailing me out and keeping some conversation going, Professor. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I heard we're on 9. I didn't know we were on Zach's favorite number.
No, this is actually I got to put in the go for lot 7. We're on 7. Go for lot 7. All right.
How many lots we got tonight?
How many? We usually 20. I always do 20 lots. Yeah.
All right. You got me for a little while at least. I know that the frog is over on the Geeky Puppet Show right now doing some stuff. So yeah,
I was actually surprised you jumped in. I thought you were part of the readings and all. Or is that
no, I was out today. I was out. But no, I saw that you needed some help. So until he gets here, I'll be here.
Well, two things, of course. Somebody to check out the comments and everything while I'm writing stuff down. But what I was really afraid of is, how my computer's been booting me.
Yes.
What happens if I'm by myself and there's nobody to hold on and it boots me? It's like, oh shit. England team has a cameo as the twins from the. I saw that originally it was LK. But for this one, he put me in it. That was a lot of fun. I think it's a very much inside baseball joke, right? I don't know. It's not going to really appeal to a lot of people outside of our thing. But, man, it really does. It is a lot of fun for us, isn't it? That Eric Breen video RDV made?
Oh, yeah. No, I saw it. Because I saw a comment going ahead and saying Team Breen 2024, and I was like, "What video is this? The best of Eric Breen." I thought he finally. We always talked about trying to come up with compilations, of like clips from the readings, but there's just so much.
Yeah, I thought about that also with the live streams, but then I can't remember what we said on what live stream. So it's kind of difficult. I stopped deleting live streams because I don't want to delete twiddles.
That's fair.
Yeah, I stopped because one time we were just me and Gail. I was working, so the YouTube was on just complete play along, and occasionally one of my videos will come up, and this time it did, and. There's twiddles on my shoulder, and Gail just kind of teared up, and she wanted to watch it just to watch him. But the funny thing was, twiddles squawked, and that made Pistachio go, and then they were talking to each other because every time Twiddles did his scream, Pistachio would react. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, so I don't get rid of that at all. Hello to Vincent. What's up, sir? Hello. All right, we got some bids here.
Yes, we have $3 on I.
Hold on, I've got to write down the page here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do this every day, and I count out all the time. I figure it's my own OCD working. Okay. Usually, I do this beforehand, but I was working on to the end here.
Because it's a very weird Saturday, isn't it?
It is. But me and Gail, she comes home, she cooks dinner, we're having a good time. And in all honesty, I didn't want to interrupt it, Occasionally, and this is good advice for those of you who aren't married but may be thinking, occasionally you really do just have to take that time and enjoy. Just even if you're supposed to work or do whatever, just take that time. All right, so what do we have here? 3 on I.
Yep. 3 on A.
H.
$3 on F as well, and $3 on H.
Okay, so there is no actual J this time. Doctor Strange.
No, on A.
No, the I. I'm still on I. You went way too fast for me.
All right.
I'm writing these down. So we had Austin with 3 on I. I'm slow, but you guys knew that. One Slick said A, which is the Ghost Machine. Now what's after that?
$3 on F.
From
Vesrin.
Vezerin is the $3 on F.
And then Vincent has $3 on H.
Okay, F is 264. And that's the Green Lantern.
And today's episode of Sesame Street is brought to you by the letter P.
Hey, kid, you want to buy the letter W? You remember that skit?
Would you like to buy an O?
And that's Vincent with the Green Lantern, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. There we go. All caught up. Unfortunately. Hey, Phil Ailing, what's up? How are you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, so what do we got here? Let me read this off just to make sure everything is okay. We have One Slick Dude with the Ghost Machine A. There's no love for any of the Green Lanterns on the top row or the Raiders of the Lost Ark. And we have Vezerin with the Hulk. No love for the Superman annual. The Green Lantern to Vincent and the Doctor Strange to Austin. That is what I got. Yeah.
Yes. I miss when you used to have the letters like right by the letters. Oh, and Jim Sorensen is saying $3 on G.
Oh, dookies. Well, these don't cover it up so bad, but I started taking down so people can see the covers better. But yeah, this is what it used to look like. And
yeah, no, that does help actually a lot.
Well, my thinking is it's the alphabet. You know the alphabet.
Yeah, but every time I have to go back to it.
Oh, so you go A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah, go ahead and count on down. If you refer to it as a number, I'm like, okay, that's the 5th one there. Oh, okay.
I just got the 5-minute alarm, so let me put up the 1-minute warning.
Ding, ding, ding. You heard what I said about G, right?
With Jim?
Yes.
Yep.
Very good. Very good.
I do have that. Okay, let's see. Do I have? Yeah. All right. So I did this one.
Would you like to buy an O?
Okay, so number 26. All right, here we go. And I am caught up. Holy crap. Except for the writing. Now I got to write everybody's books down. But so far, so freaking good. All right. So how's your day been, sir?
Today has been fine. You know, Dinosaur World?
Yeah. No, oh, way down by Busch Gardens?
Yeah. I went today for my...
Hello? Well, that's nice.
They had Fazoli's. When I was a kid, Fazoli was that was always great. That was like, okay, it's the equivalent of a fast food Italian place.
Oh, I remember Fazoli's back in the day in Orlando. We've got one here. We had the same reaction. Oh my gosh, it's a Fazoli's.
Yeah.
It's open in Indiana. That's where it went to.
Apparently, Dinosaur World has a deal with Fazoli's and Jersey Mike's subs that you get a discount if you order at Dinosaur World and they deliver it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so got to have some of that good cheap Italian food. It's good.
Yeah,
You know.
I heard the quotation marks around the good. Let's see.
Listen.
Local comic shop has Frank Miller Hulk cover from this run on display right now, says Dan. Yeah, I thought it was a Miller Hulk cover, Salvashima on the interiors. Yeah, this one right here. And that's powerful combo, says Dan. Pixel for the save, thank you. I had a slow day, but I had a rough few days, says Undead Gwen. Yeah. Anybody else on pins and needles about the 5th?
Oh, I've you know, I don't talk about it much because I just don't have a lot of interest anymore. I'm pretty much on that same boat about yours. So like yeah. I don't see any kind of hope really. It's just surviving until we die. That's how I feel about it. It's not a bright way of looking at things, but it's yes, the breadsticks, Eric.
Oh, the breadsticks are really good.
Amazing. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my brother was saying I had one and it went ahead and just brought my childhood back to me. And I ate one and I was like, yes, it was
like that guy in Ratatouille.
Yes, exactly. All the flavors and scenes. Henry Jermek is saying that he likes that Doctor Strange cover. It is a really cool cover. I have nothing more to add to that. It's just really cool.
All right. I think I am all set up. Let me get the stop on this one.
All right. It's time to stop. We're done.
And we'll get the next round. We're moving on to the $5 comics. Gimme.
But they aren't foot long.
No, they're only 11. Just like the subs. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I need to stop. That Green Lantern H is a great cover. It could be a poster. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Okay, so I just put up the stop, but it's not going. Am I still here?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
All right. Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. But I just sent the stop, and it tells me having trouble connecting. Please check your internet.
Yeah.
So the stop is up. It just won't show. I'm going to try to post it again. And
I just posted a stat.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let me get these down, and I'll read off everything as I go. So, nope, that's the $2. Where's the one I just did?
We are looking for the magic number 5. Today's Sesame Street is also brought to you by the number 5.
All righty, so one slick.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Let me get rid of those. Ghost Machine goes to one slick dude. Hulk number 264 is with Bezrin. Superman Annual number 2 is with Jim. We have Vince with the Green Lantern 800 and Doctor Strange to Austin. Okay, cool beans, guys. Cooking with gas. There we go.
I'm muting for 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right. Points. That's cool. That gives me time to actually get the $5 started here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Wonder Woman number 280, pre-crisis stuff here, kids. And then we have issue number 281 with Huntress and the Joker. And that story, by the way, bleeds over into 283. Wait, what? Number 283. And then we have issue number 284. And then we have issue number 285. Wonder Woman issue number 286. Here's Wonder Woman issue number 287. 288. Wonder Woman 289. And 290. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that lot number 8 going. Okay. And yeah, these are definitely on discount from what they are other places here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, you know, I'm here to help.
Let me hit that stop clock, and we're good. We are good to go. Oh,
you didn't.
Austin, sorry. That's on me, but here we go.
It's $5.
Yeah, I changed the banner. Banner's changed.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Wonder Woman.
Good Wonder Woman. By the way, I watched that show recently. It is so cheesy. It is far, far more cheesy than I actually remember as a kid.
But it's so much fun.
Yeah. All righty. Let's see how this goes. Um, 5 on A and F. All righty. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of that's a lot happening all at once. Okay. So Vava Voom says $5 on the whole lot.
$5 each on the lot. Okay.
Okay. And then Austin, he was saying $5 on A and F, but he upped only on F. $5.50.
Okay, gotcha.
Right now, Vava Voom owns pretty much everything except F. I'm sorry, Jim.
All right, and that is at $5. And we had a challenge on F from Austin.
Yes, Austin is only challenging on F.
And that is issue number 286.
Dan Alvin would like the condition of B and C on that top shelf.
Give me just a second.
Alrighty.
Writing this down here, and then I will be right.
I'm just
there.
saying this information as it's coming in, man.
I certainly appreciate it. And then it was $5 on Wonder Woman 285, but we already got that. That has bid, so it'd be $5.50 or higher there, Jim. And which ones were the ones that needed a closer look?
Dan wants notes on B and C.
On B and C. Alrighty. This is an in the package look. You know what? Here we go. Let's take that.
He's opening it up.
Yeah. So we could do. I mean, I do this with the big dogs, right?
Yep.
Actually, wow, this is in excellent condition, sir. I'm not seeing any. Okay, there's a little press right here. Okay. But I didn't even see until it hit the light. Okay. A little bit of dirt I see right here on the cover, and just some on the top right here. All right. Staples are in there good and tight.
Page quality.
Oh, yeah, they're excellent, by the way. And we still have the Atari advertisement in the middle. And as you can see, the staples are good in there. $5 on a book that's normally $12. Yeah, it's not bad. If I were putting a grade on this, I'd say it's about 7.5, maybe 8. All right. Or as we used to call it, that's a very fine copy there. All righty. And then It was the other one. What was the other one?
B and C. So the
B
one
and
right
C.
after it. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
At first glance, this one's actually in better shape. Let's see. Trying to catch the light. I am seeing an impression right here. Okay, and right here. It's one more thing that you have to have it in the right light to notice. You got a little dirt on the bottom this time instead of the top, and there's a little spot right here as well. Okay, and right there. Once again, though, staples are tight. Okay. And everything's going. No for a Hostess fruit pie ad. There you go.
But you get a big delight in every bite of Hostess fruit pie.
Yeah, this one I'd go 8 on this. All righty. There we are. Good book. Good condition. Oh, I'm getting my stopwatch telling me. There you go. What was the last Boom owns every book other than F at $5.
Yes.
Oh, that's right, because Austin says
$5.50 on F.
Set tight, fighting for your rights. Alrighty, there you go. No problem, Dan. If you have any questions, more questions, just ask. I am A-okay with doing that. And frankly, it's kind of fun, you know?
To take a look.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Dan, I've had a hell of a lot more experience looking at this shit than that 15-year-old girl on their CGC video did. That freaked me out a little bit. CGC's talking about, we're professional graders. And they asked that little girl, she's like 20. So what are your credentials? Well, you know, I just read comics. What? Are you kidding me? You got everybody hosed? Okay, anyway. That's my cynicism coming through. When I saw that, I was just floored. Like, bitch, I've been reading these things and grading them for 40 freaking years. Over 40 years now. Let's see, 284 and 285.
Yeah, but isn't it CGC that you have to go ahead and get it slabbed?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. See, a lot of people use CGC like they're the be-all, end-all of grades, and then they had a little controversy because they were scamming people, and so they decided let's make people feel good, and we'll show this young lady talking about how we do our grading. And they asked her, "What's your credentials for being a grader?" And she says, "Well, I just collect comics for a long time now, for like 3 years." That, when I heard that, it just, are you shitting me?
I'm sorry, Rhaegar, if we are glitching out. I don't think so, but Eric and Boyd is saying 550 on Jay. His computer crashed for a little bit.
Okay. And Jay is 290.
One slick dude, you are right. It is Breen's fault. He started it.
Yeah. Most things could be attributed to Breen.
Most people can see that, except Alicia.
What? Oh, okay. I see where you're from. As in Masters?
Yes. Governors.
Okay, Alicia Governors. Yeah.
Daddy.
I think 285 is C, yes. And somebody else had a 550, right? On F, we already got that. So
yes, so we have now from Eric and Boyd, we have 550 on J.
Alrighty. Cool. I think I am all caught up on the ratings here. Wonder Woman season 1, she punches another Nazi. Yeah. Oh, I like the number ones the first season because it took place in World War II. I understand for money, you know, for the cost of each episode, they had to bring it up to date, but yeah, still. My eBay description is I managed a comic store as a teenager in the 80s and graded comics for money long before CGC became. Yeah, it chills me. I actually had an argument with a guy that I said, of course, he was talking about CGC like it was the god of all comics. And I was like, well, wait a second, dude. They literally add on a percentage. So, like, if you send in, say, first appearance of Punisher, not only do they charge you regular rate, but a percentage of what it's worth. And I said, well, that is an incentive for them to grade the comic book higher than it actually deserves. And the guy looks at me and goes, no, it isn't. You're full of shit. Mm-hmm. If they literally add a percentage that they're going to take from you based on what it's worth, then yes, it is.
So about like 3-4 cons ago,
yeah,
Jim Shooter was there.
Okay.
I've seen Jim
3 or
Shooter.
4 cons ago, you and I went.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this is before that.
Okay.
And he was with you know one of those groups that basically gathers creators together and they host them under their panel.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay. He hated the one that he was with because I wanted to get it signed and I didn't mind paying even like $15 for him to sign. I got what issue of Secret Wars somewhere over here. It's hiding here somewhere. And it's signed by Jim Shooter. But that year I couldn't get it signed because to do that, I would be charged for it to be signed, and then they would have to slab it. I would have to send it in, pay $200.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he hated that.
When I went
ever again.
When I saw him, he was just signing autographs. He didn't give a shit. It wasn't he wasn't charging. And he was happy enough to have a conversation with anybody who asked him a question.
Vava Boom is upping the ante on F and J.
6 on F and J. All right.
Yeah.
And alrighty, so 6 on F and 6 on J. Gotcha. Alrighty.
But yeah, no, I was very, very upset. I did have to pay for the autograph that I got on Secret Wars, but I was honestly at that point, I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't have to send it in. I'll have it. It's mostly just getting it done because he didn't want to do it again, but it was whoever sponsors him to go to the cons.
Wow, Glenzer says Neil Adams was nice. Frank Miller and Jim Lee were dicks. I haven't met Jim Lee. Frank Miller was nice. And when I met Neil Adams, he was a dick. So I don't know. Maybe it was just that he had a bad day, you know. So one more on H. I forget who has it. Baba Boom. All right. Now Austin has it. All right. A buck more on H. So that would be Austin with 6 on 288. All right. Paul Gallacy was a dick. You know who I had a nice conversation with? Marguerite Bennett, the person who, the woman who wrote the Bombshells. Mainly she was talking to my daughter because I was, you know, she's an artist and everything. She was asking questions. So she was very open, very, very cordial to my daughter and such. So I appreciated that. Blur from Transformers was a dick. Damn. That sucks when that kind of thing happens. Tom King actually was nice. And I even called him out. And he kind of laughed and he went, holy shit, I didn't know if anybody would notice. But that Supergirl mini-series that they're making the movie out of, I said, dude, you just copied True Grit. And he kind of laughed. He goes, yeah, I did. You know, okay. So him owning up to it, I kind of appreciate it.
Well, that's because they're not afraid of plagiarizing anymore. They don't care.
I know. Well, it's not a plagiarism. I mean, like Barbed Wire is Casablanca, but they do it in such a way where it's a new take on it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it's nothing new. Kelly Thompson's was Long Kiss Goodbye for Black Widow.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, am I? Did I copy cut out?
I heard most of it, but
Yeah, you did cut for a little bit. Get a second.
Did I have the? You know what? Let's get the stop on these already, and we will move on to the next. Kind of like Temple of Doom is a sequel to Gunga Did. Yeah, kind of like. All right.
You want your barking bird?
My barking bird will chew on the wires. If you want to bring him down, sure, but come down in about 5 minutes when I'm tired of him, because he'll chew on the wires while I'm doing an auction. Or I have had him do this. He will rest on the comics. He'll land right on the comic books. But yeah, if you need to bring him down, go on ahead. All right, kids. Baba Boom has 280, 281, 283, 284, and 285. That's the entire top row. And on the bottom row, we have Baba Boom with 286 for 6, 287, 288, 289, and 290 for 6.
Just so you know that Austin had $1 more on H.
I was about to say, yeah, on H it's Austin. I actually have that. I read it wrong, but I do have it written down, which I would have seen. So, all right, there we go. So yeah, I got you, Austin. Sorry about that. Kid Duck is, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the next round of 5s up, and we have Wonder Woman 291. And we have Wonder Woman 292. And here is 293. Shit, I should have pulled these out as a set. Someone's going to buy like number 2 and leave the other ones. Here's 294. We have 295. And here's 296. We have Wonder Woman 297. Here is 298. And 299. I am kind of surprised I didn't put up a random 5. What is this?
You have new owners.
Oh, yeah, I noticed it. Yep. So maybe they'll actually fix something. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 9. All righty.
I have a go up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You gonna let your cat in?
No. Do you want me to let the cat in?
Now that our real friend the doctor is here, I will bid a farewell because I have to go watch Columbo.
Man, don't tell me you get a bid and then just leave. Not on this show. Anyway, bid farewell.
Well, I just came to see her where the train was going. So.
Right. It is a decent train wreck.
I want to watch it burn.
Well, now you're going to have
hold
to be
on.
here to burn it.
I'll be right back.
So long. Oh, well, I guess.
Wait! I can't watch it burn if there's no John Byrne Wonder Woman.
I'm once again asking for your financial. What is it? Oh my God! What is the meme with Bernie Sanders? I'm once again asking for your financial.
You know we don't own a cat, right? All right.
He's talking to somebody else. Apparently, while we're talking about this.
I'm just trying to think about me.
Financial donation.
5 on B, Austin. Seriously.
Excited about seeing Pixel here and actually talking. Oh, is that a reference to last week when I popped in and said,
Just get all 3 books. It's $15.
Oh my gosh, I can't freaking believe he did that. I mean, appreciate the sale, but come on.
Well,
It's an obvious set.
Well, I mean, you're the one to put up there. If you want to sell it as a set,
I
you
know.
can say no.
Yeah. All right.
But But if he doesn't have the other one, it's kind of pointless. You're like in the middle part of a story.
That is true. Yeah, if you don't have parts 1 and 3 already, it is the.
But he might already have books 1 and 3, and
That
he
might
might
be it.
just
Well,
need to.
And that's why we said maybe if he doesn't.
Austin says he wasn't paying attention. He'll switch to I.
Oh, I thought, because I called it out. I said, you know what? I should have put this as a set because somebody's going to buy book 2. I thought you were messing around with me, Austin, because you literally went for 2. Yeah, so I thought you were pulling a prank.
I'm going to go
Alright.
spend the rest of my evening with Peter Falk. So good night, everybody.
Have a good one, man. Take care. Be safe. That's cool. I appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on, man.
I thought he was going to say Dr. Faulkner. Would you like to play a game?
Yeah, I was mentioning I was a little nervous because if it boots me out and there's nobody here.
Well, if it boots you out, we can't buy anything anyway because we can't see your camera.
Yeah, but if the thing is, it would have turned off if nobody else.
No, it still goes because you're going through StreamYard.
Even if I didn't have backup.
Yeah, even if you lose internet right now, it will still say that you're live for the next 8 hours unless somebody comes in and shuts the live stream off.
But if you're not here, would it do it?
It will still do it
Oh, I did not know that.
because the StreamYard, YouTube, if you stream by yourself on YouTube, it will shut off.
So it would go to a recording and then I would have to repost it, I guess.
Wouldn't actually no, it would if you were just doing live stream through YouTube by yourself and not using StreamYard, it will end the live stream. It'll end right there, whatever when you get after a while. Because remember, we used to do that for people before Hangouts and all that stuff. Because after a while, it got to the point where people were having problems, and people they probably figured instead of having someone just streaming with no one being there, but.
Okay.
Like I said, using StreamYard is nice. It allows you to, even if you're gone for 3 days, you'll be streaming. I think the max you can go, though, is 12 hours, and then it shuts it off.
Okay.
So.
It's good to know.
Yep. The worst thing is, though, is if I decided to stream this to my channel, stream my channel,
Yeah.
and I did not have access to end your stream, mine would be going live on my channel still.
That's funny. By the way, you do have permission if you're ever on a stream here to stream to your channel.
Mine doesn't do it. When I go in here, it does not give me the option
That
to
is
say
something.
join because I'm a manager.
Troy, what's his name? What's his name? Goodness gracious, I can't believe I'm blanking out.
Troy?
Yeah, somebody. I'm just blanking out on the name, but somebody else actually did that and streamed my live stream to their channel. Once again, if you're on the panel, go right on ahead. Do what you need to as far as that's concerned. I think it's fine. Alright.
I have a theory. We only see Eric and Boyd when he has money. When he doesn't have money, he's called cheapo.
He's called cheapo. Hey, maybe that's by design. It's like, okay, I'm cheapo today. I'm not gonna do any bidding. That might actually be by design.
That'd be hilarious if he only shows up as cheapo at the auction, doesn't
Yeah.
bid, but then he shows up as the boy during the cover.
Yeah, I can bid today. I am myself. Yeah, that would be kind of fun.
Is Jay a blank cover variant? It is. That's a John Cena variant of Wonder Woman.
John Cena variant? Why is it apologizing to China?
No, because you can't see him.
Okay. Let's see what we've got going on. The indie comics people are usually more appreciative of your business. The mainstream ones, it's assembly line. It's pretty much even. I like going to the independents. Yeah, they are a lot cooler to talk to sometimes. $5 on F&G, says Baba Boom.
I went to Taco Bell earlier today because they're doing that decades menu.
And what is that?
Basically, they're bringing back stuff they discontinued, like the Maximelt.
Okay.
From the 80s or 90s, they brought that back. You also got the 90s Gordita, the regular Gordita Supreme, which is really good. And then they have a few other ones on their menu. Let me look it up real quick. The tostada, it was just from the 1960s when they first opened up. That's back on the made for a limited time. A green burrito, which just sounds weird. It's a burrito loaded with savory refried beans, crunchy onions, shredded cheddar cheese, green sauce made with green chili, tomatillos, or tomatillos, whatever, jalapeno peppers and spices. I don't know. It looks like a burrito, and it has green stuff leaking out. I'm like, no, sewer. The Mexican melt though was interesting. That is freshly made pico de gallo with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and Monterey Jack cheese is melted with a craveable seasoned beef and a tortilla. No. So, I don't know. I figured, like, I'm not the biggest Taco Bell fan, but it's like, these are, like, these are stuff that it's not available anymore. It's from, like, so you get the throwback stuff. So. But the gordita.
Thunderbird says, Jackson, as RDV puts 5 on the set. I do appreciate that, sir, and I hope you enjoy. 291, 292, 293.
I mean, she's drawn pretty well on those covers, so I imagine the stories will be great.
And yeah, I can see you doing a reading of these.
Yes. It looks like Donna Troy's up there on the last cover with maybe that might be Starfire. The Teen Titans.
Oh, that's on issue E. Wait, no.
No, I'm looking.
Yeah, on D. Yeah, that's I lost it on C. Sorry, God damn it, I can't tell letters. I'm actually. Did anybody go for 298 the skeleton cover? I'm interested. Vincent said 5 on J, but it only goes to I. J is actually an empty space.
So that's when she fought anorexia? Skeleton cover.
Yeah, it was an eating disorder that she had. Let's see. Glinter says 5 on H.
I gotta say though, I'm actually surprised that DC is teaming up with AEW.
That is the Skeleton Wonder Woman cover that goes to Glinter at this point.
Like their little AEW comics, they are shitty, but they are at least getting the word out that they're around by putting the DC logo on TV. You know.
Ooh, you're wearing my favorite perfume. She's got muscle. What is it called?
Oh, nachos and cheese?
No. Oh, are you kidding me? I was about to say something, but yeah. The skeleton cover is a Frank Miller cover. Wow. Okay. No, see, Gail. When we were younger, we went to Universal. And she goes, we were riding on the Flintstones ride, and she looks and goes, "Oh, my neck popped." That started off her having a neck problem for like the last 30 years. So she puts on Icy Hot, and it's this spearmint kind of smell to it. And she's been putting it on for 30 years. I said, and she, our joke is she would ask me, "What's my favorite perfume?" And I would say Icy Hot. You know, because it's.
Well, I mean, you being a fan man, I figured you had a favorite smell. You're like, just that's how she baits you in.
Oh yeah, in the 90s, like vanilla perfume was
yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love vanilla perfumes. That Wonder Woman 298 is a fine companion to Dr. Doom Strange number 12. An issue I also got from says Glinter, which is awesome.
Gail, put on the pumpkin pie perfume.
Oh, are you kidding me? If Gail put on pumpkin pie perfume, we would not be doing this show right now. Yeah.
I got the Cool Whip.
Oh no, she doesn't like that because it ends up. Never mind.
Vanilla Fields.
Elizabeth is in the room. I just saw it. Elizabeth came in. Yeah. Hate to gross
the weather outside's kind of cold, Elizabeth.
But your mom and dad have had sex twice
on camera. What we got here? I know both covers are favorites of the Lester sisters.
All right, we need love for issues. What is it? We need love for. I guess that would be 294 and 295. D&E have no home right now. Everything else does. RDV's got the first 3 as a set there. We've got 296, 297 going to Bob Bob Boom, 298 to Glinzer, and 299 to Austin.
I mean, you need to get the cover E, guys. Look at that. She's she's bound.
Is that Blockbuster? Yeah, that's the Batman villain Blockbuster. And Mind Over Murder. My gosh, these are going to be really cool, super frenzy kind of.
I mean, F is cool because she's like blocking the bullets, you know, like defending them.
Yeah, I don't know if Elizabeth remembers it, but every parent has had a kid walk in on them also. Yeah,
but she just stared there the whole 15 minutes. I mean 15 seconds. Sorry.
Right, yeah, I know, right? Thank you for all the credit there, but no. Yeah, I miss Blockbuster, the video store, also.
What you guys doing? Wrestling?
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. No,
Gee,
if I want to make a deal, never mind.
Gee, my parents are always wrestling, but they never let me join in. I'm so angry.
Let's see, which I never got because it's like, God damn it. Okay, am I here?
You're here, but you're fuzzy now.
Oh, you're fucking with me now. Yeah.
No.
Which I never got because if I ever had a wife and did that, locking the door, right? Say again?
Who are you talking to? Me or whoever's in the room?
Oh, I was reading the thing. Oh, I like this. Yeah, Joe Beth Williams to Dustin Hoffman. I just met your kid. Yep. I don't even want animals coming in. I saw a story once where a couple was doing it. The dog came in and licked the guy's. Oh, my goodness. Anywho, I cannot have this conversation with my daughter this 5 feet away here. I'm going to get this.
You know, Eric, I blame you because I jumped in here.
Thanks.
And I said, I wonder if Eric's in here. Then I realized Eric said, oh, gee, my computer's having issues. Sports ball.
Right. All righty. That was lot number 9. And let me get these down and we'll get the, we'll start with the sets and then we'll get to the big dogs. All righty, kids. RDV has the first 3, 291, 292, and 293. All righty. Let's see. 294 and 295 into the reject box. And then we have 296 and 297 with Baba Boom, 298 with Glinzer, and 299 with Austin. Here we go. Oh, okay. And next we're up to sets, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how we got this conversation.
I know, right? I thought we were not going to talk about that because my daughter was here. She keeps going, hi.
We'll be reading tomorrow if I can't get this fixed. It's shot.
Okay, first up, we have the Electric Warrior. This is issue number 11. And we have issue number 10. Issue number 9. All these are in near mint shape. Issue number 8. Here we go. Issue number 7. Number 6. Number 5. Can y'all trust me that all of these are here? 4, 3, 2, and 1. There we go. So we got 11 books for 10. I'm not going to be able to put all of some of these sets up because if 11 issues barely fit there.
Well, when you're old, it gets kind of hard to do.
Yeah. All right.
Eric Blight says, sweet looking comics in this lot.
Say again?
He's making fun of you because there's no books up here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get there.
Ranger says, let's talk about donkeys. By law, per the lawsuit against E, we're not allowed to mention the word donkeys really or talk about it. So, yeah.
Okie dokies. Next up, we have Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., issue number 7. Issue number 6. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. issue number 2, and issue number 1. 7 books, $7. Yep. Next up, we have from Wonder Woman, we have the issue number 133, meeting up with the Justice Society. And we have issue number 2, the famous Justice Society on the swastika cover. And we have issue number 131. All right, so they end up $4 each, which is a discount on that middle one by far. Centurions, issue number 4. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Issue number 3. Here's Centurions issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. And what's next? Oh, okay. We've had these up here before. There was a sticker on them. So when you hear the peel apart, that's all. It's a little sticker glue right here. But we have okay, where's there's 3 issues of this. All right, so what we have here are 2 miniseries. You got U.S. War Machine, Volume 1, which is 12 issues, and then you've got Volume 2, which is 3 issues. And I've just got them all together here, and it's 15 books, $15.
Man, put this up in my hand.
What? Oh, okay.
Sorry. I went to Chainsaw Bob Quirks.
No, I got it immediately. Yeah, I like that one. It's from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Yeah,
I know, but I always say Clerk too. Some people don't know what they're from.
All right, next up we have The Legend of the Hawkman, and that is wait a second, that's out of order. This is issues number 3. There we go. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. And then we have Hawkman, The Shadow War, where you have issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. And as Eric had advised, also the special. Okay, from the 1980s run. And then we have, oh, my back. All right. Next up, we have Hawk World, which I highly recommend this. It is so good. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we are. And let's see. Speaking of Hawk World, I don't know if all of these. This will take forever. It's 15, 14, 13.
We can't see it anyway, so
Oh,
yeah.
12. How about now?
Now we can see it now.
Wait a second. Okay, so this is missing one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we have annuals number 3, 2, and 1. All right, so it is 15 books. There you go. Or actually, it's 14.
Which book is, which number is it missing out of the series?
11. 11 was
Okay.
missing. Yeah. All right, let me get this down here also, so I could just put up a couple of them here, and that'll just represent. So, and finally, this is a story from Hawkman. I should have done this with the Wonder Woman. But we have Escape from Thanagar, and it is issue number 25, issue number 24, issue number 23, 22, and issue number 21 of Hawk World. That's one whole story. Bidding begins as soon as I go lot number 10. Go for lot 10. All righty, cool. Woo! All right. Is Jay still here? Is Jay still here?
No,
wait.
Well, he's on the panel, so man, he must be. If he was in the chat, he's probably watching sports now.
Ah. Okay. Cool. One of those Nick Fury covers is Deathlock homage cover. Yeah, the one with the head. Wait, 12 on lot C, says Baba Boom. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, which is Justice Society.
All right. U.S. War Machine. That's 12 issues.
Yep, it's 12, and then it's volume 2, which is 3 issues. So it's 15 books, $15.
Yep. Looking at it. Came out in January 2002. And it is right there. It goes. Alrighty. Art by Chuck Austin and written by Chuck Austin. So, yeah.
Ready.
Not Chuck Wendig. That guy's a weirdo.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
I took me a second to figure out, because I just remember who it was. Like, who's the guy who's talking about eating babies? I couldn't remember what his last name was. So, until tonight. I was like, oh, that's right, it's that guy. Yeah. $20 on C.
Yeah, I've interacted with a lot of comic book writers and artists, but he was freaky.
1, 2, 3, 4. So far we had 4 bids on C. So they're going back and forth.
Oh, okay. I've got Baba Boom, and then Vincent hit 12 again. Of course, it's 12.50, and then he hits 12.50 on C.
Okay, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, they both did.
He also did H, which is the Tony Isabella run right here. All right. No, FGH, the Hawk World. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. I love that freaking story, man.
And Baba Boom says, I'm out on that one.
And
He will not challenge the C.
Vincent. All right.
Vince is holding it.
And let's see. C was Baba Boom, and then Vincent went 12.50. Okay.
Wow, Rangers bring up Glenn Beck. That's the one guy I know his face, but I can never remember him because he's
15 on the lot, and then 20.
To me, Glenn Beck became irrelevant as soon as he stopped appearing on Fox News because I forgot he existed.
No, I do like his show. But
I know he's part of the Blaze, but I don't watch the Blaze.
Yeah, it's kind of something, but you're not wrong in the fact that it's when sometimes when they go off on their own, it doesn't seem like they're as prominent.
Yeah,
but yeah,
he's probably doing well. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, he is. The Blaze does very well. Yeah. Chuck Wendig got mentioned on Glenn Beck show even when he was melting down, and Stu read his terrible writing in that Star Wars book he wrote. Yeah, it ain't good.
He said he also read the longest TDS tweets. It was pretty funny back in 2016 election.
All right. I don't care. I would have been considered being a conservative in parts thanks to Glenn Beck's radar. So I hold him. Yeah, so do I. I enjoy his show too. I think he's of course, Rush Limbaugh is the godfather. He started it all. But
I was gonna say Rush. I could drop everyone else and just listen to Rush Limbaugh if he was.
But Glenn Beck is the one that took it to the internet. Glenn Beck was the one that made it more.
So
like Rush was always on the radio, but it was Glenn Beck who first made the track.
Yeah, Glenzer that was back, but not Glenn Beck.
Yeah.
Loser, baby.
All right, let's see. No love for the top row, actually. No Electric Warrior or Nick Fury or Centurions or War Machine bids. On the bottom row, none of the Hawk World except for the miniseries, and no love for Legends of the Hawkman. All right. But we do have Vincent with 20 on the Justice Society Wonder Woman. And we have Vincent with a Hawk World. And that is that. All right. Can we get any more love for the Hawkman?
I don't know.
Let us see how that goes. When it was last week.
I figured Wonder Woman would probably sell better. That's how I was very curious about how.
Oh, I knew Wonder Woman is
like.
But
Hawkman is like, yeah, we like the character, we just don't want to buy it.
Oh my gosh, that's real life Hawkman right there.
I know, right?
Robert Venditti literally gave us the best freaking run of Hawkman, and nobody seemed to care. And yeah, I know you're a big fan of the Golden Age stuff.
Because he just straight up murdered them. He didn't care. I love that. There was no code where you couldn't kill the villain. And so he's like Batman. He's like, I don't have to save you. I can't kill you, but I don't have to save you. There's a Christian Bale Batman version of Hawkman. He's like, yeah, I ain't gonna save you. Like Hawkman, his friend get kidnapped by these underwater they're not Atlanteans, but they're a bunch of people and his friend, so he's like, I don't know how to defeat them, and then he comes across Poseidon who'd been locked away by these people, and Poseidon's like, if you want to defeat these people and save your friend, their whole entire civilization, everyone rests on their little where they live is on this little bitty rock. You destroy that rock and you'll send them into oblivion, and you save your friend. He's like, sweet genocide, and he does it. And the worst part about that issue is that they're all black people. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, talk about blatant racist.
Let's see. I didn't hear Rush until much later in my versus Rhaegar. I find them all insufferable, although both Beck and Limbaugh had their moments in the sun. Beck with humor and Limbaugh with the counterpoint arguments. Is anyone excited for any new movies? Yes. Next week? A movie called Heretic with oh goodness, the English guy. I can't even think of his name. Played. God dang it! I hate him. Hugh Grant. Yeah, it's a movie called Heretic. It looks really good. Oh wait, I've got the $5 thing going up. It's called Heretic. It just looks really good.
So a month from tomorrow, on December 3rd, comes a Frank Grillo movie called Werewolves. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
It looks low budget.
Yeah.
But I don't care. Like, that's something I want to watch. I love anything that has to do with vampires and werewolves. Hell, I watched Twilight. I suffered to that.
All right, let's see. 1 minute warning. Or did I already do this? Yes. Let me just get the stop then.
Yeah, you get the stop. Yeah.
This is hurting me, kids.
Yeah, Mark Levin. I used, and whenever I'm driving at nighttime, I listen to him. He's on the radio.
Yeah. Alex, what's his name? Somebody was asking. I lost who it was.
Alex who?
Alex Jones. I really haven't listened to Alex Jones. The kid he had with him. I forget it. He went to jail on for the January 6th riot.
I feel like, no.
But I've never really, and the girl that's with her, I watched them, but I never really watched him. Yeah,
I've watched Alex Jones, and like I say, he doesn't really lie, but he really does stretch. Not to say stretch the truth, but he does go into like some of the rumor stuff. It's like conspiracy stuff, and some of it may be true. But I think he goes too far.
There may be truth. There may be truth to everything. It's like the whole patient thing. When Donald Trump talked about they're eating the dogs, he sounded like a wacko. Even though we've seen videos and we know, that's what's going on. He ended up sounding like a wacko just by the way he said it. When you have crazy news, you have to be able to present it in a way that doesn't seem crazy.
Yeah.
Even if it's true, otherwise it'll just sound crazy. All right, let me get these down, guys. Not the greatest this time around. Electric Warrior, Nick Fury. That's a little disappointing there. Centurions and War Machine are all hitting the deck. All right. And so it's the Hawkman, Legend of Hawkman, and the Hawk Worlds. All right. find their right places. And
Well, actually, Vincent, he's not bankrupt. This is the thing. Now we'll learn about Alex Jones. The government came in and tried to liquidate him again because he said something that offended somebody. I'm sorry. He has freedom of speech. He's allowed to say if he thinks that the Sandy Hook things,
Yep. And Vincent has the Wonder Woman Justice League at 20 or Justice Society at 20 and the Hawk World at 10.
Like I said, the government coming in and saying you're no longer allowed to do this. We're gonna sue you for no of this and so this. It's like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I guess as far as Alex Jones, the whole forced liquidation, I think that's wrong. It's completely overreach from the government, and I think he'll be fine. He's gonna be fine because they can take away his studio, but all his money is wrapped up in somebody. He doesn't have enough money in his name. It's in somebody else's name, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Alrighty, kids. Hold on just a sec.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Next up, we're on to the big dogs, and we have Action Comics number 337, and we have Adventure Comics featuring Legion of Superheroes, and that's 368. And here is Black Lightning, issue number 1, first appearance of Black Lightning. Here is Wonder Woman number 329, the very last issue of the pre-crisis Wonder Woman. And then we have X-Men 166, first appearance of Lockheed the Dragon, and the last chapter of the Brood Saga. First appearance of Casey, what's her name? The blonde Wonder Girl, issue 105 of Wonder Woman.
Cassie,
thank you.
Sans Mark.
Yep. Here is Wonder Woman number 300. And then we have Wonder Woman number 3. Here is Wonder Woman number 2. And this is the George Perez Wonder Woman, by the way.
Yep.
And here is Wonder Woman number 1. So 1, 2, and 3 at 15. And then we've got the DC Dollar Comics Wonder Woman from 1978. It is in about 657. And here is 164 Adam Hughes cover. Alrighty, bidding begins as soon as I go to lot 11.
If you guys like the Gal Gadot original, the first Wonder Woman movie with the story of Ares and stuff, that's the George Perez is.
Yep.
The story of Ares controlling people and stuff.
Alrighty.
Her meeting Steve Trevor and then having to fight Ares. It's fun.
Okay. Oh. And
Issue 300 looks kind of interesting. You got Hawkman in the back there, Green Lantern, and
it's a wraparound.
yeah.
Yep.
Is that like a one story? It's got multiple stories in it because it's a special anniversary one. I'll look that up.
Oh, thank you. I was about to.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully these go.
All right. Wonder Woman 300. Hey, we got to give credit to Roy Thomas.
Normally do, yes. One Slick puts a bid on the Action Comics.
So it's a 76-page special.
And the Adventure. Okay.
We've got Gene Colan, Ross Andrew, Keith Giffen, Jan Dursama, Dick Giordano, Rick Buckler, Keith Pollard on the art, and then Roy and his wife do all the writing.
Okay.
Let's see, one. Yeah. Following characters appear on the issue's cover, but not its story itself. Aquaman, Ares, Mars, the Atom, Batgirl, Changeling, Cyborg, Elongated Man, Hawkwoman, Hephaestus, Vulcan, Hermes, Mercury, Kid Flash, Martian Manhunter, Raven, Robin, Supergirl, and Super Juniors versions of the Wonder Woman and Superman. Yeah. And then the inside and front backer covers feature black and white splash pages by George Perez and Mike Kaluta. So the chapter there, and here is one of the issues that reveals the Sandman's origin, is illustrated by Keith Giffen and drawn in style closely to the remnants of the character's creator, Jack Kirby. That's cool.
Alrighty.
It says the narration and then the story implies that Wonder Woman's visions might be events that actually transpired on other Earths. Like example, the Flash 123 established some point. People may see other Earths in their dreams, such as Earth 1's Gardner Fox, dreaming of Flash of Earth 2. Huh, that's cool.
Okay. Oh, we got a couple other bids. I'll get right to that.
So it's a 76-page story. Nice.
Okay, so it's one story, 76 pages long. Huh?
That's what they're saying. Yeah.
All right. Wow, that's pretty cool.
So it's a yeah. In the 76-page giant, the new Teen Titans appear in Beautiful Dreamer, Death Unto Thee. So that is.
I'm seeing all the Black Lightning came out when everybody was kung fu fighting. Do.
So did you even get any bids on E?
Hold on.
Not seeing anything yet. Scrolling down, scrolling.
E being the X-Men.
F actually is the one I was talking about. Wonder Woman 300.
Oh,
So
that's G. The 300 is G.
Is it? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. I need the letters.
Sorry.
Jim has F. And not being challenged. Cool.
All right. And here we go. And I'm hoping everything goes well. I have this is.
Oh no, my computer is going wonky.
Yeah, please don't. Okay, let's see what we got going on here, kids. Sorry, I just got done writing down everybody's books from the past lots. Did I just go for lot 11? And right away, one slick said, put a $10 on A and B, the Supermans and the Legion. All right.
Lots of auction pass.
Yes. And let's see. Next up, 12 on B from, Jim said 11 on B, 8 on F. Alrighty. And 8 on F, which is Wonder Woman Casey. Alrighty.
The Blob from the 90s? I watched the 80s one.
Although, yeah, it's late 80s, early 90s. I can see the mistake there. It's incredible. I love that. That is good.
Unless he's talking like the character, the Blob. I don't know.
And then one slick put 12, and Jim put 13. Our second fisticuffs of the night.
I know. I saw we have 30 viewers, but only like 16 likes.
Slick.
So,
alrighty. We got 11 on A from Bezrin. One slick is attacked on 2 fronts.
Just to the 5, where there's like 6 people bidding.
12 on A from one slick.
Anybody who is new here, you are eligible to bid.
Vincent says 20 on C, the first appearance of Black Lightning. Alrighty. That's Vince. Alrighty.
Hey, look, it's a wild Zach.
Hey, Zach, come on in, man. Been a while.
He wants to know, did you sell that Frankenstein to Agent of Shade?
I have not. I know you didn't mean that since you're too old to be on 30 viewers. What the heck is going on? Oh, hey, 30 viewers. How you doing? by all means, if you're new and you're thinking, wow, am I registered? You don't have to register to bid here. Just bid. You can see the sample bids as people are going. You just go 15 on H. Usually, or sometimes there's letters. You just put the number and the letter, and at the end of the night, that's when we settle up. Or if you're leaving, you just say, hey, what's my total? Settle up then.
Well,
And the shipping and everything is going and scrolling across the bottom. If you have any questions, we're more than happy to answer for you.
so
Vince says
Ridgar,
15 on H.
Jackson, he's not looking at C. He's looking at, well, I think he's looking at I. That's why he showed up, because it has his favorite cover.
What?
The
Oh,
Nazi
with the
symbol.
Nazi symbol. Okay, I got it. All right. H is FG. H is the Wonder Woman, number 1 through 3. Yeah, that H, guys, for 15, as you see on there, it says 1 through 3. That is issue the George Perez run 1 through 3. Yeah, there you go. I said 1 through 3 a lot. Okay. And that was taken by Vincent. Vince. Alrighty. And then Zach comes in. I'll make you a page right now. And it was the Frankenstein. Alrighty. I believe that was a buck. All right. Here we go. Already, just like the stream. I'll take it. Let's see, anything else? Come on, guys. England team needs to buy some collections for the next auction and pay the electricity. And also 10 on E, the X-Men for Zach as well. All right, gotcha. And that actually is not a that's not a false statement. Or I put a bid on a couple of collections and one ended up winning both of them, and they will be available for next week and probably if we do a Wednesday, the Wednesday after next Saturday. So. Okay, I got that. Lot H is 1, 2, and 3 together. Yes, sir. We have issue number 1. Issue number 2, and issue number 3, sir. There we go.
And you have to go 1550 or higher because Vincent holds it right now for 15.
Right. What I've got here is let me read these off. Right now, Action Comics is with Vezerin at 11. B, Adventure Comics 260 is with One Slick Dude at 14. C, Black Lightning number 1 is with Vincent at 20. The last issue of Wonder Woman, number 329, has no love, so it needs a bid. X-Men 166 is with Zach right now at 10.
Well, I said 15 already or H already has a bid. Sorry, Jim. We got to go 15.
Yeah,
50
it's
or higher.
1550 or higher for H. F, Wonder Woman 105, first appearance of Casey Skidmark, is 8. No love for 300. The Wonder Woman 1 through 3 is with Vince at 15. There's no love for the Dollar book or the Adam Hughes book. All right. There we go. So where do you go on this one? If you were picking up one of the ones that doesn't have love,
I'm looking to see if One Stick or I think One Stick up to 8 12 on Vezerin.
Okay. So One Slick has 12.
Because One Stick has $12 an A.
Oh, okay. I actually wrote that down, by the way. I once again, I just one of those things. I don't know why I read it the way I read it. I forgot to scratch off Vezerin's. There you go. Okay.
Alrighty then.
Let's see. I was 10. And
And just because Adam Hughes called us all as Nazis doesn't mean you can't buy his old stuff like that.
Like I said before, if you don't buy the new stuff, you're hurting Adam Hughes. If you don't buy the back issues, you're either hurting your comic shop or me.
Never buy directly any from his art prints from him. Buy them from secondhand. Screw him over.
Yep.
That's what I do.
Yeah, and that's of course if you were interested, but like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore.
Or how about this? You right click, you save as, and you print it off yourself on photo paper, and then you put it in a frame, and then you go.
Brood cover with Storm. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty good cover. Let's see. I grew up Casey Skidmark. No. Whitaker. What is her name? The freaking blonde Wonder Girl. I don't remember her.
Cassie Sandsmark, you heathen.
Yeah, that's it. Cassie Sandsmark.
You keep saying it wrong. Zach's gonna attack you.
It's Whitney something or other. I don't know.
It says no. Whitney Frost is from Iron Man.
Buy the book. You'll find out her actual name.
Whitey Sandsmark. Yeah. Blondie McGee.
Yes. That's exactly it.
Oh, I was way off. It's Karen.
Yeah, the new viewers who started watching her from the FBI. They're just waiting for me to promote Trump so they can shut us down. We got 8 on J from Jim. All right. Okay, and there you go. Once again, now it's just Wonder Woman 300, the dollar book, and the last issue. Okay.
All right.
Let's see.
Someone had said they thought that the Frankenstein one already sold to somebody else. So
don't worry about it. I've actually got 2 copies. I'll just if it went to somebody and I forgot, I'll just give the other copy to Zach. No problem. Same with Vince. No, was it Vince? Yeah, Vince. If you want those Wolverine from the last lot, just say so. And what if there were 10 of them? But last week I was running a discount, so yeah, if you want those Wolverines from the last lot, I'll give it
also type F to Trusty's R key because he can't use his R's anymore for some reason. So he says, "Why him, Blankman? Very blow him
to the floor." Yeah, he got his keyboard set on Elmer Fudd.
Right.
Where is that 28? Let me put up the 1-minute warning here.
On the Wabbit.
All right, because I want everything to sell.
See, I like Tulsi Gabbard because not only she's hot, she can also kick your ass.
I want to sell everything, so I'll make it. What are we looking at? The last issue of Wonder Woman 15. The dollar book is 8, and the 300 is 8 or 10, and so that's 18. That's 33. Let's say an even 30 gets all 3 of them.
I was going to ask, you updated your shipping thing because remember the holidays?
Yeah, this is updated prices.
Oh, okay. Oh, it only went up. I think it only went up $1, right?
No. It's $19 to ship for a flat rate priority box.
No, but I'm looking at the first one was $10. Wasn't it $9 for?
It used to be $9. It's now, but the post office has it 11, so I put it up to 10. The medium size box is now $19, but I only raised the price up to 17. And the the box just to ship along, generally they've been about $25, but I've only got 20. So you guys are saving on shipping here too.
Hey Zach, you need to outbid Vincent on C so you can own Black Lightning.
There you go. Yep.
Bring that black man home.
Yeah, but if anybody wants to take all 3 of the last Wonder Woman, I'll take $3 off of it.
Which ones?
The 300, the dollar book, and the last issue.
You sure the 300 didn't have it, Ben?
I'm pretty sure. I don't have it down anyway.
Is that F?
It's G. The one you were talking about with the wraparound cover. This one.
Oh, so no one actually bid on that? Really? I thought somebody did.
Trusty saying, "Don't cheat yourself on shipping. It's so expensive, though." I don't know.
You thought they would have been on that.
But yeah, I've been losing. I lose not only a comic book box, but a $5 on shipping on the big boxes.
I thought somebody actually bid on G.
Nope.
Well, now they have. I have.
Okay.
Because I figured someone would already bid on that. I'm like, $8 is already steep for me. But if once you start going higher, I'm like, okay, I'll just let somebody else have it. But yeah.
What if I were to bid on one of those Wonder Woman next week? We'll have to see how it goes next week.
Well, if they don't sell this week, they might be there next week.
Yep. Well, that's generally how it happens.
Or whenever your Wednesday auction is.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let me see what I paid for these here. See what I can do. I Love Comics. Jim Sorensen bid 8 on J. I do have that. Yep. Alrighty. Let's see the legal definition of libel. Well, okay. There's 2 books left. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right. Zoinks. Unless you guys want to make me an offer, if you don't insult me, I'll probably take it. All right. Let's see. Oh, I put stop and I went to bring the cover down.
Can I just
He's
insult you?
The rising cost of shipping, so it's homemade gin. He'll be sipping.
Can I just insult you and not make an offer?
Yeah. You can actually make an offer to insult me. So long as it's funny, I don't give a shit.
I mean, I don't want to make an offer. I just want to insult you for free.
Yeah, of course. Well, you do that, so welcome. All righty, let me get these down. There we go. Let's see. The only 2 that didn't have any love is the last issue and the dollar book.
Okay, because if Vince asking which ones didn't sell, so.
Oh, Vince, these 2 did not sell. The last issue and the dollar book.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you got 30 seconds.
No, you don't. You have all day if you want.
I'm trying to.
Okay, so here's how it goes, guys. The Action Comics is to 1 slick for 12, and then the Adventure Comics is with 1 slick for 14. Black Lightning is with Vince for 20, and the X-Men is with Zach for 10. Alrighty, the Wonder Woman 105 is with Jim for 8. RDV has 300 for 8. Vince has Wonder Woman 1, 2, and 3 for 15. And Jim has Wonder Woman 164 at 8. Let me put these down. We'll get the next round up.
Vincent is asking, what is a reasonable answer? 10% off?
That's 25. It's 250 to 22.50. Okay. If you're willing, if you're okay with that, I'm okay with that.
Also, by me telling him he only did 30 seconds, it basically kicks him in the gear to make a decision. You know? It's like an impulse buy.
Just let me know if you're okay with that, and I'll pop these out.
Yeah, yep. They said.
All right. I'll put them down for 11. What is that? 11.25 each. Okay, just to make the math easier. And that's Vince.
And Tulsi's got that Bride of Frankenstein, the ones or the robe.
Tulsi's pretty. I don't know who the other person is.
Alina Habib, whatever her name is. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got to look her up.
Probably have seen her before, but like.
Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, you just don't know the name from right off. Okay, we are on some big lots still. 1, 2.
What's up, Ken?
First up, we've got issue number 1 of Batman 66 by Jeff Parker and Jonathan Chase. By the way, excellent freaking series. Then, really? Is this what we're going with? What's down on the bottom?
It's sure to be when Jesus comes around.
Dude, I love that freaking movie too.
It's in my head because you always say it all the time.
I know, right? 5. That's where I get it from. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well,
Jeff Parker series by Batman 66, fun, absolute fun.
got these, I think, in the wrong place. But Okay,
Well, if you're looking for love in all the wrong places, that's
looking for love in all the wrong places. Alrighty, let's see, 4. Okay.
Oh, the lead a Trump attorney, the blonde that went off on a Mark Cuban.
Oh, okay.
Can I just have both?
Let's
We could
see.
choose.
And then we have the Demon issue number 6. And here we have Demon issue number 11. Yep. We did these covers also. Next up, we have X-Men issue number 143. It's a Christmas issue, but I've got another one for Christmas as well.
It's also featuring the only version of Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, the better. And then we have X-Men Annual number 9.
It's the only one. I don't read X-Men after 2012.
You know what? I don't blame you at all for that. Seriously.
In fact, you could probably stop by 2000. You don't even need to read the Messiah Complex and all the other stuff.
That's actually around when I stopped. I've read some here and there.
I guess all it was is like, oh, you know what I remember from the early 2000s is Gambit hooking up with Mystique. I was like, what the hell is this shit?
Okay, let's see. Next up, we have What If issue number 25.
Tina Patrick is the racetrack car driver, guys.
This is What If Thor and the Avengers Battle of the Gods. And then we have the Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 11. Okay, it's mid-grade. All right.
Mid.
Yep, mid-grade. And then, let's see, next up we have Venditti's Hawkman, issues number 13. Here's number 12. This one is an incredible run. Best run of Hawkman ever. Issue number 11. Issue number 10. Here's issue number 9. Issue number 8. Here's issue number 7. Number 6. Number 5. Here's issue number 4. And it's getting a little tight here, kids. There we go.
That's what she said.
Here's issue number 3, 2, and issue number 1. All right, so it is 1 through 13. There you go. And then we have, let's see, regular.
Zach,
oh, go ahead.
Iceman was with Mystique, but she hooked up with Gambit.
And then we have Hawkman. There you go. That's the Bloodlines Annual number 1. Then we have issue number 8. Issue number 7. Here's issue number 6. Number 5. Here's issue number 4. 3. 2. And issue number 1.
I feel like the only payoff from like the past 30 years of X-Men is the fact that Rogue finally marrying Gambit. For those who will they won't, then they finally decided to go for it, and that's it. Yeah.
Okay, I might be able to fit these in. Goodness gracious. Can I move these down a bit? A little bit, but I'm covering up the what if. All right. Then we have Jeff Johns' run. These covers are incredible. Here's issue number 15. All right. Here's issue number 14. Number 13. 12. Issue number 11. Number 10.
These are fun.
Number 9.
Quick reads, but fun.
Number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2 and 1. All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot. I think we're on number 11 or 12 or something.
Trusty's like, Drunk James Mason approves of this lot. So there was 13 in the Venditti set, 1 through 13, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, like for me, the X-Men, like I read through like the 90s series. I go through that, the starting, then kind of like when we start going the Onslaught stuff, I kind of was like, yeah, I'm kind of like done. I didn't care for that.
I never made it to Onslaught. I actually never read that one. Okay, so where do you go? What is, as I would ask Eric, where do you go from here?
Well, I am biased as far as whenever I see Spider-Man, I have to go for Spider-Man. But
yeah,
we've read Batman 66 over on a Geeky Puppet Show. It is fun, little short reads. If you love the TV series, that's what it is. Then Jeff Johns' Hawkman is awesome. We read it on the channel. That's another one. We read it on the channel. We read it serious. I didn't even really ham it up as much, but people just did not care. Venditti, I read a couple issues of that. That's really cool. I mean, all the Jeff Johns and Robert Venditti's, Hawkman's, I like. I'm not sure about the one in the middle, the gold one. Never read that. Like I said, Spider-Man, Thor. I'm not a big fan of the what ifs. Like the what ifs are great if you've read that comic book for like, hey, let's look at the alternate ending.
Okay.
To me, if you're reading a what if and you've never read that story before, it's kind of like reading it backwards.
All right. I can't argue with that. I mean, obviously, I'm a big fan of the series, so I've read issues without reading the base story. But
it's just my personal preference on that. But man, the Demon would be kind of cooler to read, But I hear that he doesn't rhyme in it though, so I'm kind of out on it.
That was a later thing.
I know. Like I want to read the rhyming one.
Zach says 8 on D, which is the X-Men.
Yeah.
And
20 on H.
143. And he snagged the Venditti Hawkman.
Yep. The only one I have of that run is issue 25 or 26 because I was going to send it to Astronaut Comics, but I never got around to it, and I just forgot. So I have it's in my collections. Like I have one issue of that.
Well, me and Eric have been touting this thing forever and a freaking day. It is worth it.
Well,
it's an incredible read.
Well, you know why they stopped selling it, right?
Okay, what?
Because you stopped calling it Mace with Wings.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yes, for a while, what he's talking about for the new guys, for a while there was for some reason it was like a phenomenon. Every time I would push a book, it would be like they just had to cancel it. So it was like, just don't name the books you like. So okay, I had to go negative. Annual number 8, Art Adams. I can attest to the quality. Yep. I'm not sure this lot is going to gain a lot of sales. I don't see a lot of excitement here. I think Scott and Emma makes sense to me at the time and place where it was first introduced. Whedon cast the Astonishing X-Men, I think, is brilliant. Their relationship is brutally honest, says Dan Alvin. Cool. I'm glad you liked that, man. I was out by that time. We moved to a comic book desert up in Tallahassee. Like no shops were anywhere in Tallahassee. So I just stopped reading. When I got back to Orlando, like the Marvel Ultimate Verse was going, the JLA with Grant Morrison's run was going. So, and Vincent says 10 on A, getting that Batman 66. Pretty.
And is that just the first issue, or you got a couple in there?
No, that's just the first issue.
Okay.
Ready? And that is cool. I was ecstatic to see Onslaught made it to Capcom and Marvel crossover game. Yeah, that's cool. But go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just remember the Onslaught story being stupid. The only thing I liked was the female Bucky they had from a multi-universe. So it was actually pretty cool. But because Franklin had to like team up with her to stop Onslaught. I was just like, what the heck is this crap?
Now, Trusty is saying, Lot J, this is the Jeff Johns run. Another run that gets a lot of great attention. If you haven't read it, do yourself a favor. Pick that up. And Vava Boom says, okay, you know, I trust Jim or Trusty.
I mean, they trust him. I only praised it. How many times?
Yeah,
I'm the Eric tonight. I praise a book and then somebody else talks about it, then it sells.
Yeah. And that is 1 through 15. All right.
Oh man.
15. Okay, cool. And right now, Hawkman okay.
Crystal Mighty?
Yeah. Well, no. That's my own thing. I've done it forever and a day.
Where's it
Zach
Evan
has
Almighty?
Hawkman Venditti and X-Men 143. Vince has Batman 66. And Vava Boom has the Hawkman Jeff Johns. All right, regular Hawkman. Wait a second. How many we got here?
Wow.
We got 9 books here. So what if I say 9 books, $9, and take $1 off of that? How about we drop What If number 25 to 6? All right. I'll be willing to discount those. Both Demons for 15. Or maybe I should add that in. The annuals for 15 as well. X-Men and Spider-Man. If you buy both of them, I'll put them in for 15. So there you go. All right.
The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown reading we did? Is that at 1,000 now?
It's over 1,000. Rock on, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, but it's like probably just click off because they're probably thinking.
Well, have you checked the retention?
No, I have not yet. I'm just amused by like that many people are clicking on it.
Yeah. Well, at least they're checking it out.
I know. Well, I liked it because when they click on that stuff and then they're checking out the other videos because I noticed that like top 5's at 100 now.
Yeah.
That's usually like at one of our weakest ones we do. It's top 5. It used to be really popular, and then the people just stopped watching it. So I don't know, man. Like the readings took over, and then those became like more popular.
For some reason, my Haunted Tank video it's still going. It's not as strong as it was, so it's not like in the thousands. But for some reason, it just popped. For the last 28 days, it's down to 642 from 2,500. But for the last week, the auctions always do better. However, second place is last night's Scooby-Doo rankings. Surprisingly, for last week, third place is the last review of Agatha All Along, which I got to apologize to everybody. I was so low energy. I was so tired last night doing that review.
Hey, it's got 2 more views in the rankings.
There you go. Let's see. What do we get? $1.50 each on the Venditti run is nice. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's actually, yeah. And right now, nope. That's with Zach.
Zach's
and
got.
Jim just put 10 on I.
Yeah.
And I is the other Hawkman run. I'm gonna put Hawkman Gold as the identity.
I remember. I think Apocalypse was the bad guy you had to battle when you were in Captain America and Avengers game or the Defenders.
Yeah.
The side-scrolling game you could play as Iron Man or Hawkeye. And I remember like the first boss battle was like Apocalypse or a Sentinel or no, I'm actually I take it back. It was Galactus. That's what it was. That game is fun, but man, is it like it's nerve-wracking. A lot of the older games.
Rhaegar, surprisingly they stuck the landing. They ended Wanda so bad. I was expecting it to be the same thing. All right, let me put up the 1-minute warning here. All right.
Well, when he says, reminds me, gotta rewatch the EFAP wrap up.
Yeah.
The fact that he's saying he's gotta watch EFAP, it's disturbing me.
Yeah, that is kind of strange, but I've had that happen before.
I thought it was Defenders. Is you sure it's Captain America
It's when
Defenders?
they ask to help when it gets a little awkward. Yeah.
Look, man, no hands.
Ah,
Is it Captain America Avengers or Captain America Defenders? The game. Remember, it was early Sega. I think.
it was Captain America and the Avengers. It was a side scroller. I remember. It was. Yeah, I love that game. They went up against. Oh goodness gracious, what are their names? With the tornado. God dang it.
Axis of Evil.
Weather Wizard and all that. No, that wasn't the Axis of Evil.
Masters of Evil.
Masters of Evil. There you go.
Governors of Evil.
Governors of Evil. Yes, let's go with that. All right, let's get stopped. And what didn't get love? What did get love? And let's go. Oh, actually, a couple of things are going to be hitting the ground here. All right, like both issues of the Demon. Okay. Did not get any love. Neither did E. All right.
Well, that's
On the other side, neither What If or the Amazing Spider-Man Annual got any love. That being said, A is going to go to Vince, the Batman 66. D, X-Men 143 goes to Zach. All right. And we have Hawkman Venditti run to Zach at 20. And then we've got the Hawkman Gold run to Jim at 10. And then the Hawkman Jeff Johns run to Vava Voom at 20. Let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. Okay. Yep. And this is the last of the big dog lots. Zoinks. And you've seen some of these before and some of these you haven't.
You know, instead of saying that, you can just clip my what I reading is this.
What?
Zoinks!
Zoinks!
It's like
1, 2, 3, 4.
that is one of the readings I do. I always like I hate my voice on it because I'm like I don't sound anything like Casey Kasem.
Not even a little bit. Dude.
I know.
The only one who does is Matthew Lillard. He really was. He should be doing Shaggy Forever Never on.
Well, if I could get him on our Scooby Doo rings or Saturday mornings,
I know, right? Okay, so we have the Deadly Hands of Kung Fu issue number 6.
Sons of the Tiger guest starring.
Yep.
So that's not a Marvel though. Did Marvel just acquire the rights?
It says Curtis Comics. I don't know. I guess
Because the Sons of the
or
Tiger.
maybe they own Curtis as well.
Yeah.
And then we have Giant Size Governors of Kung Fu, issue number 1. There we go. And next up, we have Black Panther number 1 from the MK years.
Ramita Jr. art.
Yep. And we have the first appearance of Captain Marvel's son. I forgot his name. And then we have Spider-Woman number 16.
Well, he took the name Captain Marvel because he didn't want a black woman to have it.
Right, yeah. That is actually truthful. Next, then we have Showcase Supergirl Volume 2. Let me put this up here, I think. Oh, no. I guess it would be better there. Okay, so, and we've got Captain Britain telling the story. These are all the English comics from Captain Britain. We've got Batman Detective Comics Arkham Knight by Peter J. Tomasi.
Nice.
All right.
He was before Mariko Tamaki, right?
What do I got down there? Okay.
Oh, Vincent asking Devil's Reign comic that he thinks it was on the pop auction. He just said this past week. He wants to know if that's sold or not.
The Devil's Reign, I would have to check. I've got piles over here. And then we have Inhumans Inhumanity hardcover still sealed. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Awesome Inhumans. as Pixel would say.
Oh, the Inhumans are awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like them for some reason.
I don't get it. Me and my daughter, me and Ashley have been fans of the Inhumans for a long.
You know what I think it is? Zach's a bad influence on him.
Alrighty. Well, there we go. Let me get the go for lot number 13. I think
He's like, I don't like one Inhuman, so if I don't like one of them, I'm not gonna like any of them. He's just gonna be bigoted toward them.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I gotta say though, that is probably the most horrible thing is that Black Bolt can't speak whatsoever. So if that guy ever gets a cold,
I know. I thought about that too. What about sneezes? What about? I mean, he can't make any noise.
right? Like if that's the case, how about we lobotomize him, take away his vocal cords?
That would have been the. God damn it! Seriously?
What?
I'm not online right now, so it's not letting me put in the go for. That's the second time I've tried to put in the go.
All right, hold on, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what lot it is, but I'll just put go.
Yep. A, B, C, D. So the top row is only A, B, C, and D.
So Vincent, redo your seabed. Since you jumped before the go. Or actually, no, you didn't put a stop either. That's what threw me off. So you go for that.
Don't worry about it then. You know,
all right.
I can get. I see his thing. It's okay.
Okay.
I see his bid.
Oh, so this is 13. Okay. Yeah. It went up.
Yep, 15 for C, says Vincent. All right.
All right. So yeah.
Humanity.
So I don't know what you're talking about. 13 is up there.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I just forgot
about
it. And then
you're
8 on G.
You're throwing me off. It's like,
right.
Hey, there's a Jay Lucien. I thought he'd be in bed.
Hey, Jay, what do you know? Come on in, man. Join the crowd.
He's an old man. He works on Saturdays. He can't do readings anymore.
Oh, right.
So I figured he'd be in bed.
And then we have the go for 13 did show up, 15 for C.
Oh, okay. Right. You're depressed? Okay.
G.
Well, are you broke too? Then you'll be broke and depressed. You know?
Flat, broke, and busted.
That's a different story under the bridge. Bro, if you're depressed, the best thing is do not to come in here. We'll make fun of you.
That's not.
We're not about positivity here.
Right. Silver Surfer, first appearance of Philovel? No, Philo was the girl. What's the guy's name?
Jackson's right. I don't know why you watch Sportsville either. You should be here with the cool kids.
Yep. Let's see. That's Silver Surfer annual number 6. All right.
Zach says that Black Panther is a cool start to a run that's worth reading, by the way.
It really is. Wait, Zach said that?
I think it was someone else typing for him.
Is he running for office?
I think it's run by someone else's account now.
Gotcha. He's got his people working the account.
Yes, he's got his PR campaign running his account.
Goodness gracious. There you go. I'm a lifelong Texas A&M fan. That'll do it.
Hey, you know what? They're talking about how D it must be free because the sticker.
All right, and this is the last lot of big dogs.
So what's the price for the Deadly Hands of Kung Fu?
Oh, I didn't put a price on there, did I?
That's what they said. Jada's bid on D0.
Well,
I thought maybe you had it on there. It's just was at the bottom. We couldn't see.
no. What do you say? What do you think? What do you think it should be? Let me see what I think.
What is it? Look online first. See what goes for.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was about to see what I paid for it, but okay.
Well, I mean, I would look online in case it's going for $20 and you're gonna try and sell it for
I'm
half.
gonna
That.
go for 5. Yeah, you're right. I do that
It's like-
quite a bit.
First appearance of Yellow Bulova, $5.
No, let's go. Oh shit. All righty. No, let me find something a little bit more.
Jackson saying it's worth about 12. That's what he's saying. And
Yeah.
Guinness Vale, yes, thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm seeing 25, 13, 30, 35,
Well,
35.
Is that last sold?
Yeah, I'm looking at the solds. I don't usually look at the listed. So this is apparently selling for anywhere between $12 and $30 on the eBays.
So make an offer, guys, in the chat.
It's
That's
selling
fancy.
between $12 and $30 on the eBays. So what did I pay for it? Which is also
Jay, why didn't you bid your 35 cents, you cheapskate? He bid 0.
Okay. I was pricing everything out, but I had this next to everything, and I guess I just missed it. Sorry, guys.
I mean, obviously, I'm curious in the chat what they think would be a reasonable offer. Now that it goes from anywhere from $12 to $30.
Between because that's like the low guy was. It said 13 with a cross, which is usually maybe 12, 10 to 12. But everybody else was like 35 and 25.
Boom says my comic shop has it selling for $12.50 with a bid of 9. Or I mean, I guess 9 people have bidded so far.
With a bid of 9.
I don't know what that means. Maybe there's been nine bidders, or maybe someone has it for $12.50, but only people have gone up to $9. I don't know.
Tell you what, yeah, let's make it 12. How's that sound? We'll make it 12. All right. Yeah. Payment sent. Total 39. Please hold for me for right now. Says one stick. Okie dokies. Thank you. See if we're matching.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 33 on D, says Jay.
No.
Oh, 33 cents. Says okay. I was like, really? You're gonna go that high? Then I saw the.
I'm surprised you read it off. There's no dollar sign.
I saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, if we're going for $12.50, yeah.
Yeah, let's go for 12. We'll go for 12.
Yeah.
For sale at 12. Also an auction at 9 at the moment. Okay, 10. Let's make it 10. Yeah, I'm safe at 10. I'll make it $1 or $2. For sale at $12.50, also it's auction at 9. But eBay, I tell you what, man, I'm not kidding. 25, 30, 35.
All right. Dark Comics says $17 on DNF.
Hey, what's up? $17 on D and F, the Silver Surfer. Alrighty. D, F, and Silver Surfer. Okay, so let's see. What are we? D is 17 on D.
Like I said, Kung Fu from here, from what I can see, it looks like it's fairly good condition. I don't see any spikes.
Oh, it's no.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah. Actually, it would serve me better to put it on eBay, but yeah.
Yeah. Near mint?
No, I wouldn't put it.
Well, I don't see any.
Very fine. I mean, you can see a little bit of scuff.
There's only one line I see, and that's going where the guy is being held. If the line goes down, then that might be the bag.
Nope, that is the comic. This is this is probably another 7.5, maybe 8 tops, but this is the big problem right here.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, unless somebody wants mint, but that's hey, this isn't a pure mint comic book comic. These are reader copies.
All
but
right.
But decent reader copies, though, I'd say.
We got F, which is the Spider Woman.
Good night, one slick dude. Is it one slick dude, or was it Undead Dude or Undead Quinn.
Yeah, one skip dude.
One Dead Quinn.
Yes, one dead Quinn. Alrighty. And then so we've got 7 on the Spider Woman.
Yep, F is a Silver Surfer, and the other one.
Oh no. F is Spider Woman. Silver Surfer is G.
A B C D.
Did you want the Did you want the
A B C
Silver
D
Surfer?
E? Spider Woman's E.
Here you go. Let me solve this problem by actually putting the letters up. And,
Yeah.
So it's A, B, C, and D, and then F, G, H, I, and J. Just I didn't want to make F, E because that would just confuse things. So just count the Deadly Kung Fu as D, and then skip E. It's F, G, H, I, and J.
Something you should have done in the beginning because that probably screwed up a lot of bids.
I did say that at the very beginning.
No one listens to you at the very beginning, though.
E is E. You get to buy the turtle icon. Yep. Okay. Apparently, I confused everybody. So I'm sorry, guys. I did say it. I thought it, but I guess I didn't say it clear enough. That's on me. All right. Here we go. A, B, C, and D is on the top. F, G, H, I, J. There we go. Okay.
E is blank. There's no E.
Yeah, it's no problem, man.
Just like the. Wait, we're talking about.
So that's 17 on D and G, says Dark
Yeah.
Comics. All right, I got you, bro. All right,
Yeah.
skipping the Spider Woman, going for the Kung Fu.
Yeah.
At 10.
Because that's what I was going by. Because you're missing a book up there, so I was just doing that.
Yeah, I said it at the end, so I said it's going only to D, and then on the bottom it's F because I didn't want any confusion.
Hey, F, K, G, B,
Whoops.
T, Z. Now I know
I
it's
know
like
it. Yes. E is blank is heard often here.
It's like a.
Goodness.
It's
So
like
yes, I only have 4 on top right now.
Yeah, yes.
All right, now I got you down for the proper. Although I do believe Vince has. Vince has to redo it also.
Yeah, it's H, yeah.
Okay, so Vince has 8 on H, the Black Panther. Okay,
I was gonna say this from now on. To ignore the letters when he does this. Just put the title.
Yeah, I guess so. That would be easier, but why make it easy when it can be hard?
Like if you want, because there's two kung fu's up there, so it's like Deadly Hands, and then or Master of Kung Fu if you want the other one. Well, they're bidding. They're not gonna write down. Let's go through you off.
Alrighty, I think everyone else leave it to the donkey boy to make it difficult. Damn, Eric, the hell, that one was rough. That was funny, but that was rough. Yeah. You thinking about a BLT with some OJ? Don't stream hungry. Actually, BLT would not be a bad idea.
Well, you can't with OJ because OJ's not hungry anymore.
Alrighty, and the true master of governor of comics, how you doing?
Still working on it, just checking to see if this worked, but it's it seems to be working a lot better. But apparently something's wrong with my Google account, so when I get that straightened out, I'll be back.
Cool.
All right, so adios.
Okie doke,
for
man.
now.
Dark Comics, what I have for you is 7 on G, the Silver Surfer, and I've got 10 on the Deadly Hands of Kung Fu.
It's like Eric comes in. Oh, VENKMAN, you're still here? Ha ha! I'm leaving.
Sweet, I'm out.
I'm gonna go help him with his Google account. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm building me a home. You're welcome, sir, and thank you. And humanity.
I was asking earlier, is that because you were praising Detective Comics before Rico Tamaki took over?
Yeah, I like this run, the Peter J. Tomasi thing.
That was the one. That was the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually like Tamaki's run. Not yeah.
So he was Tomasi on Rebirth then?
No. Tomasi on Rebirth was on Superman. And
Yeah,
Super
so I was
Sons.
confused. So who was doing that before Tomasi?
Oh, Vincent wanted me to look for the Devil's Reign. I don't know. Was Tinian on it?
Tini was on the main title. Or maybe it was Tini. Or no, you're right. You might be right. It might be Tinian that was on there because that's let me look it up.
Okay. Right
Then
now,
remember
down here on the floor, looking for. Oh, I've got the Wolverines.
No, it was Tinian.
Somebody's-
Yeah.
Say again.
Tinian was on Detective Comics.
Okay. Was it before the Tomasi thing here?
Yeah, apparently Rebirth.
Okay.
Because let's get through me up because remember he jumped the Batman then.
Yeah, that's why I remember Tinian was on something. Anyway.
Yeah. So remember you were praising, you were really loving it in the
Yeah.
Detective store.
That's been a while.
Well, it was like 2018, 19.
Zodiac.
I want to say probably 2019 to 2020 he was on there because I remember that we were really into that, and I was reading what was I reading? I was reading Flash. And then Jeremy Adams took over. Then
Is
DC.
that the Priest Black Panther? It says MK, but it says Marvel MK. This one says Marvel Knights.
I think it's Marvel Knights. It's not MK40.
Oh, okay.
30.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it so far.
Marvel Knights, Black Panther. Zach was saying it leads into a really cool story, so he didn't really specify.
Yeah.
It's issue 1 though, right?
What of the Black Panther Marvel Knights?
Yeah.
Yep. Those are
From 2005 series.
Thor. Oh, I've got Shattered Heroes from the Thor thing. Go along with those Fear itself. But it is looking like a big old negatory on the Daredevil, dude. I've still got some books to look through here, though.
All right.
It's all right. Have a good time.
And that
It's
looks
all right.
That kind of looks like it's a variant.
Oh, the Black Panther?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a variant issue.
Go figure. Did not know that.
And it goes for pretty much you got around the same price.
Yeah. Sometimes I get it right. Not very often. But what the heck?
Yep. That's Christopher Priest.
Aha! All right. And oof. Whoops. And now I just kicked over a whole bunch of comics. All righty. And let's see. Hello,
that's right.
If she's on tonight. Maranya is not in tonight.
Maranya is not
feeling.
She went to bed. She's not feeling well. She's got a head cold.
And Vincent, I got it right here. I will put it in on your page here. All right.
She's not really involved with the auctions anymore. She takes it. I guess like she was really involved for like the first 4 years, and then just kind of like just wanted time off.
Yeah.
it's like I don't blame her.
Stopped.
Oh, there she is. She's watching.
She
I
just
went
stopped,
watching
but,
Wachowski.
That's up to her, man.
Yeah, like
Like
I said, like
isn't conditional.
I know we're not getting paid to be friends.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
So we read that cover the other night. So the cover ranking, the one with Scooby Doo, where he's in the snow, and then they're standing on the beach looking at him. We read that. That's what we recorded tonight. That'll be up next week. Fun story.
Okay, did we get
What a
any
guy-
last
what a
minute
guy-
bits while we were looking?
I'm
I'm sorry. Let me do a little business. Okay,
I'll
I'm
do
just
that
gonna
next time.
put the one stop. Okay, sorry to interrupt you on your channel.
Well, I'm just saying, wash your hands, okay? If you're gonna do your business, wash your hands and mute yourself.
What if I wash somebody else's hands? Is that a good compromise?
Only with consent.
All right. We'll get the 1 minute warning here. I think that lot took a lot longer than it needed to. Let's see. I've got some $5. Anything new? No, I'm going to pull that. Well, I got a couple. What about threes? Yeah, I got some new stuff for twos anyway. And then we can do some. Okay. All right. We're going. We're going. I was listening while doing some writing and got what I wanted to get done, says Maranya. Cool, cool, cool. You know what? I'm just going to hit the stop.
She's working on her hit list.
All right. And where is Vince? Yep, I got Vince's page up. I got his Devil's Reign on there. And let's see. We got some reject. You know, there's actually not a lot of rejects tonight. It's just the ones that were rejects were like the sets. Like all these right down here are the Hawkman sets that didn't get sold. Sadly. All right, Detective Comics. And this is the last time I'm putting Captain Britain up there. I don't want that to sell, really. Infinite and Humanity is going with Vince at 15. All right. And we have Darkness with Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. And we have No Love for the Spider-Woman. Women. All righty. And then let's see. And that whole pile of blacks. Silver Surfer with Darkness.
Dark.
Sorry. And Vince has the Black Panther. And there's No Love for the Master of Kung Fu or the Supergirl. There we go. All righty. I am 3 pages behind on the writing now. Let's get the next round up.
1, 2, 3 pages.
And let's change the banner to the $5 foot longs. Gimme. Here's the $5
Gimme.
All righty. Then we have, oh, come on. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let me put that down here, I guess. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
11, 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Next up, we have Supergirl, issue number 16, the not Venditti, but Artgem. Then we've got Adventure Comics number 424, essentially Adventure Comics number 1 for the John Byrne era. Justice League number 1 from the New 52. And then we've got the first appearance of Rose Wilson, the Ravager. Well, Ravager, not Rose Wilson. All right. And then we have True Believers, What If Phoenix Had Not Died? And then we have Adventures of Superman number 497 with Doomsday. And we have Adventure Time, trade paperback volume 1. And we have the Action Comics annual from 1989. And finally, Star Trek number 1. There you go. Bidding begins at $5 each. All right, let me get the go for lot 14. Cool. And no one can see the bottom row. Oh, I bumped the camera. Okay. Cool team. Cool beans. Hey there, Darkness Mom. Hey, Summoner, what's up? I bought Superman number 1 Absolute with the metallized Jim Lee cover. Pretty neat, says Summoner. Cool. We get a 5 for D. Also, obviously, there's no J on this one. So, ready? B is great. Ordway and Wolfman on Superman was golden, says Trusty.
It's an awesome issue.
see. 1, 2, 3.
Also, that Action Comics is really cool too.
That's Teen Titans.
I believe that's part of the Exile story.
Yes. Yes, it is. Number 9.
With Mongol and all that stuff.
All right. And we got one bid at least. I just sold a copy of that Star Trek for 15. So you're saying it should be a big dog. Well, that's cool. Hey, you know what?
Hey, you know what? For the person that paid 15, sucker. It's $5.
Well, here's what happens. See, he doesn't tell anybody about my auctions. He picks up books from my auctions to sell on his own.
Hey, Darkness. What's up?
Yeah. But the thing is I don't put books up that I can't make money on. So if I've got it at a certain price, it's because I can make it. I can make $1.
Oh, okay. So it was Darkness Come as Dark Comics. I thought it was, but I don't want to say in case, I'll be like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm a totally different person. It's like, because I thought it was a new person, because I don't want to confuse them. So.
All right, Darkness Comes says $5 on C, which is the other one that is a great deal up top. And the Star Trek, says Darkness. I was actually surprised nobody took that Justice League last time.
Oh,
that is a good deal on that Justice League. All right. And the I.
Did they steal the Batmobile in Teen Titans?
That's what it looks like.
And what ugly Batmobile it is. Horrible.
Yeah, sometimes it's like less is more, guys. Just
It's
put
like
the big old bat face on it.
It's like they took Barbie's Malibu car and just painted it black and its wings. It's weird.
All right. And let's see what else.
You know what's funny about this? You have Adventure Time up there right now. DC's doing a multiverse thing, and they has a crossover with Adventure Time with DC Comics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good book, but I'm just saying it's weird that you have it up there, and they doing that's their new crossover thing.
Very coincidental. It actually is, because I had no idea.
So Tim Drake gets access to the Batmobile, and some of the other Titans tag along to go joyriding. Which was really confused about that is the fact that Kid Flash is in that car. Wally can run faster than the car. Why would he ever ride in a car?
To feel the wind in his hair. I have no idea.
I want to feel what it's like to be mortal. To be slow like you guys. And the fact that Wally's driving it too, now I noticed that. And Tim Drake is just like freaking out. Oh, that's Bart in the yellow, in the red?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in this series, that was Bart.
Oh, that's right, because Wally was the Flash at this point.
Yep.
I keep forgetting that. I'm so used to the other book. So. Or the Young Justice cartoon. A McLaren with the Batwings. Did they have McLarens even back then? I feel like that's a new car.
I don't know what a McLaren car is.
It's a brand new. It's like a sports car. Looks kind of like a Lamborghini a little bit.
Okay.
Impulse to Kid Flash in an effort to be more mature.
Let's start response.
$5 on F.
5 on F from Jim. And that is the Adventures of Superman.
I'd hate to be a superhero. Like, you know how they want to keep making superhero books, like comic books, like they want to mention real world stuff, like they want to mention like the Orange Man bad. Imagine if they made it in the San Francisco is all full of shit homeless people in that book. You know, That's what I would do if I was riding the DC. I'd be like, yeah, Wally slipped on poop while he's running away.
He skids and wipes out because he was running
You're
through
right.
San Francisco.
Yep, because he went to San Francisco and he was trying to fight crime there, and you're like, nope, done. Or like, why isn't there any like Kensington, or Philadelphia over there, town of Kensington, where it's basically just zombie town? Like, why isn't that in the book then? Like, if you want to do self inserts, well, let's actually put the actual self inserts of actual current streets and how crappy they are run by like San Francisco.
Okay. Who is up because they can't find retain any info he reads while he's in Speed Force. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that particular plot point that they came up with.
Probably the coolest thing I've ever seen Barry do is the speed thinking, using the Speed Force. He could like predict the outcomes. That was during I believe it was during the Williamson run. He was using that.
Let's see. Mercedes and McLaren made cars together. I have no idea what McLaren is. I am not a car guy like that.
You have Google your fingertips.
Say
Google.
it.
Google it.
Well, right now I'm writing books down from last lot, so I'm putting up the 1 minute warning right now. Yeah, trying to get things all set up here.
I'll just say it's a car that's made out of plastic and it goes fast and expensive. If you break it, you're out of like a couple grand. Well, no, actually, sorry, not a couple grand.
Couple hundred.
A couple $100,000. Yeah.
All right. Don't break it. Got it.
There was a guy who had one in Florida, not this year, but the year before when it flooded down there and like one of the hurricanes, and it was just in water. It's like, yeah. If you live in Florida where there's hurricanes flooding, why would you ever have a sports car down there?
It doesn't really flood that much, and he might have been new.
What, if you're by the beach, living at beach property? That's my thing is like,
That's stupid. Yeah.
Or that's saying, F you, I'm that rich, I can buy 10 more of these.
Get your shit into a garage at the very least.
You know. Well, it wasn't a garage. The garage flooded.
Wow. I'm talking about like elevated. Get it on the top.
Trusty says, I remember drawing backgrounds on an Impulse inventory story switch. Sadly, I never saw print. That sucks.
What year is Star Trek? 1980.
Yeah, I was going to say 1980 because Marvel has it. It's a motion picture based off it. Yeah.
And right now it is with Darkness Comes at $5.
Yeah, so clocks get turned back. Not now, but later, right?
Yeah, 2 o'clock. At 2
Yeah,
o'clock it becomes 1 o'clock again.
You know what? Does anybody really even have to turn their clocks back? Because all we have is digital clocks. Like
Some of them automatically do it.
Yeah, my cable box does it. My phone does it. My PC does it.
I don't know.
Like,
all right, let me get these down and let's
you have a
see
wall
how
clock,
we do. Let me get the stop up.
like your case. So you place the clock in your car, and then if you have a wall clock running on batteries, that's the only ones you'd have to change.
All right, not a lot of love given to everything here, but we got a couple bids. No love for A or B, the Supergirl or the Adventures of Superman. But Justice League is with Darkness, and Zach has Teen Titans. What If? It's the flower. Jim has the Adventures of Superman number 497 here at F.
It's a clock and a coffee machine.
There's no love for the Adventure Time. There's no love for the Action Comics. Star Trek is going with Darkness Comes at 5. All right. And let's keep going. Keep this train going. Why do I have these here? Okay. There we are. There we are. Something like that.
I don't like I said my clock on my car. I don't even have to do it anymore because it does it automatically.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Because mine hooks up to my phone as it's a Mazda as the Apple CarPlay, so it automatically just switches.
All right. Next up, we have Batman Rebirth #1. Yes, that's Tom King and Snyder. And then we have Catwoman #2 from the Ballant run. And can you change the banner to 2?
Sure.
Here's Fantastic Four 367. And here's the Avengers issue number 350. We have the Avengers issue 342. Next up, we have Captain America number 394. And we have The Flash Rebirth issue #1. Here is King Size Spider-Man Annual number 14, and there is some waviness, like right through here. Okay, if you're oh my gosh, it's great. He doesn't know what he's got. Yeah, he does. Then we have Ghost Rider number 21, and we have the Adventures of Superman number 501, first appearance of Superboy cover. All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get that lot number. What was it on? 15, 16, 15.
I don't keep track anymore. I just say, go.
Yeah, that's about. It's about where I am at this point. Yep, just go.
Did we do 13? We're doing it again. Who cares?
Exactly. $2 on H, and that is from Austin. And $2 on E from Zach.
If you don't have the Josh Williamson Flash run there, dude, every single issue from Williamson all the way through Jeremy Adams is probably the best, I'd say, modern Flash book run.
All righty. Zach says $2 on E. Avengers. That's Avengers number 342.
I'm glad we don't have any hate on that Avengers book.
Say what?
Glad we have some love on there. There's a lot of hate on that book.
Yeah, that guy's got a lot of rage.
A lot of hate.
Mm-hmm.
Not rage.
Yep. Well, I see the hate. But yeah. I love Concept Avengers 350, a dupe issue. I got that one recently. If it's an extra issue, my apologies. Oh yeah, I've got a couple of them, by the way. Yeah, I had a couple of them.
So Jim he took a photo from his rig the other day, and I just can't believe that Jim, he drives a rig, he drives a semi truck. Why don't we get like little live stream videos uploaded where Jim just talks about like current events while he's driving?
That'd be awesome.
Right?
Yeah, he was driving. He said it was about an hour away. So he sent a message, you want me to. If it was just one of those weeks where I was like, guys, please help. If I had the money, I would have gone out and met up.
And Jim Sorensen did it?
Yeah. He was driving. Whenever he drives close.
Yeah, he does. Because I laughed. He's like, he posted a photo. I'm like, yeah, I know that bridge. Well, not that kind of. I'm talking about when he gets into my area where I drive. He's complaining. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had the money for the round trip, I just think it's kind of cool to meet people in real life from.
Do you really need the money? Because he drives all the time. He could just pick you up.
Of course. Okay. Yeah. All right. I knew I should have just.
You'd be a lot lizard, wouldn't you?
Austin says 2 on H, which is the Amazing Spider-Man annual. Okay. And Zach says 2 on E. Vincent says 2 on G and J. G being the Flash Rebirth.
Zach knows a lot about that hate book. Wow.
And J is the Adventures of Superboy, or Superman. The Superboy 2. That's Vince. Jim says 2 on B. Alrighty, and that's the Catwoman #2.
You should put a poll up to see and ask, is this the best costume Superboy's ever had? Yes or no?
Oh, good.
And then watch Zach go on all those alt accounts try to vote no. He hates his costume. He likes the t-shirt and jeans. To me, the t-shirt and jeans is just kind of lazy. So when the New 52 Superman did that, was running around with a t-shirt he just stole somebody. He stole this guy was selling merch of the Superman shield on it, and I just kept thinking, like, really? It's not a Kryptonian symbol then? It's just like someone who just was selling the t-shirt and he grabbed the t-shirt to put it on himself.
The polls up.
So.
Let's see. Post New 52s.
Well, why did you put the original
Jim, which is the Avengers?
You know the original is the 90s, right?
No, the original is the Superboy costume that looks like Superman's costume.
Well, that's the 2000s.
That's from the 1940s.
The one up there on there is the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other one is the 2000s where you have the t-shirt and jeans.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of I was thinking Superboy, not what's Connor Kent.
So now they're like, so now that's when I vote for it. I'm going 90s.
Yeah.
It's like,
all right, let's see. Anything else? Then Darkness comes in with A, C, and I. A being Batman Rebirth.
hey,
And-
welcome back, Eric Breen.
Yeah, can you pop him in there?
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for his logo to pop up.
Okay.
I guess he doesn't have a logo.
Well, I have to remake it.
Okay. Well, sometimes MK will pop up, and then it'll take a while for his little logo picture to pop in.
Do-do-do-do.
So did you call
that was issue number 367.
did you call Joey in Japan?
That's what Darkness.
No, Joe Schrar in Erlanger. But this took a lot longer than I thought. So I gotta hit the little boys' room. So I'll be right back.
All right.
And Ghost Rider number 21, which is an awesome cover. I like that one.
He could have done that first, then joined.
Yeah, that's true.
Did
All
Breen
right,
get mad?
is that, and let me see, is that all of the bids so far? Let me get the 1 minute warning. Already?
Oh, looks like Zach's losing there. Sorry, Zach.
What do you mean?
The 90s costume is the best.
Oh.
They're saying. In full.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Even if you turn it into t-shirt and jeans, it's the best costume for them.
I just don't like the me. It's like the t-shirt and jeans. It's just so lazy.
Yeah.
It's like Batman putting on jeans and he's gonna have a t-shirt that says a symbol on it. And it's like, what the heck?
Let's see. If I had that last slot. No, I don't. Okay, me too. Right down the last slot.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. There's Zach. Somebody needs salt. He's got a bunch.
Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's the best.
Hey, I mean, that's
Well, obviously, opinions vary.
well. That isn't the case for this one though.
No.
But that is a true statement though.
This is the truth that this one is the best.
I mean, people like Napoleon Dynamite. Doesn't mean it's good though.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay. I'm with that. Whatever you were saying.
I
On
said
that.
Napoleon Dynamite. I hated that movie, but it was very popular.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Once if it's done, he took off. I need Zach, and I need Darkness. Okay. All right.
How many bad takes is Venkman gonna put out tonight? You know how much you say that to my face, bro? How much you come on the panel? Quit hiding in the chat.
Oh goodness. Kids.
Next, he's gonna say he likes Mad Dog Time.
Wait, Mad Dog Time was horrible.
That's what I'm saying. It's
I mean, Mad Dog Time. That was not good at all. I didn't.
you know who likes it, right?
Who likes it? Rob
Pixel.
Pixel likes Mad Dog Time, huh?
He likes that movie.
I figure every movie's got somebody. I
It's
guess.
it's like the Meg before the Meg. But even the Meg was better than that. You put a bunch of celebrities in a movie,
Yes,
and
the
then
Meg was better than that movie.
Who was it? It was it Diane Lane, Jeff Goldblum, and a few other guys.
Richard Dreyfuss was the
Yeah.
mob boss in that.
Yeah, it was like it's just because we're now that Halloween's over, we've been doing like our Sunday. So basically, if Pixel's joining us for the 7 o'clock show, Rob, me, and Pixel, we're all putting like a movie in, that each of us want to watch,
Right.
and then we let the audience decide. And he's like, I'm gonna put Mad Dog Time in there and be like, yeah, you can say that if all you want, but I'm not gonna put it in the poll.
Come on, you gotta have it out there. Don't be that kind of dude.
So what's Zach talking about? All your bad takes. Are you
So I said that the t-shirt and jeans for Superboy was kind of lazy. And I also said that Napoleon Dynamite sucks. Apparently, he likes both.
That's it's not an argument that the Connor Kent t-shirt and jeans costume is lazy. It's t-shirt and jeans. There's not even a debate on that.
so is this lot got any bids yet?
Yeah, we got quite a few, as a matter of fact.
VENKMAN,
Why?
are you picking up the annual?
And what?
The Spider-Man annual.
No, that's with Austin at $2 right now.
Where's your Spider-Man annual?
It's the
Right in
second,
the
third
middle.
one.
Oh, no, in the middle there.
Yeah, that's O'Neill and Frank Miller.
Oh, nice.
It would be $250 or higher.
I think he's collected in my CD-ROM.
And too late. Alrighty. Let's go and get these down and get the next round up. And let's see. What didn't get any love? Well, Captain America. At a time of an election, Captain America is the
It wasn't
one
lazy.
thing.
It was a less more thing, and it fit his character time. Yeah. No,
Darkness has the Batman Rebirth. Jim has Catwoman. Darkness has Fantastic Four 367. Jim has Avengers 350. Zach has the Avengers 342. And all these are at the starting bid of $2. Vince has Flash Rebirth #1. Austin has the Amazing Spider-Man Annual #14. Ghost Rider 21 to Darkness. And Vince has the Adventures of Superman.
I mean, he literally was friends with the kids who had costumes, real costumes. Like, if he really wanted one, I'm sure that Alfred or somebody, whoever makes the costumes for Bruce, could make one for him.
All right, let's get some $2 books up here next.
But
we have from Valiant Comics, we've got Geomancer #1, and it is shining. All righty. Then we have Thor issue 425. And we have issue number 427 with Excalibur. And we have issue number 453. Here is Thor issue number 455. Thor number 467. And here's issue number 468. We've got Thor issue 471. And what is this with me only having 9 books per? And here's Thor annual number 18.
well, as you get older, you start forgetting things.
Apparently so. And I'm not a fan of this. I don't like it.
Hey, I'm just glad you decided to actually put the book up there on the upper right corner instead of putting it down the bottom left, because that really screwed everybody when you didn't have an E up there.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, here you go. This $1 book is that Savage Dragon. And let me get the Go 4.
Is that
All
the
right.
X-rated one?
No.
Oh.
Go for lot 16, I think. All right.
He didn't want one. He's a t-shirt. No, it's not that he didn't want one. The writer and artist didn't want to give him one.
What?
The costume. I don't think Connor had a say in it. Governor Peace, Rhaegar. If we're gonna say it's a cinematic, Governor Peace.
That's
Governor
right.
Peace. And it's not. Brain, have you seen that movie, Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I have taste.
I saw clips of it, and I was just like, "This is what people like." Whatever is it, Josh Heater or Jake Heater, whatever it does. He had no career after that movie.
He was in a few things.
Not
He didn't blow up or anything like that.
no. His career did.
He was in a few things.
I would rather watch, and I still do watch, Hot Rod.
Hot Rod is surprisingly fun.
And Zach, I
But
have
it's-
watched.
it's an awkward funny at times.
Zach, I've watched the whole entire movie, but whenever it's on lately, if they were showing it, it kept showing the clips, and I kept remembering why the hell did I sat down for an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 20 minutes, however long it was. It felt like eternity watching that movie. The dance was too stupid. It became, like you said, if anything, the movie was so popular because people were making memes out of the movie, how horrible it was.
Well, no, it was. Some people actually like it. I thought it was written very well.
Hot Rod is boring as balls. Wow. Now I know you're just trolling.
Well, or he thinks Hot Rod is boring as balls. Can't work under my bridge if you find balls boring. That's all I'm saying. Go find work somewhere else. 3 minutes.
But Zach will insure them once they shrivel.
I laughed 4 times. That's it. Oh, that's more than I did with the Napoleon Dynamite. Alrighty. Anyway, we got some Tor up there. Got some Tor. The Mighty Tor. And a Savage Draken. Hey. And what's that first book up there?
Alrighty, and
Geomancer, I
Vince is
think.
at free. Vince has
Geomancer?
free shipping. You just crossed the
Geomancer.
150 mark. Geomancer, yeah, from Valiant. And
Dude,
almost caught it.
Rhaegar, the room is amazing.
The room
now-
sucks, but
The new one,
it sucks. It's
with James Franco was kind of weird.
No, it was about making the movie. That wasn't it wasn't like a sequel. It was a doc. It was kind of a
I know. I prefer the original because of how bad it is.
all right.
It's a good kind of bad. Cheap.
I think Vince is good. Are we getting any bids on this lot?
I don't think. Well, we did. Austin had bid $2 on B.
Okay, Austin $2 on B, and that was at 12:02. So let me put
And
it.
he's the only one bidding.
1 minute.
So we looked at it for about 3 minutes now.
Yeah, that's why I'm putting up the 1 minute warning. Alrighty. Austin has B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is 4.
Here comes Darkness Comes saying $2 each since CNG and I.
425. Alrighty.
C through G and then I.
Okay, so it's not C and G.
There's a hyphen in there, dash, yeah.
Okay, so it's C, which is issue number 427. Okay. And let's see, that is, and then G, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D. Okay.
You know that Tommy Wiseau, whatever his name is, was in the
Wiseau, yeah.
He was in the sequel to Samurai Cop. It came out a couple years back. It was a Kickstarter thing.
Did not know that.
He was the bad guy in it. That movie was worse than The Room. The room you can just laugh at with friends.
Yeah, the room is a bunch of bad choices.
He's like the kid. I just want to watch Billy. I was like, what the hell? I love you, Lisa.
yeah. 67 or 68. No, H. I was in Roy T.
Yeah, the room had one of the worst acting I've ever seen. Then, like the wine glass, I love it because it like you take a drink and then it fills itself back up, and then you just watch the different level. They're so badly edited, but I just love the bad acting of Tommy. Whenever Tommy would say something, it's like,
yeah,
that's what made it hilarious for me. And then someone turned around and made a video game based on it.
A video game based on the room. That's funny.
That's
All right, got the stop, and let's go through this.
Oh, hi, doggy.
A. It hit the floor, so does H. Alrighty, and Austin has number 425, B, and then Darkness has the rest. Number 427, 453, 455, 467, 466, Annual 18. Savage Dragon hits the rejects. Alrighty.
I never watched that. I never watched Death Stalker. Is that I've only watched Dragon Slayer, so I heard Death Stalker was another series that Rob and I were gonna tackle because it's like more like fantasy magic stuff.
Back to the dollar books, kids.
And Superbad's better than Harold Kumar.
Superbad is better than Harold and Kumar.
But
and I like the Harold and Kumar movies.
Harold and Kumar surprised because that's where all of a sudden we realized that Neil Patrick Harris is funny.
Alrighty. No, let's see. X-Men number 91. No. Number 9. And then we have X-Men number 10. And here is X-Men number 11. We have X-Man issue number 12. Here is X-Man issue number 13. Alrighty, and then we have issue number 14. Issue number 15. Here's issue number 16. Number 17. And number 18. Is that a straight run? Yeah, okay, there we go. We got a straight run then.
Yeah, I was looking up
9 to 18.
Bill Hader's IMDb earlier. Yeah, he was a Superbad. He was the other cop. Him and Seth Rogen were the cop.
Yeah. Go for lot 17, let's say. Okay.
Bro, this cockblocky, he's like, yeah, they arrest him in front of the girl. It's like, I love you. I'll wait for you. Yeah, Superbad's fun. Here, you're that kid, the kid's brother with the beautiful voice. Sing the song.
So, did I miss a good auction?
You know what? If you would have started complaining, I would have left. No, it's been good. People have been buying stuff. No.
Guys, apparently Google went haywire, kicked me out of everything. I had to change my password. It kept showing up that I had a Gmail account that I never had, and we couldn't get around that forever.
I wondered because you're using that Fire Stick. If it's Joe,
no, it had nothing to do with it because that was the first question I asked.
Yeah, and I thought, well, my thing was that because you're using that Fire Stick, and and you're using that internet, so maybe it's your internet was affected or somehow.
Yeah, so that's what I thought, but no, that's just something was because I've been getting so much spam shit lately. I guess someone I don't know how it happened, but I think I got a thing this morning saying that my account had been canceled, but I don't actually have an account, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it or what. But I said, yeah, fortunately, whatever he did, after I changed my password, everything's. I mean, this is working perfectly again.
Well, like I said, that's the thing with a lot of people do not change their passwords on things regularly. Like I do with mine. Probably you're supposed to do like once a month, I think.
Yeah, but I have nothing. I have no information stored. I mean, I just
exactly.
There's no point in me doing that.
The only information someone might get is they hack into my Voodoo account and they might rent or buy a movie. Huh. Like I've had somebody get into my Netflix account before and actually had the nerve to create their own like ad account onto it. So I'm like, I was like, who's this guy? It's like really. So I went in there and changed my password, but like they can't like buy or rent anything on Netflix, and Netflix it's pretty much you just actually watching stuff. Because I noticed, Alex, like, why are all these other shows in Spanish showing up in my viewed count? Like somebody was watching like the Spanish stuff on Netflix. I was like, what the heck? So I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't do online banking. The only thing I have that's online, if I paid for anything, would be like the Capital One bill, like my credit card. Other than that, I don't put like any information, credit card.
Yeah.
When I buy stuff from here, go Ko-Fi or PayPal, I get a gift card. I go buy a Visa MasterCard, or something like that, and then the gift card, and then I put that into my PayPal account, and then I use that. I don't put my credit card on anything. I guess it's the way I don't have to worry about people, getting more information. But
so I can't believe we're still having this auction. I thought we'd be having a watch party for Saturday Night Live so we could see our new president.
I haven't watched it yet. So what's tonight's one?
Oh, so, yeah, our new president's going to be on.
Trump?
No, the one that's going to win.
The one that's going to cheat and get in.
Yeah, I said, don't look at anything. It'll drive you crazy because she's now leading in every poll.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, by a bunch.
Don't you remember that shit? They said that in 2016 too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It must be getting close because she's now leading conveniently.
Yeah.
And Fox is playing along.
Well, yeah.
Well, Fox is not a conservative news outlet.
No, they're not.
But here's the thing, though.
Been in a long time.
They're upset because nobody believes the main thing. You saw that thing Colbert was talking to the NBC.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago. It's CNN.
Yeah, and everybody laughed, like
his audience laughed at her claim. That's saying something.
Yeah, and I don't know anybody who actually watches actual live news. If anything, a lot of people get their information off of Twitter, or X, or other means. They don't watch live news because they don't trust it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just me and Eric have had this conversation a couple of times. I don't trust the fact that they're going to cheat.
Well, they're going to cheat,
and nothing's going to be done about it.
But
we're going to have Kamala as president.
Did you notice that this year though they're getting caught though cheating?
Yeah,
people are coming forward and actually exposing them. And what's different is also that we have Elon Musk on Twitter, so people can actually share the information. They're not being silenced.
And tonight,
but nobody's going to jail. Nothing's, nobody's rioting. Nobody's stepping up and fighting back. It's just.
And there's a new poll that says most Americans think Trump just wants to help his billionaires. Sure. Overnight. Like I said, this is. I'm not worried.
That's the thing. I don't watch thin stuff. I don't care about polls. I never trusted polls. I don't stress myself out over it. If it happens, it's cool. If it doesn't happen, it's the same we've been doing for the past 4 years.
No, it'll be different this time.
It'll be different
another
this time.
4 years, there'll be no more elections. Not on a federal level.
Like I said, you're gonna have this time. It's gonna be different because if they do cheat and they do other stuff, I think this is the last straw. I think people are gonna. You're gonna see people.
Well, here's what I've been saying is if
you will have
if Kamala Harris wins, the Republicans might actually riot.
Yeah, they will.
If Donald Trump wins, the leftists will.
Yeah,
riot. There is no maybe. All right. There's no interest in the X-Men. So here's the 1 minute warning.
But I don't worry about things I can't handle. All this is it just makes your health worse. So.
And 1 minute's been up. So here's the stop.
Is there a Superboy poll up right now?
Yeah, there is. The costume, the 90s costume, or the pants costume? Which is better? Right now they're tied, 50-50.
Yep. All right, let me get the next round up and this round down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I have
Oh,
a little
somebody-
more?
The original is the 90s costume.
I know. So do you just vote for the original?
The original Superboy costume is
Is the red pants?
It's on
no.
Connor-
The original Superboy costume is Superman's costume.
But that wasn't what I was talking about, dumbass. I said
You said
Superboy.
Superboy. If you said Connor Kent, okay, that's different.
That's what I was talking about.
So you said Superboy.
But that's what the whole conversation was about. Connor Kent, dumbass.
Who's stupid enough to think that jeans and a t-shirt is better than that costume? Of course I.
Well,
think
that's
it
what they're
is the
voting on.
Superboy.
That's the whole phone was on.
Ay. Okay, so anyway,
I came back for this.
I know. I'm
Yes.
leaving. I'm done.
are you kidding me? You think this is awesome because it's a dumbass comment. It's a dumbass argument. Okay, so what wins? The original 53. So see, to me, you're telling me
So the
the
original.
one with the Superman S and the whole 9 yards.
That's what
But you
Zach and
guys
I were
are-
arguing about. We've been doing this for the past year.
I pay attention to you guys. No.
The only
Okay,
re- the
here we
only
go,
reason why-
guys. Here's Green Lantern Emerald Warriors #4 with Saddam Yacht. And then we have Emerald Warriors #5. Next
You're
up,
gonna-
we have Green Lantern Emerald Warriors #7. And here is Green Lantern Emerald Warriors #8. And we have issue #9. All right. Green Lantern Emerald Warriors issue #10. And then we have issue #11. Goodness gracious.
Actually, Zach, you didn't win it all because it was between the Connor in the 90s and the Superboy from the 80s, 70s.
From the 1940s. Yeah, because those are the only two with costumes. T-shirts and jeans is not a costume. You know what? Okay, let me tell you a story that solves this. I took my daughter to the comic shop, and right next to each other, you have a New Avengers Luke Cage and a classic Power Man. And I said, look at this. Can you believe they thought this was better than this? And my daughter, and I said, which one do you like better? And my daughter, I won't name names for the little freaking snowflakes who are going to get offended at this. She says, well, this one looks like a superhero, and the other one looks like he's about to rob you so he could have liquor money. T-shirts and jeans aren't in costumes. Okay, so we have Emerald Warriors #12. And then we have Emerald Warriors #13. And Green Lantern Annual #1. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 18, I think. All right.
Okay, what cover up here would never fly with today's modern audience? I'm going to say the one where Arisia is getting tentacled.
Probably so. That would be this one. Yeah, she's got the boobies going on and the snakes all over it, and yeah, there's a lot of things that would trigger, as I said, a snowflake today.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Thieves don't rob you for liquor money; they rob liquor. Okay. Point being,
And by the way, the only reason why either of those Superboys won was because Connie Kent wasn't one of the choices.
of course, we all have to protect the dignity of Connie Kent. 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot go a little more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, boom, boom.
So stuffed animals are shooting baskets for prizes in the middle of this game. The NBA is not a serious sport anymore.
All right, Benson said 2 for the lot, or $2 each, of course, for the lot. Triggered snowflakes. Yeah, t-shirt and jeans, not a costume. Forgot Red Hood. Okay, I'm sorry. T-shirt and jeans and a leather jacket. At least he's got a hood on. Yeah. By the way, did you hear, speaking of snowflakes, some elite school in New York City gave kids election day off for being too stressed out about it? I think, actually, everybody should be take a day off who's an adult that can vote. But giving kids school election day, no, they're talking about the teachers just want a fucking day off. That's all that's going right there. Any squirrels? Oh, Zach, come on, man. So, what do you think? Does the squirrel win the election for Trump? I saw that as a meme. A lot of people were saying this squirrel just won Trump the election.
It didn't hurt.
Yeah, because it's government overreach and they are the government. How about, did you guys see that John Fetterman thing? Where he just flat out said that border bill she keeps touting is all. Oh, this is not $2. This is $1. Sorry about that, guys. He said flat out all it was built to do was to take illegals and make them legal.
But he said that's a good thing.
I didn't hear that part, but no, it's not. Wait, wait. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I said it just, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, you can, the next 4 days we're going to be told, like I said, that she's got it sewn up. You know, it's the same, trying to get people not to want to, discourage people from voting. It's not going to work.
So he's going to win even if I don't go vote. Nope. You got to get out there.
Because I said, when Zach was doing his video saying that she was going to win, one of his reasons was, he says, because the Democrats are crushing it in early voting. It's the exact opposite.
Yeah. I'm so hoping, man. I am so hoping. Alrighty. Let's get the 1 minute warning. And right now, Vincent has the lot. All right. I was going to take election week off, but inspectors decided that it was a good week to show up, says Rhaegar. Gail actually did. She's off on Monday until the end of the week, using PTO. When Trump turned the garbage comment into a boss move by driving a trash truck with Trump signs on his rally, that was so boss. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been. I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if he'd shown up in today's rally in a squirrel costume.
Yeah, I thought it was just a guy got his pet killed, but apparently this is a guy who does like TikTok or something like that.
Yeah, he's a social media influencer, and he's had his squirrel for about like 9 or 7 years. Yeah.
And somebody complained. I would buy through the door. I would just tell him, I said, hey, look, you're not going to kill my pet. You're not going to take my pet. And you got to decide, are you willing to be in a gunfight in order to take and kill my pet?
I don't think he might complained. I think he posted a post on social media. And I think the New York, whatever pest controller took it upon themselves to knock on his door and kill the squirrel and the raccoon.
You know what it is?
The news story I saw said that somebody complained.
You know what it was? They were afraid that the squirrel was going to vote for Trump.
I was wondering if the guy himself was voting for Trump, and if he had said it, that this is the punishment. Yeah, I know, right?
Well, there's New York City got 21,000 complaints about rats. And they go kill basically the one domesticated squirrel in the world.
Yeah,
it's
all right.
It's beyond
Vince has
parody.
the lot at $1 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Oh, Darkness just put $1 on the X-Man lot.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't sell the last lot. Each A through J.
Okay, I'll take them out of the reject box for him. No problem. Thank you, Darkness. Alrighty, cool. This is he wants just the X-Men, right? Not the Savage Dragon. I'm taking.
Please tell me you're kidding, Zach.
If someone in Texas is going to complain, apparently, so to Zach. Like I said, if you should just put down Karens.
See the one about the white Karen that started screaming at this black woman, and I don't know where they were because she was voting for Trump.
I've seen the one where she comes up to walks up to the person at the door and starts yelling at him because she walks up to like their house. She's a Trump yard. She sees the Trump sign in there, and she says, "You're a horrible person. You're evil." And just like, I'm like, okay, thank you. Get off my property now. Like the other one I saw is a British skateboarder. I forgot his name is, but it popped up on through like Instagram Reels, and the guy was skateboarding, and then he was also skateboarding with his kids, at the skate park. And Karen comes up and starts complaining. He starts yelling. He's like, "Well, you shouldn't be skating here. These are for kids." And the kids are like, "Dude, bitch, like he's helping us."
Yeah, it didn't. She still wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
Like I said, was it affluent, white, female liberals?
Yep. Awful.
Which because just make it fit awfuls. It should be. Yeah, I mean they're obviously progressives, but yeah, that doesn't make the thing fit. So, but yeah, that's awfuls.
I mean, I don't understand the whole thing. It's like they must be very lonely if they have to argue with people.
I know.
Let's make institutions great again.
All right, kids. Next up, we have the Flash number 40, and this is Joshua Williamson.
Yep.
And here we have issue number 41. Here is issue number 44. And then we have issue number 45.
Great series.
And issue number 57. Next up, number 62. And we have issue number 63. Here is issue number 68. Issue number 71. And we have issue number 785, a Dark Crisis tie-in. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go. 19, I think.
That year one Flash was really cool. And they had to deal with the turtle, I think his name was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah, I like that. That was pretty good. Alrighty.
Like I said, I wasn't really the biggest DC person, but when I met you guys here and then I started getting into reading these, I was like, I couldn't believe how awesome these were.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Because my only exposure to Flash was basically like the Justice League cartoon back in the day. Otherwise, I really didn't read it at DC Comics. But Marvel was so bad in 2019 that I decided to basically pick up DC Comics, and I started reading the Flash, and like I said,
I became a DC fan with Post Crisis. I was reading a lot of Marvel. I still read a lot of Marvel, but after Crisis on Infinite Earths, DC got darker and they got more. I don't know. They told it more interesting stories. The writing was better.
John's with his JSA run, I started noticing it. It was what you're talking about. Starting getting a little darker.
And it was just like I don't know. It seemed like I get it. Stanley said the whole thing about you want the illusion of change. Vincent says a buck each on the lot. All right.
And yes, can you confirm you did pull those X-Mans for?
Oh yeah, I absolutely did. I've got it.
It was A through I because J was Savage Dragon.
No, that was on the lot before it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There are 10 X-Men.
Cool.
Or X-Mans. Yeah.
X-Mans.
Yep. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying.
That you like Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl is fantabulous. Not so much the writing, but the art. It's like everything you ever wanted in a comic book and more.
If Erica Henderson isn't drawing it, I don't want it. I want Gabby Rivera and Erica Henderson teaming up.
Oh my gosh, that would be an Erica Henderson, Gabby Rivera, America Chavez book. Could we ever hope that something as bright would ever exist? I feel bad for bringing it up because now food won't taste as good because I know the potential for that kind of miracle.
I'm eating this pumpkin pie here with the Kula, but I can't eat it anymore because I'm depressed.
That's right, because you know that they probably will never get that together, and it's sad.
Nope.
So, Venkman, Who has cost you more money in comics, being E or the other fossils? Because now you buy all those Donald Duck books and shit.
Well, the other fossil would be Graphic Man, because Graphic Man shows all the Donald Duck books.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But you've bought Herbie's and you bought yeah, so
I probably picked up more Donald Duck books than I have Herbie's.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna say it's probably me because they show them off and I sell them to them.
But Eric, continue.
I would say, yeah. I mean, those bastards have cost me money. I know that.
I'd say I still buy more new books than I buy stuff from the auction, and I buy from or buy black issues. So I don't know. I blame Jeremy Adams. If you would stop writing, I would have more money.
Hey, and did you know that Hans was born in 1952?
I know, he's so young compared to you.
Yeah,
All right, putting up the 1 minute warning. Vince has the lot.
I still remember you had Hans read as Hitler. One of her books.
I miss Hans and Rod not reading with us anymore.
Oh, I want to get Rod back on, but it's Rod. I don't know. I guess he has issues still with medical stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to be in and out of doctors' offices and hospitals. I suspect for the rest of his life.
Probably. Hans, just a matter of trying to get a hold of him.
Well, Hans, he's got 2 houses. He's trying to get down to 1. So I mean, and he's 72. Yeah, I know, Jackson. He never mentions that.
Well, he is 10 years older than you.
Oh, I know, but he's got more energy than I do. I know that.
Well, that's because he's smoking the other stuff.
He's also he's out to lunch.
I was gonna say, actually, no, it'd be the opposite, right? Because if he's getting the happy stuff, wouldn't he be sleeping more?
Yeah, he's a worker, man. He goes.
And he goes to Comic Cons, doesn't he? Still.
Oh yeah. His physical therapist is Leo, the guy who has that time travel comics channel.
Oh really?
Yeah, and they go to shows together.
Down and get the next round up. All right. And we should be ending soon. I think this will be the last lot.
Because I remember like they did a collaboration or something like that on something.
Oh, they've done several videos together.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
because they've got legitimate
and this goes to Vince. The flash lot goes to Vince. All righty.
Is Leo?
I want to do 2 more lots.
Is Leo in near Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense.
That's how they met.
Because I know, yeah, Hans is his wife is from Chicago. I thought, or his family.
Yeah, that's true, Jackson. They're not huge shows, but I said they. But I like the videos they do from like the diners afterwards because it's like being in 1955.
Like I said, when Jim Sorensen drives past where I live, it's just like you're too close, bro. it's like we're internet friends. You're not supposed to know where I live.
Hey, you're internet and friends.
Sorry.
Okay, kids, we've got World's Finest, Book 1 by Carl Kessel and Dave Taylor. And here is book number 5. There you go. And we have World's Finest, book number 7.
That's the World's Finest book right there, kids.
There you go. And we have Conan Annual number 9. Okay, and we have Conan Annual number 8. Now there is some waviness here, and I
was gonna say, why
I did notice stain right here. Okay, so that's why they're in the dollars and not the 2s, 3s, or 5s. Next up, let's see, where should I put these? Okay, we've got Secret Wars 2, issue number 7. Alrighty. And then we've got Secret Wars 1, issue number 2, but once again, water damage. You can see the waviness right here. Okay. And we've got Secret Wars number 7. And we have, once again, feel the waviness. And we have issue number 10, winner of our cover challenge. Alrighty, there we go. And once again, waviness. That's why it's not higher price. And then we've got Grifter number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each.
Seriously, Rager and MK can only think of 2 Hans. What about Hans and Gretel?
What about Christian Andersen?
Well, they already named that.
Okay, that's the other name.
Yeah, they're like Hans Gruber and like Hans Christian Andersen is like Hans and Gretel. So,
Well,
Hans Zimmer.
Hansel and Gretel.
Hansel? Hansel? Hansel?
Zach.
Austin says B, G, H, and I right out the gate.
Zach, you don't get away with that. No.
Hans Olo. What the heck?
Han Solo. That's no.
All right.
Can you take away Zach's wrench so we can time him out for that one?
Okay. Wait, why are we timing him out?
One of his Hans is Hans Olo. Gotta admit, it's pretty good. But yeah, he still deserves to pay for it.
That's very cringe, dude.
Hans and Franz.
Wait. We draw the line of cringe on this channel?
Yeah, right. You can't tell the difference between a Superboy with pants and Superboy with 90s.
No, you guys said original Superboy. You want me to show you the very first
we said original boy
because he's wearing?
Yeah, the original Superboy is Connor Kent, bro.
No, the original Superboy is Clark Kent as a kid.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Look it up.
I did look it up. It says Connor Kent, bitch.
No, the very first Superboy, the original
is Connor Kent.
Was no.
It's Connor Kent.
No, there's in no measure are you right.
No.
You know what? I'm aggravated at my IT guy right now. You know why?
Because he
For
fixing
this computer.
Let's see. Venkman is a Superboy denier.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Superboy is Jonathan Kent. What are we talking about?
There you go. All right.
He's gay. Superboy's gay. Now, which one is it? I'm talking about though.
This is where we're at, guys. All right. What do we have here?
MK, I'm not mad.
Let's see. VG.
If I was mad, I'd drop the C word. That would piss you off.
World's Finest. And
I
what
thought
was that? That was book what? 3-5? I think that was book 5.
Oh my God, it must be garbage time in this game. There's a white American on the floor.
I'm sorry. I prefer the Christopher Reeve where we skip the Superboy crap and we go straight to Superman. Because there's no point for Superboy.
Oh no, Christopher Reeve's Superman was definitely Superboy as a child.
Please explain.
Well, he was playing a version of Superman that definitely was Superboy when he was younger. We just didn't see him.
And he also didn't wear the clothes, probably.
No, because the movie he was an adult when the movie started. But
yeah.
Well,
I'd imagine he probably, when he was a kid, he did not wear the costume.
What's his name? Dean Cain played a Superman that was never Superboy.
Yep.
Darkness says $1 on D and E. That is the Conan annuals.
Yes.
Speaking of, did you see the other night? You know who Gabe ATM is? Gabe 80 of the colorist that quit DC over the John Kent being gay.
Yeah, I remember.
He had a live stream the other night with Dean Cain and Jericho Green.
Cool.
Jericho Green's the guy that we have to thank for New York City because he stole it from the old commercial. I stole it from him.
New York City.
Yeah. He's great. Yeah, he's been. You think you've been shadow banned? Not like he has.
He's only getting 40 views of video.
Well, he's a black conservative that had about 400,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
and they nerfed the ever loving bleep out of him.
Damn. How? What's his view counts?
Not a small percentage of what they were 2 years ago.
Because with 400,000, like the bottom would be 40,000. Because usually it's about 10% is 10% is not great, but it's not horrible. That's an average. But if it's under 10%, then it's definitely been.
But if you get if you ever get a chance to, he's very entertaining.
The first Flash was Lilas, and the first Hulk was David Banner.
Yeah, I heard about that, MK, and unfortunately, I said regardless of what Jeff Bezos' intentions are, it's sort of like Elon bought Twitter, but there was still a lot of rot to get rid of. It ain't going to happen overnight. But I think it's moves like that do make me confident that Trump's going to win, because I said, Bezos, I think probably knows where the
Zach, if I was a revisionist, I'd be calling Cobblepot Cobb, okay? But I'm not.
Although that is an incredible show. That is a very good show. One of my favorite, actually.
You know, you make the Penguin a villain.
He already is.
No. How about a true villain? He has to start eating candy corn and saying he likes it.
What's wrong with candy corn?
Lots.
I mean, it's really good. I like candy.
I know you want to cosplay the Penguin, but it doesn't need to start eating candy corn.
No, I'm with you on that one. I actually like candy corn.
I started eating candy corn as a child, and I've never stopped.
All right, new poll. Candy corn sucks or it's good?
Well, if you want to hedge your bets, say candy corn sucks or really sucks. They're really candy corn is like licorice. There are no in betweens. There are people that can take it or leave it. You either like it or you wouldn't eat it on a bet. And so far, I think there's more people on Team Venkman so far. But hey, we got Zach. Oh crap!
Zach's like, I'm a ghost this Halloween.
Yeah, well, you sucks, Jackson. Take that. At least it has a sweet taste. I mean, it's
how much can you have before you get sick of it, though?
Oh, I have 62-year-old teeth. I don't eat candy corn anymore.
Sure, that's the reason why.
Okay, the poll is up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for option D.
We'll never know. Now we'll never know the real answer, though.
Well, so far it's a tie between good and why do I listen to this channel?
I know what the people want. That's why they listen. Is that
I mean, we didn't have mine up there. Am I still subscribed?
Maybe. I don't know. Are you?
I don't know.
That's actually a good question because they do take people down sometimes.
No. I'm asking myself. Am I still subscribed? I don't know if I am or not. Because I might unsubscribe at one point.
Okay.
Whoop. Look at all those goods in there. Because the other people said I'm not voting for this at all. I'm just going to whitelist this channel.
Right.
You're screwing up this poll.
Oh, come on. It's all fun and games. What did you tell Jay? Lighten up, Francis.
It's all
righty. So Austin has
book
5 of World's Finest. Darkness Comes has the Conan. Jim has the Grifter. And Austin had the Marvel Superhero Secret
It's
Wars.
all fun and games until somebody goes to jail.
No, and then it's really fun. Yeah. All righty. There we go. And these go into the reject. If it wasn't for the sets, it would actually be a pretty cool day. But yeah, a lot of those sets did not go. A lot of the Hawkman, Hawk World, and surprisingly, the 1980s set did not go. I thought this would. I thought this one would have gone. There you go.
What the hell is
All
Indian
right.
corn?
Indian corn is candy corn, but it's chocolate.
Oh, I think you might like say this. Give me regular corn.
No. That's maize, I think, right? No, but no, it's the like if you see Indian corn and it's got the brown tip, that's Indian corn. It's chocolatey.
If it's got the brown tip, it's still it's gone through the cycle.
Right.
Oh, what a great idea, Jackson.
What is the great idea?
They should just make giant candy corn and use them to mark road construction.
Hey, you know what? And they have until that cone melts to get that shit done. So that helps out everybody. All righty. Okay, kids, thank you very much for making tonight successful. We really needed it. Also, if anybody, if you came in late and you want to check out the Hawkman lots or anything that did not sell, or if you want to make a deal, just say the word. All right, Books of Jim, Books of Magic #1 for $1, as well as Hawk World number 50 and 53. Wonder Woman number 105 for $8, 55, 58, 59, 104, 10 for $2. 107, 108, and 111 for $3, 219 for $2. Superman annual number 3 for $3. Hawkman Gold 1 through 8 and annual number 1 for $10. Adventures of Superman 497 for $5. Wonder Woman 164 for $8. Catwoman number 2 for $2. And Grifter number 1 for $1. And that is a subtotal of $48.53. Alrighty. That's subtotal 53, sir. Darkness had Kung Fu, Deadly Hands of Kung Fu, number 6 for 10. Silver Surfer Annual, number 6 for 7. Justice League number 521 for 5. 521? No, I'm sorry. Justice League 52, number 1 for 5. Star Trek 1 for 5. Thor, these are all $2. 427, 453, 465, 467, 468. And then annual number 18. X-Men. What the fuck did I write down here?
I don't know.
Oh, the X-Men lot. Okay, for 10. It was the 10 issues. And then Conan annual number 8 and Conan annual number 9 for $1 each. That is subtotal of 51. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Which could go on the envelope. So it'd be 61 after shipping. Alrighty. 53, you got 60. Okay, so obviously I missed something there, Jim. Alrighty. Or I priced something out different, but I probably missed something. Let's check the big dogs. What big dogs? Because let's see. Do you have a list, Jim? Here's what I got again, and see if I can't find something on the big dog list that I may have missed, because that's a difference of damn near $20. Wonder Woman 105, I've got that. Wonder Woman 164, got that. These are the $5, so I'm going in the wrong direction. Jim 497, got 497. E absolutely cannot mess up my list. All I had was Wonder Woman 298. Oh shit, I need to write that down. He could possibly mess up your list. Let's see. Alrighty. Wonder Woman 298. Alrighty, and I got you. Let's go through this again, Jim. Books of Magic number 1 for $1, and then Hawk World number 50 and 53 for $1 each. Wonder Woman number 55, 58, 59, and 104 for $2. And then 107, 108, and 111 for $3. 219 for $2. Superman annual number 3 for $3. Wonder Woman 105 for 8 and 164 for 8. Hawkman, the golden one, 1 through 8 plus annual number 1 for 10. Adventures of Superman number 497 for 5. And Catwoman number 2 for 2. And Grifter number 1 for 1. It's 1, 2, 3, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 22, 25, 8, 33, 43, 48, 58, 59. Well, at least I got up to 59 just because I added correctly this time. Okay, so now it's a matter of $11 missing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I have a little more? Avengers. Okay, I don't have that. You got $12 and $12 Wonder Woman. Do you know what number of Wonder Woman? $16 Wonder Woman. I did not have that. There you go. The Wonder Woman I have you buy. I didn't count for. There you go. That's that. I think. One was 12 and one was 16. Okay, that's where the mistake was. $2 Avengers as well. That was issue number 350. Alrighty. And everything else, that's, let's see, the Hawkman for 10. Then you had another Wonder Woman for 16. Okay, Books of Magic, Hot Girl. Okay, then Wonder Woman. Oh, I see what you did there. It's a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8. And then the 6 is 14, 16 is what I've got here, unless one was bid up. Okay, and then $12 Wonder Woman, and then $16 Wonder Woman. You have two things of $12 and $16 Wonder Woman. So what am I? And you got, am I looking at two lists that are the same? Because it looks like it repeats. But, and $5 on the Superman. Okay. Oh, Superman Action Annual. I got you. Superman Action Annual. Okay, and that was 5. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 16 is 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 33, 36, 38, 41, 51, 56, 66, 68, 71, 73, 78 is what I've got. All right. There we go. I got 78, dude. Kidduckis. Chachokis. Alrighty. And let's see. Eric and Boyd, Wonder Woman 298 for 5. And let's see. There we go. And we've got DC with Kung Fu, Deadly Hands of Kung Fu number 10, Silver Surfer Annual number 6 for 7, Justice League 52 number, I think 52 number 1 for 5, Star Trek number 1 for 5, Thor 427, 453, 465, 467, 468 for $2 each. I already did this one. Darkness Comes, 61. Okay, there we go. He will type and send you a list on X and pay tonight or today your time. Thank you very much. I'm slightly horseshit on numbers, says Jim. Me too sometimes. Austin has West Coast Avengers number 16, 17, 58, 59, 60, 70, 90, and for $1 each. 106 for 5. I'm guessing it's a Wonder Woman. And then 26. Oh, no, there was a bid. 106 for 5 and 26 for 2. Doctor Strange 39 for 3. Wonder Woman 288 for 6. 299 for 5. Thor 425 for 2. And World's Finest Book 5 for 1. And that is a subtotal of 31. And once again, I'm just going to throw them right on into your box there and ship them on over to you. Vince had Green Lantern number 800 for 3, Wonder Woman 280, 281, 283, 284, 285, 286, 287 for $5, except for 286, which went to 6. 289 for 5 and 290 for 6. 131 through 133 for 20. Hawkworld mini, the Hawkworld mini series 1 through 3 for 10. Devil's Reign for 1. Black Panther number 1 for 8. Inhumanity hardcover for 15. Batman 66 number 1 for 10. Black Lightning 166. Fudge. Okay, hold on there. Black Lightning number 1 for 20. I had put down 166 for some reason. Wonder Woman 1 through 3 for 15. The dollar book Wonder Woman 11.25. The Wonder Woman 329 11.25. I just put them at that, so it equaled the 22 or 23. Excuse me, no 22. Yeah, 50. Flash 1 for 2. Adventures Superman. That was the goodness for 2. The first appearance. And then Green Lantern lot for 10, Flash lot for 10, and that is a subtotal of 185, for which the shipping is free after 150, by the way, for Vince. All right, RDV, Wonder Woman 291, 292, 293, and 300.
Okay.
Yeah, did you have a $50 on it when you made a payment this time?
So last I paid $50 and a $46.50 was the last total.
Okay, so you have $3.50.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so that is $19.50, sir.
All right.
Okay, cool. Zach had Frankenstein, Agent of Smersh for $1. X-Men 143 for 8. Hawkman Venditti run for 20. 1 through 13 anyway. Teen Titans number 9 for 5. X-Men 166 for 10. And Avengers 342 for 2. And that's 46 is a subtotal. I am holding some books for you. If you want to hold off on the shipping, I'll get them together. I was thinking that would just be a good idea. I'm going to kind of write down what I'm holding for everybody and give you guys an idea if you want to get into shipping there. One slick dude already paid. Va-va-boom! Had Freedom Fighters number 1 for 2. Frankenstein's Agent of Shade number 1 for 2. It's okay. I've got 2 copies. Wonder Woman Annual number 1 for 2. 3 for 2. 8 for 2. 600 for 2. 296 for 5. 297 for 5. And the Jeff Johns run of Hawkman for 20, which is a subtotal of 42. It's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. That will go into a box if you don't want me to hold it. And that would be 59.
Dang.
For a medium-sized flat rate box. And Glenzer had, I guess actually I got them too confused because that's
another. Yeah, Jay. I was reading that Jay's link shared earlier. Another voice actor from the Batman series passed away. Clock King.
Oh wait, hold on, no. Wait, what?
Alan Rachins is passed away. The Clock King. He's the voice actor at Batman series.
I thought it was the Lex Luthor's dad from Smallville did that.
No.
Okay, it's a different Batman animated series.
The 90s.
John, what was his name? John Glover or something like that?
John Glover. Yeah, John Glover is the other guy you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Smallville.
Woo, yeah, because I know he played him also. So I was like, holy shit, no. Oh.
No, but he's got start of like Alzheimer's, I think. That's why he quit acting.
Yeah, Austin, I've got 2 pre-crisis Wonder Woman left. So if you want to give it, if you want them, you're holding some books from me for you, not from you. An auction last week. If you could throw them in the box as well, obviously yes. Okay, we'll do that. Did you say 59 with shipping tonight? I do believe it was some. Yeah, 59. If you can pay tonight, guys, please pay tonight. And there you go. You know what really happens is my wife comes down and says, "Hey, we need this for her." And yeah, okay. Anyway, I'll take those 2 pre-crisis Wonder Womans off your hands, says Austin. Alrighty. Also, screw you, Rhaegar. Wait, what? Why are we saying? Thank you, Vincent. Once again, with that, once again, anytime anybody goes over 150, that is free shipping. Which, by the way, I've pointed out to a couple of people when they hit 140, go to 150, and the shipping brings it down to 140. Yeah. Hey, Jackson, I was just wondering who did the polls having the lead in the weekend before 2016. According to Eric, all the mainstream media people are saying that Kamala Harris is winning every state by 52 points. Not literally, but that's kind of what's going on there. Is they're trying to discourage all the Trump supporters from voting. All right. Let me get those Wonder Woman for Austin. Alrighty. There we are. There we are. Yep. Got them for you, Austin. And I'll put them on your sheet. Let's see. Anything else?
Well, currently there's that Peanut the squirrel bit the motherfucker that before he died.
Good. Fucking hell. Why would you kill a squirrel? Why not just release it? I mean, I get it that he was raised domesticated, but give him a fucking chance at life, you know?
Because a hawk will get him the first time he goes outside.
You know what? It's a horrible thing, but you know what? A hawk might not get him. You know, here's another thing. Just leave him the fuck alone.
That's the more correct answer. It's like letting the giraffes out in the middle of the traffic. There you go. Play. You don't have to be in the zoo anymore.
Squirrels live outside in fear of hawks all the time. This isn't anything new. All
they had to do is give the squirrel a gun and let him free.
Exactly. Gun squirrels. That's what the world needs.
Squirrel with a gun. It's actually a video game.
Yes. Alrighty, and that changes it to 41.
All right, let's look at this. The poll is tighter now. 38 to 38.
Brought to you by Dominion. Alrighty. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes. Alrighty.
I mean, Trump. I love the Battle on Beast that show that shows Trump in a giant squirrel costume. Like that's what we want now. We want Trump saying like, you know, if I'm president, we will not euthanize a squirrel.
She is not ahead in every state. It's 7 to 10 states that matter, not 50. Yeah, I know. I was just being facetious. Thank you, va 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 boom. Va 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 boom. Yeah, I say it right. All right. Thank you very much. My state hasn't voted blue since the 60s. Yeah, as a Florida guy, I'm in Indiana now. I don't know how they're going to swing, but judging by what everybody's saying, it ain't good for Harris. But it is good for America. All righty. That's a whole in Nascente Spider-Man annual subplot. Spidey catches activists freeing animals from a lab into Manhattan. You let him out with those murderous New York drivers. Of course. Indiana is very red, not competitive either. Well, that's good. I actually told Gail because she was saying, you know, she's from Chicago. And she said she wanted to go back up north. I say, we ain't moving to Chicago. If we're moving anywhere, it's got to be a red state. We also considered West Virginia, but the towns there were like population 3. And we thought maybe finding work would be a little difficult. That being said, the rent was incredibly good. It's almost to the point where they would pay you to move in. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. Said Rhaegar. Okay. Never ate a cat. Hey, was curious who was the better villain, Rosenbaum as Lex or Tom Cavanaugh as Eobard Thawne, or did you like Matt Layer's version? Goodness, that's rough. Rosenbaum is Lex Luthor, I think, has it. Not, and by the way, that's not saying anything bad about Tom Cavanaugh as Eobard Thawne. But I actually think Tom Cavanaugh did a lot of his best work after he was playing, where he was playing all different kind of characters and everything.
I agree.
But
Rosenbaum, it's a better character maybe because he wasn't always a villain, and even at the end, he was. I wish he would have stuck around.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, MSM says Kamala's winning Beijing and Moscow as well. I just want to make sure I got everybody. Everybody's A-okay with the numbers. And once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Leon, how you doing? If you didn't know, every Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we do an auction, and everybody's invited. Yep. Rhaegar, however, disagrees, says Tom Cavanaugh.
There was something interesting today. There was a live stream cartoonist for Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I clicked on it for a minute was one of the three people on it was Art Adams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of disappointing, but the guy hosting it said, wanted to make it clear. He goes, all the conservative cartoonists I know, they were very respectful of this. No one said anything derogatory.
Well, at least they recognize it.
To put that out there, I appreciate hearing that.
Yeah, let's do it the other way and see what that they say. Austin, let me answer this one. Austin, they were 5 each, and the new total would be 41. If you're looking for anything else, I do have some Hawkman lots, some sets. Yeah, or Nick Fury. That's only 7. Yeah, no one beats Hackman is Lex Luthor. Look, I love Gene Hackman, and he did a great job. You will not hear me say a bad thing about that Superman movie ever. But the best Lex Luthor, well, okay, you know what? For the time, it's got a little bit more comedy into it. But the best Lex Luthor, I don't know.
You know who I liked?
Who?
The one that was on the Dean Cain show.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
You wanted to do Mutant X?
But are any of them really as good as Jesse Eisenberg? I mean, seriously, when you think about it.
No, they're all better.
None of them were as good. They were all better.
So the short-lived, probably the guy who probably played him the shortest was Titus Welliver.
Who?
On Titans. The guy who plays Bosch.
Okay. Yeah.
He was on there, and he was completely badass.
I can see him being good at it.
But they killed him off because, well, he didn't want to be he wanted to be attached to that show too long.
I heard that John Cryer was good.
Oh, as a matter of fact, Rhaegar saying it was his favorite, and John Cryer kicked ass. He was a bright spot of Supergirl when he was on it.
Because he wasn't really a villain on that. It was like the Castellucci effect. Or for Batgirl 50, remember? They wrote him being more a hero, and she was the racist. She was the one who's for all about illegals coming in and taking people's jobs. So,
right.
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. This is so good. Thank you. The John Cryer scene with Tom Welling was great. I love that. But I did like that Crisis crossover. That was really good. I like the fact because, of course, they've got limited resources. It's a lot easier to animate it than it is to do it live. They had limited resources. They could only use certain characters, and they still managed to make it entertaining. The only thing I say again, go ahead.
Sorry. The reason why the Crisis worked was there wasn't time to add the SJW bullshit that went along with the Supergirl character, the Batwoman character. Yeah, Batwoman came across great because she was just Batwoman, and it wasn't, I'm Bat lesbian, and Supergirl it couldn't bring all of her nonsense to it. It was straight up action. So yeah, it was very entertaining.
The one thing there's a couple of things I didn't like. One, nothing came of the Wonder Twins because they teased the Wonder Twins and Gleek at the end. And also, if you're going to give us a live action, oh my gosh, my memory is disrespecting Kevin Conroy. Sorry. If you're going to give us a live action Kevin Conroy, make him a hero, not a villain. I didn't like that part. Or at least let him beat the snot out of Batwoman. Don't make him that easy. How about that Flash meeting, DCEU Flash moment? That was actually pretty cool. I like that.
Is Ezra Miller meeting Grant Gustin?
Yeah, but yeah, that's the only thing I really didn't like was we finally get to see Kevin Conroy. Can we? I get that he's a little old. Maybe you don't want to put him in the Bat costume, but at the very least, couldn't you make him a hero? Couldn't you have him figure something out for the heroes to help them stop the thing? He could still die. He just dies a hero. That would have been better in my opinion. I don't know. Alexa Luthor was pre-Crisis, either a cousin or sister, maybe Earth 11. Smallville Lex. Yeah, I like Rosenbaum as Lex Luthor better, but there's not a lot that I didn't like except for Eisenberg because he was playing the Riddler or the Joker or somebody that wasn't. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just see it. Yeah, no, that was
I still say they should have, after the Green Goblin thing, if Willem Dafoe was not under contract with the MCU or Disney, he should have went over and did the Joker. That would have been great for me.
Yeah,
because he just has that creepy thing.
Sorry, I got a little ding here, and I thought Jim was going to talk to me a little bit more about the auction because I couldn't make heads or tails of his. I tried my best, but he's instead sent a photo to Sports Ball. It says, "Did you know if you hold a squirrel up to your ear, you can actually hear what it's like to be attacked by a squirrel?" That's funny. Jesse Eisenberg would have made a better Thinker or Matt. Oh, Thinker. I think you're right about that one. That one, actually, I would. Yes, I like that. Mad Hatter fits also. What's your superpower, the Batwoman? I'm gay. You know what? That's an incredible superpower these days. You can get people fired easy. Whose Riddler was the best? Batman 67, Carrie, or the Batman Riddler?
Well, I would say animated series is better than most of other things. But if you're talking about
maybe that's who John Glover played, the Riddler. Yes, John Glover played the Riddler. Okay. Yeah, John Glover was excellent, but out of the ones you mentioned, Jim Carrey was playing Frank Gorshin as the Riddler. Make no bones about that. So I've got to go straight to the original. But it depends on what kind of movie you want to watch. The other two is Deadly Serious versus a comic book from the Silver Age. So I don't know. I like the fact that the Batman Riddler showed how he could be a menace.
While drinking his juice.
While drinking his in the hood, yes.
Yep.
Message. Let's see. Gay is superpower. Not everybody has that today. If you want.
You know what's been encouraging? I've been seeing a lot on TikTok. A lot of these actually, people like Dalton, like I said, that are intellectuals, sane people. They are the normal gays, and they said they're voting for Trump because they're not part of this. Gimme, crazy. Movement in the gay movement. They just want to be left alone.
The reason why the Republicans are making gains there are all the battles have been fought and won.
Exactly.
So now you're seeing more gays, instead of being the one issue voters that they had been when they were fighting for these rights, are now looking at things like affordable housing. Can I pay my bills? The costs of goods and services, and that's I didn't I saw that on a podcast from a gay guy interviewing a gay guy, and that was his take, and so that makes sense.
Yeah.
So Ko-Fi will not let me do 0.50s. It goes straight to 1,950. I'm like, fuck that.
Wait, what?
Ko-Fi. I was gonna donate dollars. I was gonna do I have $19.50, and I typed it in, and it kept. I'm like, yeah, I need a little decimal in there, point there, guy. I am not giving you $1,900.
I don't see a problem with it.
You're right. I know, because I'm using your credit card right now, so I hope you're like that.
Right. Oh.
So I will put
Alrighty.
$20 in there.
Anyway, guys, it is 1:16. We've been on this for 5 hours.
I haven't. Ha
Ah!
I hate you.
Ko-Fi's been weird for Austin. If you're trans and vote Trump, you're transphobic, apparently. I like the fact that they never, when you listen to CNN and MSNBC, I got to admit, at this point, I see clips when people are talking about it. I don't watch it. My whole thing is this: if Fox, if CNN, if MSNBC, if Twitter, if anything like that tells you this guy said that, find that original thing and go look at that. That's what you should be looking at. Even if it's your own side, even if you're watching Tim Pool or somebody and they say, look at this clip, go check out the entire thing, mainly so you yourself would be armed with the facts. Tim Pool probably is telling you exactly what happened, but make sure that you know it yourself. That's the way I think. But I lost my train of thought, so I'm just going to keep rambling. Maybe I'll find it. Nope. Okay, next comment.
Well, the other thing on top of that, I haven't seen. Yeah, the ones that said that they're normal gays voting for Trump. They said they said the one guy I saw. He said I'm also against guys going into women's sports and women's bathrooms.
Oh, well, hey, let me address this real quick. Leon is saying, I love once I compile the comics I'm going to send, don't get disappointed. Okay, they're not in good shape, but well, I've actually had comics like that. And what I do if they're like in too horrible of shape, just throw a quarter book sale or a 50-cent sale. I actually bought a lot. It said Silver Age and Brown Age, Silver Age and Bronze Age. And it came in, there were rat shoes and everything. And I just put them at a couple of dollars each and boom, it's okay. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're donating comics for the auctions. It's awesome. I have another for you. Who is better, Clancy Brown as Lex Luthor or Michael Ironside as Darkseid? Clancy Brown. And here's the thing. It's only because Michael Ironside did not have as much time. He was awesome, Darkseid. It's just that Clancy Brown had more time to build a character.
Well, Clancy Brown actually does a lot. He did a lot more screen time, so he stuck around. Like Michael Ironside was only for Darkseid, and there wasn't that many Darkseid episodes unless you're watching the animated series and then Justice League. Yeah. But Clancy Brown was like almost every episode of Superman. Yeah.
Let's see. No group is defined by a single POV, which I think is what a lot of the left gets wrong because they don't see individual people, or at least I should say they don't seem to, because of what they say and how they act and how they vote and how they do. And that's a big problem there, Vince. They actually do believe that you should, if you are black, you have to vote Democrat. If you are, actually, if you're anything but a white straight male, voting Republican is wrong because you're voting against things. You cannot, as a black person, look at the economy. You cannot, as a black person, look at the wars or anything. You can, as a black person, you have a one issue thing. Republicans are racist. Vote against that. And that's if you watch CNN, if you watch MSNBC, that's their, or any of the other leftist news organizations, that is their message to you. If you are the only thing they ever talk about is the struggle. What fucking struggle? It's 2024. Get to work, do your thing. Nobody's stopping anybody anymore. It's ridiculous.
That's true.
It's ridiculous.
Oprah's white.
Oprah's a fucking billionaire, and she made that fucking money 30 years ago, and now all these people are trying to tell you it's just as bad as it was in the 1930s.
She's not rich.
Yeah, okay. I wish I was not as rich as she was.
Right?
Yeah. Is Brown Age modern books? I know, right?
And as her as Granny Goodness.
Normal is the wrong context because you plural and divine and normal is agreeing. Yeah.
That messed up my childhood, bro. Because I was like, why does this woman sound like a dude? Granny Goodness in the Superman cartoons.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Glenn just says, all blacks are poor. Oprah's not a billionaire. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
No, by the way, Vincent, your point is taken. That's
what,
you know, normal is the wrong word to it. You know, is it? Yeah, when Venkman said normal gays, that's not. I'm not going to speak for him. But I'm not going to try to speak for him. But that's not what he meant. But that's just the choice, the word he used in that context.
The reason there's like a movement going on right now.
Yeah.
I saw it on TikTok and all that kind of stuff. I saw some videos, and it's literally these guys. They're just saying, well, then I think Trump said something, and then they just kind of ran with it
Because
I'm a normal gay, yeah. And I think what in the context they're talking about is somebody who's not a far leftist, somebody who doesn't put blue in their hair and go scream at babies at a Trump rally.
When they refer to themselves as being normal gay, they said we're normal people who just want to be left alone.
Yeah, I think that's generally what everybody else is. I think,
and that's that's why they're voting for it, because they almost said, like, I don't need all this other stuff. It said, like they almost said, it's like, why don't understand people? It's like I said, like when it comes to like Dalton like said, it's like, just leave me the fuck alone. Let me like what I want to like and leave me alone. You know?
Yeah.
I ain't no out there diddying.
No, I can see why Vincent would take matter with it, because he's right. JD Vance did say, well, the normal gays, which once again, it does say that, okay, and I get what he's saying, because these are people who do not want to run down the street wearing a dildo.
Well, you know what I will say to that, though, and it's comparing apples to apples. I would prefer someone saying normal gays to one person's socialism is another person's neighborliness.
Yeah.
So if you want to compare like presidential candidates.
Well, this guy also said that the trans ruined everything for everybody.
And so, you know, there's no such thing as free speech when it comes to misinformation and disinformation.
Yeah,
Again,
that's scary shit. The fact that you've got you have a lot of people who are prominent, who are actually making the laws, not Joe Biden. They are flat out talking. They're speaking against free speech, talking about ministries of information and talking about.
I'll tell you right now, if
get rid of
Harris
misinformation.
If Harris wins, next 4 years are not going to be pretty for Elon Musk.
That's true.
No, they will take away Twitter from him.
They'll take everything away from him,
and we will be arrested for saying anything that's considered a hate crime on.
I could, look, another 4 8 years of what the direction we're heading in this country. A tourist from, well, assuming there are any free countries left, might be talking to E.
This is it.
And wanted to say something, and E had to say, no, you can't say that here anymore.
Yeah. That's going to be the way it is.
And as far-fetched as that sounds, think about all the things you can't do now that you could do 30 years ago.
Think about all the things you can't say.
Yeah.
That you could have said 10 years ago.
Well, the FAGG movement, you've seen that online, that whole movement that's going on, they're trying to take that word back.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna agree with Vincent on something. We as Republicans think that all straight white men have to vote for Trump when there are people that aren't. And so, yeah, that streak goes both ways.
Yep.
And I said, I think, what I like about this channel is, Vincent's being respectful of our views, and I think we're being respectful of his.
Well, here's basically me. Now, when I say I think everybody should, is not everybody should as in you have to. But I will say this. I think everybody, I don't care if you're gay, straight, if you're black, you're white. I don't care if you're Latino or Asian. I don't care what you are in this country. You should be voting for Trump, because we've lived through Trump. We've lived through Kamala Harris. We are now heading towards 2 different wars, 3, considering they're damn near starting a civil war based on the border. We have lived. Go talk to. I want any of these dumbass politicians who say the economy's good to go talk to a poor person at the grocery store and ask them how the economy's doing, or when they're trying to put gas in their car. We were doing so much better. I believe that absolutely 100% everybody should be smart enough to go, you know what, it just isn't working now. And I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump's bad tweets.
You believe
you
like using the word Latinx, go say it to someone who's Hispanic.
Well, I was going to say,
it doesn't have anything to do. All the stuff that it seems to be being argued from the left, that should not matter now. War and poverty is imminent.
You know what it is? You know what the debate is all about?
Okay.
Abortion or fixing the country.
One of my favorite memes has a woman looking over a burning city. At least we have abortion.
I would say, if you put the polling stations in grocery stores,
yeah,
it would look like Reagan Mondale, because I can't remember the last time I wasn't legitimately angry coming out of a grocery store.
Well, you know what you should do in the grocery store? You have like this porterhouse steak for $1,
yeah,
or abortion. You can only choose one.
But I would never force. My daughter's a liberal. Yeah. I hope she's a liberal and not. Sometimes she seems like a leftist. But I'm going to take her to vote, and I'm not going to tell her the only way I'm taking you to vote is if you vote for Trump. She can vote however she wants. That's America. That's the way we're supposed to be. I don't want her to vote for Harris, but if that's the way she thinks, okay.
Well, I mean,
I did tell her though, because she voted for Biden, I told her, do your research. Like, really, don't just look at www.thingsialreadybelieve.com.
Some people who do not live on their own, do not pay bills, will never wake up until they actually own stuff, and then realize they're being screwed over by the person they voted in for, and then they'll never vote for that person.
Well, I guess
you want to hear something pathetic about my life? I just realized this because when we're looking for a house, Gail's been the one that's run the finances of the house. Like if I give the money, I'll give whatever money she needs, and she does the bills. She's wanted this because she has anxiety and such like that, and it makes her feel better. Okay, fine. And we were talking, and I haven't filled out a bill in 30 fucking years. Well, for at least, except for like a little 7 thing. I've always had my name on stuff, but I haven't paid a bill like that because I've always like, okay, here's the money you need. There you go. She fills that out. Can you believe that? I mean, that's just something I've realized about.
Vincent, how you fix the economy is stop giving money to Ukraine and Israel, and actually start drilling our own oil. Stop buying it from Middle East.
Well, no, actually, yeah, that's one of the ways the prices are going to be fixed. Of course, that's what they're talking about, and this had happened in the previous Trump administration.
You put tariffs on stuff.
Well, hold on. Let me talk to him. Okay, I'm talking here. One of the things that he said, which he did in his first presidency, is you make it so your fuel costs are down, because that's a lot. You got to ship everything. And right now, the prices, the gas, the shipping it overseas, whatever, is driving costs up. That's just a fact of life. What RDV was bringing up was the tariffs. Now, a lot of people say, well, that's going to drive prices up because it's going to make
No.
what it's going to do is it's going to make it cheaper to bring the businesses into America. So not only will they not have to ship it from overseas, but we'll also be creating jobs that the manufacturing that was being done in China or Thailand or wherever it is will now be in the United States. So it's going to create jobs as well. Then that also happened in Trump's first presidency. So this isn't something where it's like, oh my gosh, I wonder if it'll work. It's, oh my gosh, we've actually seen it work.
Our American steel.
Yeah, that's the difference between fixing prices and price fixing.
By the way, hold on. Glinzer's got the, this is awesome. Gail saw how I keep auction notes, so damn right she's doing the home finances. That's awesome. But understand, Vincent, please. We might disagree on politics, but
so here's the thing, though.
Nothing here is being taken personally.
Can I say something about the tariffs? We pay tariffs to when we ship things to other countries. When they ship it to us, they don't have to pay a tariff at all. So we've been screwed over for the past 60 years because of this. We're not putting freaking tariffs on things coming into our country. Maybe I don't know if we did it with Reagan, but I know we definitely it stopped with Clinton.
I'll say this. One thing to go look for is if you can find the Biden Trump debate. And I know it seems like it's not relevant, but Kamala Harris, she's mentioned many times, she has stood by Biden. She understands, she feels the same way as Biden. During the Trump-Biden debate, Biden literally said, I will not put America first. He said that, and true to his word. Yeah.
Well, I was just going to say, the only thing on this channel that is not up for debate, if you want to be a part of this channel, is Gabby Rivera is a national treasure.
A national treasure, baby.
As long as we understand that. Any other difference can be accepted, lived with, but not that. That's you either agree to that or I don't know. That's
Well, yeah, NATO wasn't paying anything at their fair share too. That's the other problem.
And that was me ultimately saying, can we change the subject?
Yeah, let's change the subject because I don't want anything to get heated. I don't want anybody to feel.
I just don't want to talk. I want to talk politics.
Wait.
Comic books would be so much more fun.
No one is getting heated. Your channel's just getting nuked.
Rhaegar, you take that back, or we'll take that wrench back.
I'm going to
give it to Vincent.
I'm about to time out Rhaegar for saying for blasphemy. And
that's what I said. I said take his wrench, give it to Vincent, let Vincent time him out. And
there you go.
And he bids now. He should probably get a wrench. Can
well, that's right. Yeah, I should. I should be adding some wrenches here.
So the stream was
Leon's right though. If we talk politics too much, they're going to come in.
Well, if you don't agree that Gabby Rivera's a national treasure, we should be demonetized.
Exactly. We need to bring Vincent in for the liberal viewpoint. So maybe they'll be like, should we? Because we don't want to demonetize the dude that's saying the truth.
So our new show could be handy, and comb.
As long as Dalton's not on the panel, because he won't get a word in.
So long as it's understood, any kind of political debate here, we've had liberal, we've had leftist. I've actually used to invite people on who disagreed all the time. Didn't get a lot of people.
The minute the name calling started, that's when the argument was over. That was funny.
Well, when. Because there were a couple of bad actors that came on. There was, I think, one guy did in good faith, but there were a couple. Yes, but there were a couple of people. Like one guy sat here and we were very, very polite. We did have back and forth, but as he was, well, I got to go now. Okay, well, have a good day. Hope everything's good.
Ashley, vote in the poll. Vote bad. Vote bad.
Hold on. And on his way out, he went, "You're a bunch of Nazis." And okay.
Oh, God, I remember that sweetheart.
And then there was the white guy that was telling people like just some guy that black people can't achieve in America, and just some guy is black. Of
Thank
course,
you.
now he'll say that.
Yeah,
I did
yes.
vote bad.
that's
All right.
your own daughter voted against you.
She also says candy corn sucks. No, but okay. Here's how you don't trust my daughter's taste in food.
They're
She
the same as Venkman's.
She hates bacon.
Are you saying she's not your daughter?
What?
Did you hear that silence there, Ashley? Yeah. everybody was.
Wait. No. Well, there's different types of bacon though.
No, I'll tell you.
There's the fake bacon and there's the
Nope.
real bacon.
She
Bacon?
hates real bacon.
Bacon.
She hates real.
Who says I started liking it? So
Okay, good, because it was just weird. It was weird having a
Because-
daughter who hated bacon.
because she's tired of the harassment you get for her every night. You just text her, "Why don't you like bacon?" 4 in the
Yeah.
morning. Why don't you like bacon?
Oh, I know why she didn't like it, because Gail went to Aldi and
Got the
cooked
nasty bacon.
just cooked a big fat of bacon. Basically, it was bacon fat, and then she gave it. Yeah. Oh, that's Gabby. Okay, I know who she is.
I
I'll
mean,
dig
it
into her a
depends.
little more.
And
Oh, hold on, Vincent. Let me put a little context to this. Okay, hold on. Before you go down that particular bottomless pit of horribleness, Gabby Rivera wrote America Chavez. It's a 12-issue comic book. Imagine Rocky Horror Picture Show in comic book form. I know there's actually a Rocky Horror Picture Show comic, so ignore that one. What I mean is this book was so incredibly bad. It's one of the greatest things ever written. It truly is. And the art is absolutely horrible. It was really
You
bad.
should have led with Vincent. Marvel during their SJW period, they were literally casting writers, and they
Yeah.
wanted to play up America Chavez as being a lesbian.
Yeah.
So they went out and hired a Puerto Rican lesbian that looked like a dump truck in a pea hat, who had written one YA novel, and they gave her own comic, and it was. I mean, there's bad, there's laughably bad, and there's entertainingly bad.
God, this was.
She
great.
was entertainingly bad, and
Okay. We gotta say there is a line where she sees a friend. She sees a friend. And this is an actual piece of dialogue from this comic book. Holy menstruation. And then another one of her friends gets together. Kate Bishop and America Chavez go to find an ex-girlfriend of America Chavez. When they see her, America Chavez flies her up to a sign, and Kate Bishop gives a 3-word bubble filled word bubble soliloquy on why lesbian love is the only true love.
while America's
she's a room
ex-girlfriend is
Yes.
basically roofing her to drag her off to fight to the
Yeah.
death. It's without a trace of Irish. She didn't even realize what she was doing. But like I said, it was that might be the single greatest unintentional comedy moment in comics history.
Hey, actually, if you don't mind, Vincent, here, let me pull these up.
These are rejected books from the auction. The cover ranking now. He's like, these are the ones I was going to put in.
Right. Yeah. There you go. There we do.
At least they homaged Love and Rockets.
Yeah, it was a good
Give them
cover.
that. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We should do America Chavez covers. Here you go, Vincent. This is actually one of the videos that built my channel. That's the first issue of America Chavez. I've got them all. I've got like 1 through 8. I think I did.
Geraldo Rivera's love child.
If you get a chance, watch it. I read it and I joke about it, basically about how bad it is. I haven't watched it forever and a day, so I don't know how bad my swearing is. I used to swear a lot back then. I don't do so much now because it's rubbed off on my daughter.
This is probably where we should mention that another friend of ours literally shot a copy of America on one of his videos.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. MK, do you still talk on that Nerdette Chick show? Also, I don't eat bacon. I don't hate it. It's just nothing for me. No, I tried. I actually couldn't wake up in time, and I stood her up like 3 times in a row. So I've just never asked again. Sometimes I'll like if I'm up, I'll say, "Hey, you got a link," but she never has room.
But there's no
So-
bad feelings because she popped.
Not
in.
even a little bit. No, I like Nerdette.
No, so
I do.
remember she popped into a cover challenge for like 30
Yeah.
seconds about a week
Yeah.
ago.
She's always welcome around here. I wish I could talk to her. We differ politically, but it's always a nice chat. I've got a couple of our debates on this channel.
I will say this though. I like bacon when it's not super greasy. When it's super greasy, it makes my stomach hurt.
I'm almost like almost burn it. You know, don't literally burn it, but I like it cooked until near black.
Oh,
Because I don't like floppy bacon.
I like it to have to be like his like noodles where you can just flop them. but like you said, Vang, my stomach doesn't like that anymore.
Right.
I used to, but now as I got older, and so my stomach's like, yeah, it's like eating onions. I can't.
Okay, so Ashley is saying in New Zealand the bacon is thicker, so there's probably more meat, less fat. Yeah, it's hard to get it as crispy as I could in the States. Yeah,
Look,
I
I
like a good
don't
crispy bacon.
want it to like like it's like a bacon strip, like that's freaking stiff where it doesn't move at all. That's ridiculous.
Vince has said, added it to my read list. I'll try not to judge you for your George Carlin sarcastic voice and coarse language.
You'll enjoy the book.
Yeah.
I said, just as long as you know, I said this is a long-standing bit on this and several other channels
About how
but-
great it is.
Yeah, because unfortunately, all kidding aside, DC has hired some activists to turn gay or straight characters gay, like Hawk Girl and Fire and Ice, and they are just bad.
Tim Drake.
Cecil Castellucci's Female Furies is just bad. Gabby Rivera's America was unintentionally hilarious in spots. The other writers didn't even do that. They're probably better stories, which is like you're better off falling from a 75th floor window as opposed to a 80th. Either way, the result's going to be the same. But Gabby Rivera's America you will laugh when you read it.
I was talking to Eric the other day about we used to do a thing called the Gabbies, which was the worst comic books of the year, and then we also did the Spirit awards for the good ones.
Back when I had enough audience to do it.
Well, even so, I was talking about. I told him I don't think we can even do this anymore because I don't know anybody in the audience other than Undead Quinn and maybe a few others are actually reading the new books.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
the best you can do, and you guys can do it better than I can because I don't read new books, is you guys pick it out and just do the show and let everybody comment like a regular live stream.
Yeah, well, I said when we used to do both, I think the Spirit or the Gabby Awards obviously did better and was more entertaining. But really, if we did the Gabbies, the only representation would be the stuff Zach reads.
Yeah,
Zach and LK. I kid, of course. Yeah, but Spirit Awards. Yeah, actually, there's been a lot of really good stuff this year. Not much from Marvel or DC, but it's been a good year for indies.
I was saying like I was thinking because we did that last year we did the best of the year on my channel because you didn't do anything with the Spirit Award. So, but I mean, I would do it here if we did it, because there's a lot of books that, like I said, there's a lot of indie books that came out this year. Green Lantern debuted this year with Jeremy Adams. That was another book. I mean, there's like I said, there's a lot of good stuff that came out this year that I would love to see make the list. New writers. We just read Self-Help. That's another one.
The thing is, we don't know how new some of these guys are, because they
No.
might have written some stuff that
No.
you know we just didn't know about prior to this year. But as far as like, you know, like I said, you know, I don't know if I don't know if I have the discipline to do like a whole bunch of categories for Spirit Awards, but I said the coming up with the 5 best books would be tough, not because it'd be hard to come up with 5, but because it would be hard to weed it down to 5, which is a good thing for indies.
Yeah.
I honestly could go through and I could make a list of the indie books that came out. I mean, like the category for me, it would be like self-help would be in a book that I did not expect to come out by someone I don't know.
Okay, so I was going to get issue number 2. Also, by the way, watch that video, guys. It's an older one, but it really is the books that grew the channel. So I was looking to get number 2, right? And issue number 2. And the original was American number 2, a Marvel comic on lesbian portal punching. By the way, her words, Gabby Rivera described America Chavez as a lesbian portal puncher. What portal is she punching, Gabby? But it actually, so it YouTube suggests or my vidIQ suggests titles that might be more powerful, and they have suggested lesbian portal punching shocks America, the secret to Marvel Comics' most powerful lesbians. Don't miss out on number 2, lesbian portal punching comic. And America's next best thing, the lesbian portal punching comics. You can't. There you go.
What if she'd been a Portugal puncher?
I know, right? A Portugal portal puncher.
Hey.
It would be. Floppy bacon, okay. Crispy bacon, good. Burnt bacon, eatable. No bacon, not acceptable. I agree with this. Except burnt bacon, well, I like it. I like it really crispy. That's all I'm saying. And a lot of times, actually, I'd use it like just crush over the eggs.
Okay, Chewy, Crispy, or Kevin?
Yes. You want me to tell you what a portal she is punching? It begins with a V. Victory?
We don't understand that stuff, Rhaegar.
I know. My little virgin ears. Yes.
Virgin portals?
Virgin portals, yes.
Oh, we do understand.
There you go. That? Yes. It will surprise my daughter to find out I'm a virgin. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would surprise me too.
Oh my God,
I mean, well, she is adopted.
The Raptors put Vince
England team
Carter
used to swear a lot. This is from a guy who proclaims his affections for donkeys in expletive form. I am not saying I a donkey, by the way. I'm telling you guys do.
Ashley, can you confirm about the donkeys? We want to know.
Yeah.
Is it really true?
And she's gone.
The Raptors retired Vince Carter's number today, and to celebrate, he dunked his children.
Wow.
Sports fans will get that reference. If there are any here.
I've already got 3 books that came out this year. James Bond 007, Garth Ennis, Self
that would be
Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm going through my pull list through this year. Books that came out. Number 1s. Sanction, another one.
Yeah, like if we did like that, I'd have to, because there are some, I'd have to bring down like top 5 books that weren't on your radar, but you discovered like as they started. Because like I said, I literally tripped over Sanction and Self-Help.
Yep.
I don't know. For some reason, he would say donkey, and there was even one time where he couldn't find a parking spot to convention and randomly screamed "fuck beans."
Yeah. Prodigy.
Hold on. Let's get one thing straight there, Undead and everybody else. My daughter curses a hell of a lot more than I do, and she got that from her mama.
We only have your word for that.
Yeah, but I'm telling the truth.
Rook.
England team used to be a lot dark in jokes.
Was Redcoat this year too?
Yeah, Redcoat. I mean, so there's a
England
lot.
team. What did Beans ever do to you? Gave me
Hyde
gas?
Street.
Yeah, but that's a little premature since there's only been one issue.
Okay.
What else good are they? Stuff for
MK,
refried beans or yeah.
I'll answer that. There have been 3 of the Universal Monster series. Dracula was very good. Frankenstein is excellent. Creature from the Black Lagoon was average. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it really wasn't good either. It's definitely the weakest of the 3.
When did
Yeah, Frankenstein came out this year. I
Pride
think
and Merrimack-
Dracula might have been late last year. But
Yeah,
Pride and Merrimack was last year.
Yeah, number 2 was in February.
Or into this year. Okay, well, then most of it did come out this year. Then I guess that would qualify.
Anyway, kids, I think it's about time we pulled the plug here. Don't you think? It's been a while.
We like Eric though.
Well, it's only 12:51.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the way.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
Yeah, it
what you're
does.
saying. I
It's,
see what you're saying.
in 9 minutes, it's gonna be 1 o'clock again.
Yeah. Hey, does that mean that the fast food joints are open an extra hour?
That depends. You know, I know bars you used to look forward to this because there's an hour more they can make tips.
Yep. 10:51 over here on the West Coast time, says Rhaegar.
So yeah, Austin, are you serious about that? Because I mean, I'd be interested to take it to get a dissenting view because I said I can't agree with. He said bullcrap creatures is a governor piece, but I just didn't see it.
Everybody's got the opinions,
Yeah. I mean, I could see where you could have that opinion. I mean, it clearly resonated more with him than it did with me.
And Zach
Mhm.
too as well.
Yep. Indeed, sir. Alrighty. Do you like Popeyes or Popeyes? Popeyes. It's 6:52 p.m. The great googly to my daughter in New Zealand. Popeyes every day, twice on Thursday. Hell's to the There is Popeyes. Love that chicken for Popeyes.
I finally went to Popeyes and I must not have gone to a good one because it's like, what's the fuss?
Yeah, that actually can happen. If you go to the wrong ones, you can get dried. You can get dried out red beans and rice. You can get chicken that's been sitting under a heat lamp forever and a day. Yeah, going to the wrong one definitely can change your mind on that. But actually, I find Chick-fil-A boring. Like there's just no spice to their fried chicken.
But they have but they're famous for the spices that you add to them. That the sauces.
Yeah,
I mean they're like apps. There's a sauce for everything there. But I'm kind of with you. I was very excited. We have one down the street from us, and like I said, their waffle fries are tasteless.
Yeah, they're just.
And honestly, that's a big part of their menu. And I'm not a big sauce guy, so there's a couple chicken sandwiches I really like there. But I said if I could put one chicken place within a golf shot, it would be KFC because when that's done right, it's wonderful.
Yep.
I realize Popeyes and KFC are two completely different animals, but
yeah.
But I did notice they're putting a Sonic up down the street now.
That Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich, it's so good. That is so good. The Chick-fil-A sauce is pretty good, says my daughter. Nuggets are decent. Chick-fil-A has a spicy chicken. It's not hot, but it's good.
Farrell, another one.
All right. Zaxby's has got good chicken tenders. I do agree with that. Also, they've got a good. If you go to their, they used to have nuclear sauce or something like that. I think they got rid of that and so it's now a regular spicy. But I like their nuclear because it was really, really hot.
Geiger, another one.
Well, Geiger's not.
Popeyes was better in the 90s. I think so. A lot of places were better in the 90s. In the
Geiger's
80s, Wendy's actually had a good dollar menu. They're the ones
Geiger-
that started.
Geiger's
Well,
fun.
the relaunch, but I mean that's kind of
It's fun too.
all right, man.
The customer's great at service is great at Chick-fil-A too. Everyone seems to be happy. Yeah, I can see that.
That is something because they're almost too nice.
Raising Cane's was boring to me. We have one here, and
We just got one. It's popular.
The chicken is okay. They don't have any sauces. There's it just
If somebody opened one, it wasn't Raising Cane, so they tried to do another version of it, and it was just kind
Was
of
it
there.
Raising Arizona?
No, but it was a place that just has the main chicken thing, and basically their menu's got like 6 items on it.
Yeah, I'm going through like miniseries now. Spider-Man, Shadow of the Green Goblin.
I wouldn't put that in the class with the other stuff we've mentioned, but it was good.
Well, I'm doing miniseries like Batman First Night.
Well,
Wolverine,
all these things are
Cyborg,
miniseries.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, your boy Wes and Drew. See, Drew shaved his beard.
Yeah,
Looked
I
12.
didn't recognize it.
But they're saying that the only good book that came out from DC this week was The Penguin.
Yeah,
What the hell's up with Long Halloween? What's wrong with those people? I don't think I can appear on his show anymore.
Neither can I.
has he been inviting you? Sorry, but
No, sorry. That's a great series. I don't know how the hell that didn't even get a mention, because they're usually pretty good with the indies.
Yep.
But
Yep. Oh yeah, Thundercats also came out too. It's here too.
Thunder Cats. Huh.
Holy crap! My new books that come out this year so far, 90% of them are all indies.
maybe Vince, I'll put it this way: I could just the skin on the chicken from KFC. I could eat that all day long,
Dude. Oh
you
my
can
god.
even keep the chicken.
Yeah.
Just give me the skin.
Oh, hold on. Undead. I talked about something about this a little bit ago. If you watch Wes's evolution, he was doing like normal videos, does by that I mean just normal reviews. He did his obvious let's go after the woke and all that kind of stuff, and then he did retrospects and such with Eric and such, and then he found out what sells. I wouldn't call him black pilled as much as something I talked about a little bit ago called audience captured. He found out what will get him the most views, and now he's stuck doing those.
Yeah, because I agree.
Videos.
I bet you his Saturday best of the week, probably among his lowest rated videos, and he came right out and said, what he was doing with Joe and myself was more work than it was worth. Unfortunately, you can bitch about something and get 10,000 views. You can put a shitload of time into the Avengers Defenders retrospective and get 900. And it's unfortunately, to use what, like the kids say, it is what it is.
Yeah, I did that, by the way. I worked 12 hours on American Chavez issue number 5 to get that, to put all the media in, to edit it just perfect so the joke lands perfect for me. And then I put it out, and in the first hour it got 150 views. I was like, wait, what? I got my ass whipped by a guy with a bad cough and a lap comic. It's just god damn it. So I was pissed, and I just said, fuck it. Why do I do videos that, I was just pissed. And so I got an article because I couldn't believe it anyway. It was I think it was Bleeding Cool or something, where it was saying Marvel promises the big change for America Chavez is no change. So I did that. No change for America Chavez, and that one got 5,000 views in just a day. And it was like, can you? It took me maybe 20 minutes to go from start to finish on that video.
Yep.
Go figure.
Oh yeah, Flash Gordon.
Yeah,
Dick Tracy.
Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
it would be, God, it would be hard to weed that list down to 5.
I'm just going. Yes, I'm going from Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Black Panther, Self-Help, James Bond, 007, Sanction, Cobra Commander, Prodigy, Rook, Exodus, Redcoat, Frankenstein, Creature of Black Lagoon, Pine and Merrimack, Feral, Geiger, Volume 2, Thundercats, Flash Gordon, Dick Tracy.
2 more negative energy for views. It is like that, unfortunately. For some, I only go to KFC when someone else wants to go there, and I get outvoted. So that's the way I feel about Taco Bell. I never go to Taco Bell. I end up there because everywhere else is closed.
So
Eric Quest, that's another one.
Eric, the events would be Blood Hunt or Brainiac.
Yeah.
How about I vote for Vincent and Eric go to KFC. That'd be more of an event than the 2 you just mentioned.
What was the one you just mentioned before though? The book?
Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest, that's right. Space Ghost.
Space Ghost. Yeah. God, my book of the year, and I couldn't.
Are those? How many issues are though?
6.
Are those many series? Or
No,
just...
it's ongoing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because that's true. Well, technically, Dick Tracy and Johnny Quest and Flash Gordon are ongoing. It's also.
Yeah. So they're.
Yeah.
Because some of these are only like mini series. That's 6 issues. That's what throws me off.
Yeah, maybe we should do a small one there at the end of the year.
Like I said, I got a whole list I've already got through. Best ongoing series. And these aren't new ones. These are Conan the Barbarian, Void Rivals, Transformers, Green Lantern.
Yeah. So the best writer would be a Bear, but best artist is easy. Will Conrad on
Behind the Trees Where Nobody Sees is one of the best series that was out this year. Hands down. Easily.
Get Fury, little mini series.
Yeah, Get Fury.
That was good. Let's see. What is this? Taco Bell or White Castle? I always hear bad stories about both. I went to White Castle in Orlando. They had opened one, and the lines were always long. There's also a new hot dog hamburger place from California, so I was like, okay, I'll try the hot dog place. And I saw White Castle didn't have a long line, so I rushed in there. And even though it didn't have a long line, it was a long wait. And I ordered a couple of them, no onions. And I looked and it went, it's Crystal Burger. It's going to suck. And I ate it, and it sucked. White Castle is horrible.
Oh, no. But Rhaegar, McDonald's was good in the styrofoam era.
That's what White Castle tastes like. Styrofoam.
Oh, go lay down. but McDonald's changed all their menus when all their not menus ingredients when the when the health police came in, like you can make McDonald's healthy.
That was during the Obama administration.
Well, probably before that, but
well, she really pushed for it. She really pushed for it. So they can't use animal fat.
Yep.
For their
I'll
fries.
tell you what McDonald's had for about 10 minutes that was glorious were Angus burgers. But I guess they just didn't, they're either not cost effective or whatnot. But God, those, and I can't let me say this. A McDonald's Angus burger was about the best fast food burger out there.
Wow.
It was good stuff. I do agree with you on that.
But White Castles, they're I always get them plain because at least they have to make them then. Other places have kind of got wise and they'll stick a couple plain ones up in the bins for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, MK. I'm not going to be eating any veggie plant burgers.
All righty, gang. I am going to pull the plug here. I'm getting tired. See, that's why you go to Five Guys. Five Guys is awesome. It's expensive, but it's at least you're going to get full off a burger.
Is that the one where they have the open ceilings and the noise? Is that Five Guys, or just the one I went to?
Okay, the Five Guys I have, basically you wait over at tables. They have a bunch of bags of peanuts.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, but at the time they would only make them well done, and they meant it.
Oh.
And I can't eat well done.
Oh,
I don't know if it's still the case, but
I think you went to a bad one. I don't get that. Well, but then you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, like I said, everybody's got their opinions on everything. Five Guys works for me. There's a couple of restaurants here that we go to a place called Roots Burger here. It's just off next to the college kind of place, and it's got some awesome hamburgers.
You ever been to a Smash Burger?
No. I thought I did, but it turns out to be like you remember McDougal's from Coming to America? I went to that version of Smash Burger.
Because I'm trying to remember where I got in an argument with somebody that was, oh no, it was on Gratu's channel. Somebody was telling me that putting a fried egg on a cheeseburger is just horrible.
They're wrong.
They're wrong. I had to
disagree.
tell them that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Now, my stomach doesn't, but I do.
Do you know what I like? You add barbecue pulled pork to that on top of the burger with the egg.
Never put an egg on sweet chili. I actually had that in Thailand at a Japanese hamburger. Yeah, I saw chili and I thought, oh my gosh, I would love some chili because I've had a lot of Thai food. I love Thai food, but I needed something American. And I went to a Japanese restaurant to find chili. It was sweet, and they put a fried egg on top and then burst it, so it kind of went in. And I was like, "The f is this?" But it was okay though. It was okay. Foreign places have weird foreign foods. But once again, guys, thanks for making another auction successful. What do you got going on tomorrow there, RDV?
Tomorrow, reviewing the Errol Flynn Adventures Around the Hood over an Extreme Movie Show at 7 p.m. Eastern. Check that out. And then afterwards, 2 readings immediately happening right afterwards. So right around like 8 p.m. No. Yeah,
I do have to confirm something real quick. Rhaegar, Rally's fries are the best fast food fries, period.
I can get behind that. Those are some good.
Yeah, since McDonald's sabotaged theirs, 25 years ago, Rallies are just perfection.
Kill All Mortals, forgot that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is good stuff.
Dude.
Who is okay? All righty. Once again, guys, join us for that. Are we doing covers tomorrow?
We usually do.
If you're awake.
If I'm awake, yeah, I know, right? Let me see what we got going on as far as the covers, and then we'll call it. Boom, tier list. I forgot what I said on yesterday. What I had next? Oh, Werewolf by Night is tomorrow. All right.
Is that Lester friendly because they're probably available tomorrow night?
Yeah, it's Werewolf. I mean, I could move Amalgam over and just switch them because Amalgam's on Wednesday.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do the Amalgams tomorrow.
Sure.
This will be Amalgam Part 1, by the way. And in Season 8, we'll get Part 2. Alrighty. And I'll put Werewolf by Night on set. That was the one Halloween thing. I don't want to let Werewolf by Night go. So there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so tomorrow is then Amalgam, and then Tuesday is John Byrne, Wednesday Werewolf by Night, and Friday I've got a couple at 1 here. I'm just going to make them up and we'll see where it goes. I've been personally, I've been putting in like at the beginning of a season, we would do like the 2000s Marvel, the 2000s DC, or Bronze Age Marvel DC. And I thought this time around, I'm just going to put in the year. So we're starting with 1935. That's going to be sometime during this season. And I'm just going to keep going. 1936, 37, 38, gathering cool covers from that, whatever year it is. So you're going to. So sometime this in the next 15 episodes, or what are we up to, 14? We'll do 1935, which has comic books and pulp magazines. So it should be interesting. That being said, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had a lot of fun. Ashley, be safe and get a camera so I can actually see you. And guys, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
Later.